Hey everybody, welcome to the awesome one shot of Cthulhu, Call of Cthulhu roleplay. We're gonna get started here in a minute. I just wanted to give you guys all a moment to get settled in, make sure everything's working okay. Let me know how the audio is compared to my voice. It's gonna be good stuff, guys. Good stuff. So if you guys were here with me during the past week, we were working on a surprise for the other streamers that are going to be with us. That surprise was a Cthulhu shirt, so we're going to reveal that here in a moment before we jump into the gameplay. So, alright, let me go ahead and check in with everybody. Looks like everyone's good to go. And it'll be going good. Gonna be going good. Alright, here we go.
It's
All right.
Professor Ramon Adriano Casimiro Nestor Hernandez. And
Holy shit, brother.
meet you.
We are live, guys. Can you hear me okay?
So I should be seeing you guys in here in Epic Table. I've joined the game.
Yes, we see you.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh wait, I see
Nope, they can't
Stella.
hear me.
I see. Okay, I see Meta. I see
Hey,
Stella.
we're live.
Hello.
Hi. All right, here we go. I'm just moving transitioning over to cameras. Everybody should be able to see everybody.
Yep.
Okay,
Huzzah!
I'm putting on makeup.
Yep. Avi's getting beautified, even though she doesn't need it.
Delicious. Ooh, look.
It's early for me, guys.
I'm not getting beautified. I'm just getting wasted. Cheers.
Get crunk. They didn't say crunk in the 20s.
I don't think they did.
I bet they did.
All right.
I'm
So
sure they said
while you
no.
guys are still jumping into everything, we worked on a little surprise for you guys all week, and I'm gonna show you what it is. So it is a T-shirt, actually, and we're going to be giving one to the casters that are here with us. And it is available for viewers if they are interested in buying it as well. It'll be T-shirt, hoodie, stickers. There's all sorts of stuff. So I'm going to show you guys what that looks like.
Oh,
Buy the thing!
yeah.
A thing.
Buy all the things!
All the things. So
Stop
here
using the
is.
vaporizer.
It comes in two versions. There is a light line art version and a dark line art version, so that if you prefer darker T-shirts or lighter T-shirts, etc. So I'm linking it to you guys, and then I'm gonna pop it up on stream as well.
Ooh.
Here we go. Let's do this. Turn this
Oh,
on.
nice. I like it.
I wanted to do that before we got started.
Very well done, Meta.
Thanks.
I really need to get onto thing.
I apparently am not smart enough to figure out where it's linked. Thank you.
It's in the Zoom chat. In the Zoom chat. You're
Okay.
fine. You're fine. No worries.
Are you Silverback Prime on Twitch?
I am
On Twitter,
silver
sorry.
back with a 4.
On Twitter?
Yes. Yes, because if you go to
that's
Silverback
wrong.
Prime spelled correctly, that's definitely not me. So
Okay.
don't go there.
No. Avoid that guy.
Yes. Actually, yes, do avoid that guy.
So here, it's hard to see. No.
There you are.
All right, that's okay. There's a link for you guys in chat if you want to see the full version. I can't bring it up on screen because everything is cluster, but it's merch if you guys are interested.
That's awesome.
And
That's so
also,
cool.
if you guys have never seen these people on stream before, of course, unfortunately, Boom couldn't join us, so but his link is there in the chat. And of course, that's out of order because, yes, I'm bad at things. People are there. It's fine.
I was about to tweet out as myself, so you did fine. Twitch.tv. Which Twitch.tv? Oh yeah, no, not my own channel. That's good. Yeah, sick.
All right, cool. So, for those of you who aren't familiar with the Call of Cthulhu roleplay game, it's basically a horror game intended for all investigators to probably eventually die. That's a short version.
Cheers.
There is,
All gonna
there
die.
is no
If you're
winning.
familiar with
There is
H.P.
no
Lovecraft's
winning
work.
left.
Hooray! We have no chance.
No chance. But no, it'll be a good time. It is a one shot, guys, so that means that we'll see how things go. Maybe in the future we will do something else depending on how we feel and like what we want to do. But definitely this game is a one shot, so you don't have to be worried about tuning into future episodes to find out what happens. Just stick around for the stream and you'll know. So okay. Unfortunately, I couldn't get audio to the music for the streamers, so they can't hear all the creepy music. But if you guys let me know if the audio balance is okay, that'd be awesome. Okay. Shall we
Yeah,
jump
it's
in?
fine.
Okay. So, we are going to start at Miskatonic University today and pretty much spend a lot of time there. So let's go ahead and introduce each of our characters, starting with Silverback.
Yes. My name is Professor Ramon Adriano Casimiro Nestor Hernandez. I came from Spain, where I learned anthropology and archaeology. I also have a deep understanding of the mystic arts and the occult. And due to some unfortunate circumstances, I was forced to leave my post in Madrid and come to Massachusetts, where I've retained tenure as a professor, and I'm very pleased to meet everyone.
Oh, am I supposed to?
Yes.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I was like, I'm putting on lipstick. Hi, my character is Josephine. I grew up in downstate Illinois. How much did I say about my background? Should I just say all of it?
You can say as much as you want.
Okay. What they don't know is that I used to be in a criminal chain with my brother. We did a lot of criminal acts together. He was killed by somebody, he was tricked by somebody, and I sought my vengeance. It took me 5 years, and I killed pretty much everyone that was involved via seducing my way and doing those kinds of things to get what I wanted. So now I own the business of the last man I killed, who was the businessman who pretty much paid the people to kill my brother. He was an antiquarian. He would make fake paintings and steal paintings and steal art so that he could sell them. So I took up his mantle. To some people, he probably seems like he's still alive because I take out all that kind of stuff. So I'm in Massachusetts because I believe I know somebody who has a job for me or something. You'd have to answer that.
Adam?
My name is Marlowe Wadley. I studied theology at Ridley. Now I became embroiled in occult study groups and philosophical societies. Upon graduation, I took residence in St. Jude's as a parish priest. But within 2 years, the rigmarole of duties became tiresome, which gave way to the more occult and curious realms of study frequented in my youth. I left St. Jude's to visit the great universities and peruse the law on offer, becoming obsessed with learning everything about the subject, never aware of the slow slide into perdition. Convinced now that these dread forces wait just beyond the gates of reality, I took up position at St. Martin's near Miskatonic for further study, and due to the extreme height of queer and peculiar events in the region, I have sacrificed much of my sanity to learn what I have, and all this knowledge has only made me more afraid. Now I live a life in quaking terror of that which lies beyond. I seek what knowledge I can to assist however possible, while harboring a fatalistic certainty that all is doomed, and the faith I had as a child will not protect the world.
I am Stella Gray. I grew up in Italy with neglectful parents and neglectful wealthy parents. I moved away from home at the age of 18 after we had returned to the States and immediately got married to Lord Edgerton. I began singing in clubs and Lord Edgerton began managing me. He also began gambling heavily and spending all of the money that I was earning. The night he turned violent, I fled, changed my name to Stella Gray, and have not seen Lord Edgerton since. So I am in Massachusetts, unbeknownst to him, with a new name, singing in clubs, and quite a mystery to everyone.
Fantastic. Thank you guys. So now that you guys have a chance to get to know our investigators, we're going to kind of bring everybody in and find a way to bring all the different backgrounds together into one common place. And we begin again at Miskatonic University, where the Professor Ramon is obviously at tenure, and he is the first to know of a sudden death of another professor who was responsible for archiving and also valuing the property of the Hobb House estate. And unfortunately, he suddenly died late at night in his office, but the door was locked and there was no one else who left. And so Professor Ramon was brought in by the dean to basically have a conversation around the mysterious death and to start putting together a list of people to help investigate what exactly happened. So, one second, guys, sorry. Apologies for the delay. My computer is not doing anything right now.
Womp womp.
Come on. All right. Dean Bryce Fallon enters the room. He's a pretty jolly-looking man, a little worn and tired around the face and eyes. He's been up all night worried about the death of one of his professors and the mysterious circumstances around it. Professor Ramon, do you have a moment, please?
See, of course. How can I help you, sir?
Well, I've called. This is a horrible, horrible news. You have heard of Professor Leader, who has suddenly passed, and everybody is in uproar. And unfortunately, we have a major problem. The papers that he was working on for the Hobb House have gone missing, and I'm afraid if the estate knows about this, we will be under some serious problems with the journal, and Miskatonic University could have some serious ramifications for this. I need your help. I need you to help me figure out the location of these papers, that perhaps they just were misplaced at Miskatonic University. I really don't know.
Yes, I would be muy happy to help. The professor was a good friend of mine and a worthy rival. I would not like to see his work tarnished, nor that of the university. May I inquire as to who he was working with? His research assistant?
Oh, yes, of course. Amelia, I believe, Amelia Court. She was last seen in his office, and she really was quite upset, having been the one to find the body, of course. And I do believe that she will need to spend some time away from the university. But I believe that she's still there, gathering up his things.
Yes, I'm quite familiar with Amelia. I will be happy to console. No. Speak with her about what she has seen, and if I can help her in any way, I'll be very happy to.
Oh, that is fantastic. Please do go ahead and do this. I need to meet with a few new individuals who have come in to see me about some other business. I will be with you and Amelia shortly.
Yes. Has anyone called for the police or?
Oh dear, no. We cannot involve the police right now. This is.
Yes.
We must keep this an internal, very discreet matter. And
very discreet. Got it.
Very, very discreet. And I do believe that John Waycroft, he's of course our physician, and he does have the body in his lab. I
will speak with him as well then.
Fantastic. Thank you. Please do pardon me. And
of course.
As the dean makes his way towards the entry of Miskatonic University, we find our other investigators, specifically our priest, Marlowe, who is there waiting to be greeted by the dean. Father, please, thank you very much for waiting. I apologize for the length of time that we have spent making you wait. I do generously apologize.
No. Quite all right. Not a problem.
Well, I do not know. I hope there were no rumors flying around just yet, but one of our professors has suddenly passed on, and the circumstances are very troubling, and I do wish that you would help us in ensuring that all is right in his office.
Troubling? I assume. Oh dear. Well, do elucidate me.
I'm afraid that you would have to talk to our coroner. The circumstances of his death are a mystery to us, as there seems to have been no possible natural causes, but we're telling the public it's a heart attack.
Were there any... I don't mean to be indecorous. Were there any marks upon the body?
Not exactly, but his face is a look of terror.
Oh, very well. I will help if I can, of course. This is concerning. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will. My assistant may escort you to Dr. Waycroft's office and where the body is. I hope you have a strong stomach.
I fear I have a strong enough stomach for this. Yes.
And the assistant does take you off into the hallways of Miskatonic University, and the final two individuals that are waiting, the Lady Josephine, and Lady Stella. Stella is with another woman who is a little belligerent, to say the very least nicely, and she is yelling and screaming specifically around the fact that nobody will let her see her companion, Professor Leiter, who has passed. And Stella, I don't know if you've ever had a chance to meet him, but you have heard quite a bit from your colleague, Lucy.
Briefly at the club. I did meet him once, and I am just here to support Lucy.
I see. Well, as I have told Lucy many times, the body is unfortunately still under an autopsy, of course, as we require to be done. And I do believe that it's not something that a young lady should see. And so once we may release the body, of course Lucy may properly bury him. And until that time, I'm afraid I cannot provide any more information. And Lucy, of course, is not very accepting of such an answer, and decides that she will find another way to find out what happened to her lover, and decides to walk off. Doesn't really say anything to you, Stella, but definitely just in a huff, just leaves, just mad and obsessed with finding out some answers.
Well, I'll find out what I can here.
And of course, Joe, you've been observing very much of what's happening in the lobby, and the reason why you are here is because you were given word that there were some very valuable artifacts that were taken. And while that is supposed to be discreet information, there may be somebody providing that outside of Miskatonic University. And so you are there as an expert antiquarian to provide some insight as to where the artifacts may actually be. Ah, Josephine, what a pleasure. Thank you so very much for being here. I do apologize for the wait. It has been a testing time for us here at Miskatonic University. I do hope that you will join us. I did bring a few other individuals who I thought might be of assistance for what we are looking for, specifically around the body, but for you, of course, you are more needed for the antiquities that we have misplaced, and I trust you will be discreet about such things.
Oh, for sure. Mm-hmm.
Very well. I will bring you to Amelia Court, though she is a little bit grief-struck at the moment. She may not have a lot to say, but I do believe she can show you around Professor Leiter's quarters and his office.
She's his assistant.
That is correct, yes.
Mm-hmm.
She only recently became his assistant, maybe a few months ago, so hopefully another woman may help kind of make her feel more comfortable.
Did she know him long?
I do not know the extent of their relationship. I tried not to meddle directly with the professors and their assistants. There have been problems in the past, but not specifically with Leiter and Amelia.
I understand.
So, as the dean brings you over to the professor's room, you notice a very pretty girl, very quiet though, very somber now because of the professor's death, just going through some paperwork and not really making an effort to do things quickly. She's just really slowly moving through the motions, maybe seeming even a little bit lost, very weary to go near his desk, which is where you presume the body was found. And there is a mirror shattered directly across from where his desk was. And we'll jump over to the morgue. So we have Professor Ramon and our father waiting patiently for Dr. Waycroft to remove himself from whatever book he has basically fallen asleep in. And he realizes very quickly that there are people waiting for him, and my apologies. I have been up all night trying to figure out this bloody mess, and I really don't understand the circumstances here. Not that I was very fond of the professor, as you know, Ramon, but his death is truly a tragedy for the university. He seems very unbothered by the event. He didn't very much care.
But not a tragedy for you personally. Yes, I have witnessed your fights previously.
Well, they were more professional disagreements. He understood absolutely nothing of the human anatomy that we study here in my lab, and truly he cared so much about this stupid Hobhouse's state. He didn't pay any mind to any other requests that were made in the facility.
I mean, you did punch the man 2 summers ago. He may have held a grudge.
I have spent a lot of time making that right with the professor. Not that it matters now.
No, unfortunately not. May we see the body?
Of course. I have not yet performed the autopsy. Would you like to join me?
If we must. I am more of a academician, but I believe we can shed whatever light I may.
There are things that must be seen in this time. We must be in the room when the body is opened.
Very
you
well.
are a dour one, aren't you?
I think it'll be just fine. Granted, it appears he suffered from a heart attack on preliminary examination. However, well, let me show you. And he pulls back the cloth that is over the top of the head of the body, and on your in your eyes you see quite a terrifying view of, well, a man that looks like he has been scared to death. And I've brought it up on screen for people to be able to see. It's absolutely terrified, almost petrified. Just stiff, just complete looks of terror upon this man's face.
Ooh.
His eyes don't appear right. You cannot see the iris. It's almost completely white.
Oh, this is
Live.
this is uncomfortable to look at.
I do apologize, and he pulls the cloth over. I will admit, the circumstances of his death, I'm sure the Dean has spoken of, truly...
Only very briefly.
Well, he was found simply in his office, but everything was locked. I can't imagine a heart attack doing anything like this. There's no way.
This was the work of no... Doctor, you must cut the body.
I agree. I think we might find some more information within. Would you like to join me? And he kind of pulls out a pair of gloves for you.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate that.
I will watch from the observation, if you do not mind. This suit is... it's hard to get blood out of.
Well, it's hard to get blood out of everything, pretty much. That's why... Never mind.
It's always hard to get the blood out.
And so, he hands some equipment around and gives you guys a little apron. The likelihood that will help at all is pretty slim at this point. And
Ramon will retire up to the observation room overlooking the surgical theater and watch from there.
Oh, please do take notes, Professor Ramon.
Of
my
course.
hands are quite full at the moment.
Yes, I will.
So, we begin basically cutting open a corpse that looks just absolutely disturbed. And as you begin to cut into the flesh, though there should be more blood, it seems almost not necessarily gone, almost hardened.
Thick.
Not very liquid anymore.
Should I make a roll to see if I have seen this before or something to that effect?
Yes, you can do that. You can roll for let's go with...
This would be a great time to explain to the watchers how rolling.
Sure. So you go ahead and roll me a I'm trying to look at your backgrounds right now.
I would think it's going to be spot hidden or Cthulhu Mythos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say spot hidden in this case.
Okay.
And so the roles that work in the Cthulhu game here is basically it's a D100 roll. It's a skill check. So basically, the investigator to succeed must roll at or below the percentile. And we are using either physical dice or virtual dice that's built into, the tabletop that we have.
Am I able to make a check as well, or am I too far away in the operating or in the observation area?
What kind of check are you looking for?
It would be actually that'd be a spot hidden check.
You can try to, yeah. Go
Okay.
for it.
Okay. You see my dice roll?
Yeah, let me open it. Or not. Why dice roll? I'm not seeing anybody's stuff.
I haven't rolled yet. I was waiting to see the editor.
Okay.
So 2d10, essentially.
Yep.
Yeah.
10s, and units. Okay, so 10's first then.
Yeah, the percentile and then the... Okay. And does that hit your at or above? Oh, you're just below. Okay, good.
I think I'm just below it, yeah.
Yep.
I think I'm 70, something to that effect.
Perfect. Okay. Then in that case... Alright, you notice, not with the blood, while you don't have direct background in autopsies or the medical field specifically, you do notice that the body did suffer some kind of internal violent muscular spasms. Significant damage to the point where it almost looks like the blood boiled.
Doctor, could you do you see the muscles? The muscles along the flag there, do you see? Irritation. Is that not indicative of something?
Yes, I mean, I've never seen anything like this before. We've observed so many corpses here. I don't understand how, why his eyes, it's like the optic nerve was severed, or I truly don't know. I don't understand. He's completely puzzled. He's never seen anything anywhere near what happened on the inside of this corpse.
Near or like this before?
Yeah, and honestly, he's served quite some time as the physician on staff, and he's done quite a few autopsies before due to the scientific studies in his lab, and he's never, in human or creature, has seen anything like this before.
Yes, Doctor, I'm afraid this is not a natural death.
Well,
have I seen anything like this before? Mythos style or something to that effect?
If you have... Yes, you probably have. Due to your high level of occult.
This is not the work of man. This is an other. This is a force outside. Doctor, your services.
No, that's not possible. I mean, supernatural entities of any kind, just...
Excuse me. I do not mean to interrupt, but the blood is very thick, yes?
You are correct. It is coagulated far beyond.
I have seen this before. The mummies in Egypt. Some of them, the remainders of their fluids are much thicker than could be expected. And you were saying something about the muscles? They are torn?
Muscles have suffered severe irritation. There are massive stresses placed all along the intercostal muscles of the rib. And I think if we peel back this flap here, you will see the muscles across the shoulders and the arms are locked in a rictus of tension.
Yes. Yes, we have seen this before in the mummies.
Well, perhaps there is just a very strange but explainable scientific reason for the body to do such a strange thing.
Yes, I'm sure there is an explainable scientific reason for you as a man of science, a doctor of learned extent. It is inevitable that there must be a scientific reason for this.
I mean, so mummies were not supernatural. I mean, they existed as regular humans that were then embalmed. It is a scientific.
How do you explain the brain being removed from the skull prior to death and held within a jar? We cannot do that now.
Also, the embalming process. Let us not forget. The embalming process took not a matter of hours. You do not embalm a person and coagulate their blood to this extent in anything like this amount of time. Doctor, I appreciate what you're saying. You must cling to what you know, and I understand that, but we must look elsewhere for our solutions today.
Well, perhaps then your investigation will reveal more information. I doubt that supernatural anything would not exist in this realm and this world, so please do, of course, feel free to investigate that for yourselves. I do have quite a few other tasks at hand, and I must be going off and dealing with some paperwork.
Yes, of course. Of course.
And he very abruptly leaves. You can tell by the way that he has tried to dismiss the possibility of supernatural that he's very uncomfortable with the subject, and it makes him uneasy to even think of it. So he tries to remove himself as quickly as possible, leaves you with the body, everything open and all that. That's how uncomfortable he is. He's completely forgotten to finish the autopsy at that point. And,
As he leaves, I call after him. Doctor, would you please give me the results of your notes when you're finished? Thank you.
Yes, of course, Professor. Good day. And he trumps off and whispers something to one of his assistants, assuming that she's not already paying attention, and asks her to make sure that you are seen out when you're ready. And he goes off into some hallway. Who knows? Probably get a stiff drink that he's not supposed to or legally allowed to get. Anything to get his mind off of the supernatural. And with that, we return to the ladies, dealing with Amelia Court, who is the postgraduate student who has been assisting Professor Leiter with his research and cataloging the Hob House papers and the estate. Oh, hello, ladies. I did not see you there. I do apologize. I'm attempting to put away the professor's things.
What's the broken mirror?
I don't know. I didn't really go over there. There's it's a weird feeling over there. I don't really like it.
I start walking over there.
Oh, Miss, please be careful. There is, I think, shattered glass on the floor. Do be careful. If you need me, I'll just be over here. She's very reluctant to go anywhere near that area.
Okay. I'm gonna look around that area.
All right. Did you want to roll some observations of some kind?
Okay.
I need to
Am I rolling for? Let me see. What applicable skill I have?
You can do a spot hidden, or I thought that there was.
I can do a spot hidden.
Okay.
And then I add my die to what I have, right?
No, when you're rolling
you
a
need to roll
skill
below
check.
the percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Roll under?
You have
Yeah,
to roll
so
at or
whatever you're-
under.
That's right. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that's okay.
Yeah, that should be under.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it to you guys to check your sheets, so I don't have to switch between 6 different things.
No, I understand.
Okay,
You'll
cool.
be amazed at my percentage of success.
I was really surprised. Sorry. Switching back to my original view. So you go over to the mirror, and you could have sworn up and down you saw something in there.
In the mirror?
But the moment that you looked back at it, nothing. Just pieces of glass and your reflection.
So how broken is this mirror?
It's pretty broken. There's only a few pieces left, actually, in set in the frame.
So I saw what I think I saw out of the corner of my eye was in the broken mirror on the wall.
Yep.
I shake my head. I'm like, and as I'm like looking at the shattered glass, I'm asking her, so how long did you know the professor?
Oh, I joined as his assistant, I believe, 3 semesters ago. And he was very excited about the Hob House papers, and we spent quite a lot of time cataloging everything, but I do hope this is between us. There was something quite off about his work. he spent an irregular amount of time at the university at night. I'm not really sure why, because we were pretty caught up on our work. And, perhaps he was working on another project. I haven't really found anything yet, though.
I walk back over to her. Hog House papers. What exactly were the Hog House papers?
Oh, the Hob House papers, well, there's a sad tragedy associated with that estate, unfortunately. The Hob House Manor, they had all sorts of artifacts, really from all over Massachusetts. And when the last member of the family died, the owners of the estate that they went to asked us to evaluate them so that they could be sold. And we were specifically looking at the witch trial papers and a few other artifacts around that time. And I haven't been able to find any of those since the death of the professor. I'm afraid that they may have been removed from the university.
All of the artifacts.
Well, there were only a few. The papers... The professor was actually very interested in the papers. He spent quite a lot of time with them. And a few strange tomes of some kind. I never got a chance to read into any of them. But I believe there was also... what was it? There was some kind of a skull. I didn't really look at it. It kind of terrified me, to be honest. But it was small and almost rat-like. I wasn't really quite sure what it was. Again, I didn't spend a lot of time looking at it. But they were supposedly very valuable, according to the professor.
Huh. So what exactly did you do for him?
Mostly I just cataloged what we found. I do have a list of all the items, if you would like that.
That would be lovely.
And she runs off to her journals, and she goes and opens it up and tears out one of the sheets where she had listed all of the artifacts from the Hobb estate, and hands it over to you. And anything I can do to help. There might be some more items in the professor's cottage. Maybe that's where he left some of the artifacts. I don't have a key, unfortunately.
Oh, would his wife happen?
Oh, no, he was not romantically involved. I think maybe he had
What about Lucy?
mistress of some kind, but he was definitely not married.
Oh. Okay. And you say this is all of them? This is all the artifacts from the Hog estate?
Yes, everything that we had cataloged.
Oh. So there's more that you haven't cataloged?
Well, they didn't give us all of their items. I imagine the rest of them are probably at the estate.
And some of these items were here, and some of them are at his cottage?
Well, that's the only other place they should be. Technically, it's not university policy to take home work, but many of the professors did so they could work on it in their own time.
Because he's very astute.
Yes, he was very dedicated to his work. As I said, he spent quite a lot of time with the trial papers.
You don't like that mirror over there, why?
Well, there's just an uncomfortable feeling near his desk. It might be because of where he died, and it doesn't... She gets really irritated.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm sorry.
She gets very irritated and kind of, I don't really know why he died. I found the body, and since then I just don't feel comfortable talking about it.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Do neither of you hear the strange sound coming from the mirror?
There's a sound.
There's a sound coming from that area which may be contributing to your discomfort. As a trained singer, and someone who is very good at listening to my own voice, of course, I may have picked up on it. but I do hear an off-putting sound coming from that mirror.
Oh, well. I had not noticed, but again, I do tend to avoid coming over there, and
It's very high-pitched. Maybe you just can't perceive it.
I imagine not. I'm not a very good singer. And she kind of scurries off to the side and starts gathering up some more papers, and she looks like she's getting ready to leave. Like she's done here, doesn't want to really stay in the office anymore. Go ahead and make me a... Do you guys have, either one of you have, where is it?
I have two things that I kind of wanted to roll too.
Oh yeah, go for it. If you have something you can roll, then go for it.
One I wanted, as soon as she said, listen, you can hear something, I wanted to do a listen check.
Okay. Yes, go for that. I guess that would be luck? No.
I have listen.
You do have listen?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
there is listen as a skill.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll listen.
Nope.
No?
Okay, and then, no, I didn't get it.
Okay.
And then what's the other one you wanted me to roll?
I was gonna say you should do a
she's
spot
rolling.
hidden.
On Amelia?
Yes, you can tell me which area you're directing your focus to.
Well, as soon as she says that, I kind of do like a to the side hearing thing. So you can tell me whether or not that would actually cut focus from watching her. Because I'm trying to watch Amelia. I'm trying to see what's going on with her.
Mm-hmm.
She's frantic and frazzled and
Yeah, I would say just go ahead and roll spot hidden, and I'll just figure out depending on what you roll. Ooh, nope, not even. Okay, you have not even. You're not even paying attention. Just
I split my focus too much.
yeah. Stella, if you would like, you may also, if you're paying attention to Amelia.
I would very much like to do a listen roll. I will, however, need help with that. I have 60 in my listen skill.
Oh no! What happened?
I need to adjust something real fast.
Oh, you messed up the layout. Okay, sorry. Adam is now Ramon.
It was always destined to be thus.
I think I'm.
You're Stella.
Now.
We've all been shuffled one. It'll be fine. As soon as he comes back on, we can pull him back to the top.
I know I can't change the order. Everything is ruined. Don't do that anymore.
Actually, it's very simple.
Should we all turn off our thing and try to?
Yeah, but when he comes back online, we're all going to ping ourselves off and on again, and it'll shuffle us back. One
Hopefully.
after another.
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, he's got his thing on.
Okay. Hold on.
Sorry, technical difficulties.
I should have shuffled us back slightly, and then we need. Okay, there's that. Right.
Everybody
so
turn it off except for Silverback.
And then we'll all turn it on
In
in
one,
the
one
order.
after another. Yeah.
So then,
So
yeah, everybody just turn off video,
Except for Silverback. Keep Silverback on.
and then
I will.
Joe,
remain-
turn yours on,
Oh. Okay.
and
This
then
should fire Silver
Marlo,
back to the front. Yep.
and then Stella. Come on, readjust.
It should fall into place.
Ugh. This is
It
why
didn't.
you don't do these things, Silverback.
No, my apologies.
Let's try it again from me.
Oh man.
You ruined it.
Oh, it's no worries. We'll get it hooked together in a couple of secs. It'll be fine. Okay, so everybody off. Right, Abby. There we go.
Alright.
Oh no! Oh, that's not right. Oh, is it
Stop
because
talking.
mine?
Stop talking. Hello? Hello? Why is Adam? Hi.
He's an octopus.
Still isn't doing it, is it?
We'll find out in a minute. I don't think so. I'm gonna have to manually adjust it. Thanks,
No.
dude.
This is
Ruined
why.
everything.
This
This
is
is
why
why-
you don't do those things.
Hey, I think it's right. We just need Adam's.
Yeah, we're there now. Okay, cool.
All right, so I'll just flip.
Oh, me and Abby are the wrong way around.
Yep.
Yep.
You can manually flip that though, right?
Yep. We just need to turn off one of these things. Ruining immersion. Sorry, guys. All right.
Ruined
Now I just gotta find
everything.
Avi. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay.
Immersion ruined.
I know.
There's not really tentacles holding me in place.
My fucking god. Okay, it's all good.
Okay, it's fixed. Okay. Nobody
No.
turn off their camera, or I swear I will go to where you are and murder you.
Let's have a collective moment of contempt for Silverback Prime.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, what a
Whoever
douche.
he is. Yeah, and his stupid beard.
Fucking Spanish bastard. Okay.
Oh gosh.
I am ashamed. I apologize, everyone.
I had my camera
Feel free to send hate mail to Silverback Prime on Twitter. Just all the hate mail.
Yeah, at
Anybody see
Silverback
their
Prime.
actual Twitter handle, the real one.
No.
They do.
It's Silverback Prime, everybody. Send hate mail to Silverback Prime.
He's a liar. Okay.
All right, fantastic. Where were we? Yes.
We just
Rolls.
completed a listen check.
Rolls. We were rolling things. Okay.
Yeah, Stella was doing I believe she was doing a spot hidden check on Amelia.
Yes. So you're gonna do a listen, right? You're still doing a listen?
Oh, she was doing listen.
Yeah, I'm doing listen, but I do need help with it. I have
That's-
60 in listen, and since I'm new to this, I don't know what that translates
Sure.
to.
So you just need to roll a D100, which is 2 10s, or in the virtual tabletop, you can roll a 1D100 and a 1D10, and then sum it.
You don't need to do that. You can just roll the D100.
Yeah, I just used
Okay.
100.
Oh,
Uh,
sorry. Yes, you can do that.
And if I don't see, so I'm in the poly section. I don't see 100. Can I make one?
Oh, the 100 is the thing that's 2 zeros.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Here we go.
Even though that makes most sense as a D10.
Yeah.
It does.
Okay, so I've got the hundy over there, and then it's 2 times hundy plus 0. So how do I alter this?
Oh, no, that's your stat.
no,
You
no.
just need to roll the D100 and get
Yeah.
below 60, basically.
It's 1 times 100 plus
Got
zero.
you. Okay,
Yeah.
1 times 100, and I'm rolling. Bam. Shazam.
Nice. You
One
rolled under
Shazam.
60. There you go. You listen well. Good job.
Yeah, no, a 60 is really good.
Yeah, that's like sick hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
Because you're rolling under. For example, Ramon has a 1% in disguise. He is not good at dressing up as other people and hiding. So it will be very hard for me to succeed on that. Whereas I've got a 90 in archaeology.
I'm a singer, darling. If I can't listen, I have nothing.
Exactly.
That's the spirit.
Love it. All right. So, with that beautiful listening, it's not quite a audible tone to most people. You would swear it was almost like a screaming.
A
But-
screeching, I would say.
Yeah.
Very high pitched.
But it, again, if it for those with unkept hearing and just really underutilized vocals,
Untrained.
untrained, truly untrained, they would have no idea. They wouldn't even hear it. I would say that you actually don't know. You've never heard anything quite like it before,
Fair to say.
and
Nor do I care to ever again.
yes. And so, if you continue to listen to it, let me know.
I am continuing to listen to it.
Okay,
and
you're
I'm
going to roll a
feeling
sanity check for me.
more and more unsettled. Okay. How does one roll a sanity check?
Same principle.
Gotcha. And some and rolling. 17, dear.
What's your sanity?
My sanity is...
Do you is it at or below your sanity?
My sanity is 60, my roll is 17.
You're fine. If you continue to listen to it, you're going to have to roll a sanity for every few minutes.
I'm tired of listening to it.
Fantastic. All right. And Amelia continues to try to pack her things. She's scrambling a little bit at this point. Quite uncomfortable being in the room where the corpse was found, and with all the questions bringing up unwanted feelings about everything. So, does anybody else have any in this particular room have anything else that they would like to pay attention to, take a look at? You're in the study, so this is a standard university tenured professor's office. Books all across the back, and his desk in the middle. Very, very kind of.
I'm gonna go back towards the mirror.
You're gonna go back towards the mirror?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You said you heard something. I'm sorry, by the way. My name's Josephine. You are? I'm saying this to Stella.
Sorry, I thought you were talking to Amelia.
That's okay.
Stella Gray.
Oh, very nice to meet you, Stella. I'm sorry. Relda? Yes, Relda. Sorry, I had to remember my
nervous,
last
dear.
name. I'm sorry?
No need to be nervous, dear.
You said you heard a sound from this mirror?
I did,
I
darling.
go over to the mirror and I'm like kind of tapping on the part that's not glass.
Do you
Yeah,
not
like-
hear it, love?
No. But
It's
what
rather unsettling.
kind of sound is it? Like a dog whistle?
Not at all, dear. It's very high-pitched, but screeching.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. My ears might as well be made of platinum, love.
I bend over and I'm gonna pick up one of the pieces of glass very carefully so I don't cut myself.
Make a dexterity check.
Okay. One of the bigger pieces, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Can't see if that's a 15 or a 13. 13. Now, how do I do a dex check?
Same as characteristics. Same as your skill check, sorry.
But do I multiply it by something, or do I have to roll underneath that dex?
It's D100.
Okay. Well, I don't roll under 13.
But you don't fail too badly, so. You managed to pick it up. You can feel just barely. You didn't quite cut yourself, but you can feel that edge. Just brush the tip of your finger.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna put it back in my purse.
Taking it with you. Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. Great. And are you guys gonna still stay in the room? I'm actually gonna bring the gentleman, by the way, of
Into the
hall.
room?
By the hall, and they're going to be on their way to speak to Amelia as she is abruptly leaving the office.
Well, I'm just gonna be kind of searching around. I'm just gonna look around for anything that might tell me where he, you know, like I'm gonna go to his desk and
Okay.
I'm gonna be Snoopy.
You're gonna be
Or
sleepy.
be valuable, you thief.
Yeah.
All right, great. So the Professor Ramon and Father Marlowe are on their way down the hall. You may or may not be speaking up to you. And you notice that the office that you are going towards, a young lady steps out in a rather brisk fashion and continues towards the other end of the hall, away from you.
Ramon recognizes her and sort of calls after her as he's hurrying up. Amelia, darling. Sorry.
Professor.
Yes. I was wondering if you had a moment to chat about the professor deceased.
Well, I just spoke with the ladies in the other room, and
Ladies?
I thought that they were here from the dean's message. I don't know. They're in there snooping around.
Father wouldn't and I.
We've been told of no others at this time.
Yes.
Well, there's 2 young ladies in the study, and I don't really. They came in asking questions, and I gave her one of the ledgers from our when we were evaluating the estate. You know the Hog House estate.
The research booklets. Yes.
Yeah, and she has a list. The one with the short hair. She has the list, and maybe she can. I really need to go. And she's very uncomfortable. She's kind of fidgeting with her sweater, and
I will attempt to use persuade to give us more information. So I will go ahead and roll that skill check. I make it.
Okay.
Amelia, please. Perhaps we could speak privately for a moment. Father, would you say who the ladies are?
By all means, I'm very interested to learn.
I will see what Miss Amelia has for us. But please come. I will buy you a drink over at the cafe, and we can talk. Something to settle your nerves.
Very, very well, Professor. Thank you.
I'll go into the room with Joe and Stella in.
Got it. So we go into the cafeteria, the cafe that we have on site at the university, and Amelia sits down. What would you like to discuss, Professor?
Oh, Jess, it was very terrible news. Excuse me, 2 coffee, yes? Cream and sugar, darling, yes?
No sugar for me, thank you.
Just black. Gracias. Jess, I'm concerned. I was heartbroken when you did not want to work for me anymore, but I just want to make sure I still care about your the education, and want to make sure that this has not been too terrifying. And perhaps if there is anything you could remember that would help us figure out what happened to the professor.
Well, to be honest, Professor, I don't understand. Professor Leiter, he was acting very strange when we first got the Hobhouse estates.
How so?
Well, he's always been a little off, and very dedicated to his work, but lately he seemed almost obsessed. I've never seen him so interested in just a single artifact before.
Single artifact?
Oh, yes, I apologize. The Arkham Witch Trial papers, and...
Oh, yes. I had wanted a chance to look at those. Are they still in his study?
Well, we don't know where they are, which is part of the problem. I don't think that the Dean wants a lot of people to know, because if the Hobhouse estate knew that we lost one of the most important and valuable artifacts, then we would have quite a problem on our hands here.
Yes.
Well, I shouldn't be saying anything, but...
Oh, no, of course, I will.
Harlan Roach, the other professor, he and Leiter did not like each other, to say the very least. And Roach was adamant that he was the one who should have studied the papers and the Hobhouse estate items, and, well, the Dean didn't want him to, and...
There was quite a competition for who would get this. I put myself in the running, actually. But the professor, he was the most qualified. So, bygones be bygones.
Very true.
But Harlan, really?
He's always wanted everything that Professor Leiter has had. I don't think that he could, but maybe he took the papers when he found out of his death. I don't know. It's very strange, and...
Were you not the first person to find the body?
Well, I found the body, but my primary purpose wasn't to look for anything that he had in his office.
But it was locked when you came in, yes?
Yes, I had to use my key to get into the office.
Okay. And does anybody else but you or the professor have the keys? Perhaps maintenance or the dean?
The dean, of course. He has
Okay.
keys to all of the offices. And I imagine that there are probably other copies lying around from previous tenures, but nobody's ever broken in or anything like that, if that's what you're trying to say.
No. I too leave my office completely unlocked at all times. When graduate students need to come by and ask a question or things of that nature. So, and I've never had any problem with theft either.
And we've never had any issues at the university before. In fact, we've never even had such a death. Maybe either Professor Roach took them, which I don't see it. I mean,
Did you see him near the office?
A few times, but he never went in, from what I could tell. And I was there so often, I can't imagine anybody just coming in and taking them from right in front of me. But you know, the professor liked to work at home a lot, and I know it's against university policy, but he's dead now anyway, so maybe it's at his house. I don't have a key though.
Who is the señorita who he gets dinner with occasionally? I don't remember her name.
She, Miss Stone, I think. She, I think, came in earlier today, but there was another... Oh, that lady that was in the office. I think that she was with her.
Which one?
I never spoke with Miss Stone very often, but the professor didn't really pay much mind to her.
To Miss Stone?
Yeah, I mean...
Did he have other people on mind?
I don't know. I really didn't try to meddle in his personal affairs.
No, yes, it would not be correct. Maybe I will speak to Miss Stone. Thank you very much. Please enjoy your coffee, and do not hesitate to come by my office anytime. If you need assistance, somebody to talk to, comfort, anything like that, please let me know.
Thank you, Professor.
Of course. And he'll get up from the table, excuse himself, and go back toward the professor's office.
All right, and everybody else kind of makes their way, and the father has already been in the study for some time with the two ladies. Have you guys introduced yourselves?
We have.
Okay, so the professor makes his way as well into the study, and about relatively the same time, Dr. Waycroft, the coroner that you were previously with, comes walking in and asks that somebody immediately remove that corpse from his office, from his lab.
Why? What? Doctor?
I can't even bear to look at it. It is just disturbing and horrid. My place is a place of science and not just treachery and whatever that is. It needs to be gone.
Doctor, do calm down for a second. We have many things we must do at this time. What is the problem now?
I must be losing my mind from sleep deprivation or something, but I could have sworn that corpse was moving. Ever so slightly. The hand, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. I know that this is not possible, but I swear it moved. I must go sleep or something. That needs to be gone. I need it gone. I don't care where it goes.
How long after death do they have rigor mortis? Don't they twitch?
He's been dead for much longer than that would ever happen.
Yes, it would be a savage brain injury that would cause nervous twitching in the... This is not an issue that I will come and I shall see for myself. Doctor, you would be best to retire at this time. There is nothing here further that you can assist with, I believe.
I thank you. My assistant will give you the key into. She will unlock the door, and I must go. And he is to the point where he's not quite shaking, but he's pretty close. Like he's about to have a nervous breakdown if he has to be around that for any more. And the ladies, you guys could tell very easily, even though you had never met him before, that he is a very scientific man. The way that he carries himself, he's very interested in science and the medical, and he's just about ready to lose it. Grown big man, you know. He's an elderly man. He's seen some shit in his life, and he's not keeping it together really well.
Was the body like? I like lean over to the preacher, and I'm kind of like quietly like, was the body like skinned or something?
No. This doctor, if we may call him such, he is unprepared. He is not. Sorry, just to clarify, you are whom?
I'm Josephine. I'm sorry, Miss Reldar.
Very well. And your reason for being here is?
I'm an antiquarian. I deal in artifacts and art and such, and they had me come because some of his artifacts that he was researching have been stolen. So they thought that I would know a little bit more about the things that he was researching, and whether or not they would go for a pretty penny, or of that nature.
Okay, I see. And you?
Friend of a friend, dear. Friend of a friend.
So your qualifications for this are your relationship?
I decline to answer.
Oh, that'll be ever so helpful, I'm sure, in the coming days. Right, so it's...
I'm very observant, darling.
But the beauty alone will bring much comfort, if you might say. Hello, Professor Nestor Hernandez. I'm muy pleased to meet you.
Yes, no doubt we can charm what is to come. Should my guest take? I'm sorry. This is. I must go and consider the body. But firstly, have you ladies observed anything valuable?
Well, I did hear a sound coming from the broken mirror. No one else was able to discern this sound, but it sounded like screeching. Horrible screeching.
I'm gonna make a listen roll as well.
That I hear nothing right now. Perhaps it was only momentary, or perhaps como se dice?
I can still hear it if I approach the mirror.
Yes, I can hear it as well, apparently.
Yes. So the father, you kind of get a little uncomfortable with what you're hearing. Make a sanity roll for me.
Professor Nestor Hernandez hears nothing at all, no matter how close he gets to the mirror. Actually going so far as to put his ear directly to the mirror frame. Señorita Stella? I hear nothing. Perhaps it is imagination?
You
Are
are
you implying
quite wrong.
No.
I'm sorry, yes, you are correct. Is it Stella?
It is Stella Grey.
Yes.
I'm sure.
Yes, of course. There is something, an inaudible, almost, it's like a whistling or a screech, I don't know. I don't think there is something there. But then This is not to be surprised, given the circumstances up to now.
Yes, of course.
If anybody is standing near the mirror... 2 people. Okay. Anybody who is
I have
standing...
a piece of it in my purse,
Right.
so...
Anyone who is standing near the mirror or has it in their peripheral vision definitely feels like something's there. But the moment you actually pay attention, nothing.
What's
Can I roll a?
You have a vision? Is that what you said?
No, there's a glint on the mirror.
in like
Some
the
sort of thing.
corner of your eye, you see something.
Can I roll mythos or occult or something here?
Yes, you can check occult.
I too would
Okay.
like to roll a cult.
If I fail at occult, I'm quitting the game.
Goodbye.
No, that's still a success.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Yes, nice. You
I do not make it, on the other hand.
it's a little high, but okay. I would say that you have heard, you've never seen anything like what you're about to describe to yourself in your head, but you have heard of beings who have died in unnatural circumstances, their souls being captured in mirrors. And whether or
Yes.
not there's validity there, you're not sure, but there is some remnant of something.
This is an echo.
Neko?
What?
Professor, pardon your name? Professor
Nestor Hernandez.
Hernandez. Are you familiar?
Nestor Hernandez.
Professor Nestor Hernandez.
Gracias.
Are you familiar with this is the Syrians mostly wrote on this. Have you heard of an echo, a soul fragment? Maybe
Yes. The thought
Yeah,
that do I actually have any knowledge of this? What should I roll?
Anthropology.
See if I've seen it in mine.
If it's anthropology, then yeah.
Okay, cool. I will roll anthropology. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. The soul capture. No. The other side. Yes, with the souls after death.
correct. You have yes, I see. Yes, you have you know of this.
Yes.
It is a phenomena primarily attributed to, as I say, the Assyrian, and
Yes.
the soul after death can be bound into a mirror. There are many things we must do at this time. We must move very, very quickly.
Yes, of course. What do we need to do?
Do any of you have I got the occult knowledge to actually know what to do vis-a-vis some sort of necromantic communion or something to that effect?
Yes, you can roll your mythos in this case.
Crap.
Perhaps we should retire to my.
Good and failed. Okay.
Yeah. Perhaps we should retire to my quarters. Where? No. My studio. I have many tomes there that might be of assistance.
Yes,
Where have
we
I heard
must.
this before?
This is not a joking matter. I have no idea. I don't know why you are here. I don't know what purpose you serve.
Padre. Perhaps we should step outside. Yes, have a quiet chat.
Oh, if you wish.
Senorita Gray, would you perhaps ring a bell for the porter, the maintenance, to take some of these items to my study? Tell them Professor Nestor Hernandez needs them.
Absolutely, dear.
Thank you.
Which items? The broken mirror on the ground that people are seeing things in.
Yes, the supposed mirror. And
that there's high-pitched noises coming from that I can't hear.
nah, I do not hear any noise either. But I have equipment we can check with. And those papers too on his desk, if you would be so kind.
Absolutely.
Gracias. And he will sort of herd the father out into the hallway.
Okay, look, no, just I'm coming. There is no need. Do not lay your hands on me.
I just was seeing if you would like to have a smoke.
Yes, that would be best.
Sure. Here you go. Here. He opens up. He's got it's a silver cigarette case. It's probably ostentatious by most people's standards, but the professor is ostentatious by most people's standards. He's definitely dressed a lot better than a professor normally is. He's very much not the tweed coat over a sweater vest sort. Padre, please. These are from España. They're quite good.
Thank you. Yes. Now, what is it you wish to talk about?
I just believe that the hard line with the women is maybe a little too harsh. You and I are men of knowledge, of learning. These women, they may not be so understanding about the struggles that we go through. We can go to my... Go, please, go ahead.
To what extent are you aware of what is happening here?
At that point, he sort of loses the sultry Latin lover bit. Padre, if you truly believe this man has been possessed inside the mirror, then we should go to my studio, where I have much knowledge of this. We have many tools there that we can work with, occult devices that have my own devising and others, and we can work at saving this man or destroying whatever evil essence there may be. But it will do no one any good if you cause a panic with individuals who do not know of this world. To most people, ghosts and magic and people in mirrors is a superstition. And we cannot have that.
It is inevitable.
Yes, I understand, and I'm with you on this, but we must not cause a panic. We must move quickly and quietly, not quickly and loudly. Yes?
Yes.
I understand your panic. I understand your panic, but it will only slow us down in the long run. Yes?
I mean, I take your words, of course, but we must move with extreme haste, and this is no time for niceties. And please, by all means, seduce on your own time.
It's seduction. I am simply being polite.
Of course.
But yes, let us help. I believe the maintenance men are here, and they will help us carry these items en masse, so that we will have no lost items again. Yeah.
Very well. Let us get on with it.
Yeah.
All right. And now, as the professor and the father move back into the office to help with the other gentleman gathering up some of Professor Leiter's things, ladies, you are welcome to join them as they transition into Professor Ramon's office.
Welcome to my humble chambers. No. In Professor Hernandez's office, it's pretty much the same size, but instead of having more statuary and stuff that you would see in an anthropologist, archaeologist professor's office, there are mystic sigils on pieces of paper. There's what looks to be silver or iron ring set into the floor in a clear space. It's sort of the only clear space in the room. Everything else is piles of old tomes and new tomes, and there's a skull in a jar kind of crammed in between two books. And on first glance, it's a professor's office. Spend any time in there and it's definitely someone very interested in the occult arts.
Okay, so occult check on the iron circle.
It is it is part of a summoning or binding ring. It's not finished, but it definitely has ties to the Ars Goetica.
You have a professor. You have a binding sphere, yes?
Yes, it's an experiment of mine. I'm still working on it.
You are experimenting with this?
This is no more than the men who experiment with the electricity.
You are a fool.
And you are bald. I mean, these are statements that may be true or not, but perhaps now is not the best time to trade insults. We should perhaps get to work on what we talked about, yes?
Yes.
Can I do a quick glance around and roll a history to see if I know anything that's in this room?
That's perfect, yeah.
Okay. Probably. Where's my... More than likely, no.
Sorry. Did you roll at or below?
No.
Nope. Nope. You're like, oh, I could probably take some of these things and sell them for a pretty penny.
So, leaving aside your, quite frankly, ludicrous experiments, do you have a scryer? Do you have a binding stone? Do you have anything within this room that may assist us, Professor Hernandez?
Nestor Hernandez, and yes, we have a scryer. Is look behind the raven. There's a stuffed raven on a bookshelf. Behind that there should be a scrying crystal. As for the give me a momento to look around and see if I can find my other equipment. I apologize. The maid has the week off. He seems to be making excuses, pretty obviously.
Very well. At least you do have some of the artifacts we require. I'll grab the scrying crystal. Do I have sufficient knowledge to even begin with a task of this nature?
You'd roll occult.
Look right. Yeah, I succeeded more than emphatically.
That's quite good.
Okay, very well. I will. Sorry, Miss, could you? I'm talking to Joe. Could you just there over there? You should see beside the circle. Yes, yeah, no, behind, no, Miss, behind.
Yes, me. Behind the circle.
Behind the circle, just see on the shelf there, in the jar, there should be a sort of herb that the professor is no doubt still looking for.
Oh yes, it's right there. Everything is alphabetical, but it is in Espanol, in Spanish. Sorry.
Very well. You are looking for wormwood. Asphodel. Yes.
Okay, I go look. Is there wormwood? Something that's labeled? Okay.
It's tiny Latin script.
Yeah.
That's asphodel.
I was gonna say, do you have any language?
I have a language. I have Arabic.
Okay. So you probably don't really know, but based on the direction that they pointed you grab what you think is wormwood.
Has she actually grabbed the wormwood?
There's something that looks like wormwood.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, is there something that kind of looks like it would be wormy? That's probably what
I feel like you should just roll for that.
In that case, yeah, you're looking through these little jars looking for worms, and it's just plant matter. And little rock and stuff.
Any of the plant matter look like worms?
Roll known. No, I'm sorry. Roll luck. Go ahead and roll luck. And
what's my luck at? Hold on, I'm gonna look at my luck skill. Oh, okay.
You got it. Okay, you're like, yep, this is it. You have no idea, but you're like, this is definitely it. You're very confident. and you grab the correct item.
Oh yes, well done, Miss. Sorry, your last name?
Oh, Realda.
Miss Relda. I see you are familiar with this. Okay, excellent. Bring it over here.
Are you still gonna attempt what you were talking about in the epic table?
Oh no.
Okay.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Okay, sorry.
Go ahead.
I mean, I'll take out the wormwood and start, sprinkling it in eldritch patterns in the iron circle and the usual summoning rigmarole.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to roll for anything there to make sure I'm not sodding it up?
Yeah, you need to roll a cult for me.
Victory is mine!
Jesus.
Did you get it?
Again with the 93 that should fail but doesn't.
That's such an epic success. We all know it is. Okay, so that's happening then. I'm setting it up in the correct way. I'm not nodding anything. I'm not likely to cause us to get eaten anytime soon.
Yep, you're not summoning Cthulhu just yet.
Yeah, good big bonus for everyone there.
Ramon will dig into his desk. Are you using any particular language?
I'll be speaking in Arabic.
Arabic? Okay. He does not understand you at all then, but he's attempting to look very helpful, and I'm actually going to make an occult roll too. He pulls a book under his desk out, and it appears to be in a mixture of Spanish and hieroglyphics. No, he does not do anything. He is muttering along in Spanish to something. So,
Zera, Dalikata, Shim, and things of that nature. Okay.
So if anybody has Arabic language, then they do understand to an extent kind of what's happening. But if you don't have a high occult, you don't really know why.
Sorry, Professor. I'm just going to pause. What language are you speaking in?
Espanol, the transliteration of Egyptian.
Very well. I suppose it can't hurt.
I certainly hope not. It has never hurt before.
Yes, of course. Okay, so I'm continuing to mutter in Arabic.
You are attempting to summon, yes?
Yeah, I'm trying to cross the void and speak to
Okay.
Professor Dead.
Professor Dead guy?
Professor Leader.
Professor Leader.
Are you attempting to?
Señorita, please, no talking.
So more. Did you go?
There'll be time for conversation later. Right now, please. If you could light those candles there, the black ones, yes.
You, Stella. I pause in the Latin chanting. Kindly over there to complete the circle. I'm pointing to an area to Joe's right, with Ramon. That basically puts us in a square, roughly.
Yep.
Okay, continue your Latin chanting. Is the ritual taking effect?
Go ahead and just roll a D100 for me. I'm just gonna track how much progress you're making.
Okay, there you go.
Yep, you are pretty confident that you're doing the right stuff. Go ahead in about 30 more seconds. Roll another.
Another D100. Okay, cool. I'll carry on chanting in Latin then.
Joe looks like she needs to say something.
The Ramon's sighs really big and come here, speak quiet.
I don't want to break the voodoo witch circle.
You will not interrupt the padre. Quickly.
And so on.
I don't. We're summoning something?
No, not summoning. The communication. Speaking with the dead. We are
I
attempting.
like those seance things.
Those are a gas.
I know.
I am actually going to roll my eyes while speaking in
Yes.
Arabic.
The professor winces too. He's like, it's been less carnival. Muy serioso. This will not be people knocking on the bottom of tables with their knees.
Oh, you're serious.
Yes,
Okay.
quite. Please,
That's a
please
shame.
light, if you would, please, the candles. Yes.
Sure.
Sorry, all this muttering is not actually helping us. Could we perhaps come back and complete the circle again?
Yes.
Professor Hernandez pulls out a small sensor and lights it. It's pretty obviously myrrh that he is burning.
At least you. No.
And
Yeah,
as
go ahead.
everybody continues to scuttle about, the moment, I guess, Joe steps back into the circle, a very significant drop in temperature in the room. Cold breathing, the cold breath thing happening here.
All remain still at this time. Dad, Sarshin, Bar Fatar, Shimach, Hayachin, Gayan, Ordoyain, Borda. Do you want me to roll again?
No, you're gonna need to roll something else for me. Go ahead and roll, actually, because it's gonna be the same stat anyway. Same. All right. Do you is your luck higher or lower than that number?
Higher.
Okay, you're good. Joe, I need you to roll luck for me. Everybody roll luck, actually.
Okay.
And tell me if you fail or not.
I rolled a 91, so that's over my.
Okay. I'll wait for everybody else. Whoever fails the most.
I failed by.
Nah.
I think
I also failed.
On my.
Staring.
I will continue the chant that I'm doing, and I will do a observation roll, which I guess would be.
How far away is she from me?
Where are you guys situated on 4 points, right?
We're on
Yeah,
the
4 points. They're next to each other.
Yeah. Pretty close.
Am I next to each other?
Pretty
the
close.
4 cardinal directions around
Yeah.
the circle.
Is Stella next to me?
Yeah.
Yes. She's next to you, I'm guessing on the right, if we're going in the circle.
Yep.
Can I poke at her shoulder?
You can try.
Okay.
Can I stop her from moving with no, I can't because I'm speaking.
Yep.
Never mind.
Okay, are you gonna poke her?
I'm still chanting, so I can't stop her doing this either.
Yep.
You guys hear There's no possible way a human could ever make this noise, but somehow Stella begins to talk, but all you guys hear is that screeching that she was trying to describe earlier.
Yeah.
Yes, she's next to you, I'm guessing on the right, if we're going in the circle.
Yep.
Can I poke at her shoulder?
You can try.
Okay.
Can I stop her from moving with no, I can't because I'm speaking.
Yep.
Never mind.
Okay, are you gonna poke her?
I'm still chanting, so I can't stop her doing this either.
Yep.
You guys hear There's no possible way a human could ever make this noise, but somehow Stella begins to talk, but all you guys hear is that screeching that she was trying to describe earlier. And anything that you are currently doing stops you dead in your tracks. Everybody roll sanity.
So did I touch her?
I'm good.
You didn't get a chance to, because by the time that you got close enough, the screeching started. And just let me know if you're good or not.
I'm not.
I'm good.
Okay, you're gonna lose 1 sanity, Silver.
Roger.
Emily.
He begins, like, actually choking on his words as he's trying to say them. And there's something black coming out of his mouth. It's not smoke, but it's not a liquid. It's something else. It might actually be the words themselves coming out of his mouth.
I'm going to roll Mythos or Occult, whatever you want.
Wait, what's
Mythos.
going on? So she starts screeching. This is out of character. She starts screeching and smoke starts coming out of his mouth.
He starts choking on words, yes.
Yeah. Everybody else passed their sanity roll, so
So I'm going to roll. What would you like me to roll?
you are rolling Mythos.
Cack.
And obviously mark one sanity down for that.
Oh, super fail. Oh, that's great. Oh. No, this is not. Oh, this is not supposed to happen. Josephine, do what you can. Help the poor man. I must attend to Stella at this time.
He has a book open in front of him
Wait.
that he was reading off of.
So, is there actual things coming out of your mouth?
Yes. It appears that every time he tries to speak a word, a slight, like a visualization as if the word is being written comes out of his mouth and then sort of out as he's trying to speak.
I'm not going near him.
Josephine, take the book.
He's actually
Is
like
the-
he's stabbing with his finger at the passage as he's trying to read it and like looking at you like he it's pantomime. He's pantomiming. He needs you to take over and read this thing.
Take the book.
Okay, I go to grab the book.
Yeah.
Read the words phonetically from the page.
What are the words?
I'm gonna paste him into chat.
Okay.
Read the words phonetically, one sound after another. We have not any time, and he has no assistance to us in this place.
Am I gonna have words come out of my mouth?
Let's say no.
You passed your sanity check, so you're okay. For now.
No, I'm asking the preacher.
Oh.
Am I gonna have words coming out of my mouth?
No. You will. No. Just read the words. Just read the words. All will be well.
Thou nos progen de las min.
Oh God. Oh God.
Nice.
Vela por nos.
Sorry, I did say phonetically.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'll start from the beginning.
And as the screeching continues,
Thou this.
a moment later, the room warms back up again. Stella drops to the floor, and the professor also passes out.
Am I still?
Oh dear. Joe, you can stop. Joe, you can stop reading now. See to the professor. Do make sure he is okay. I'm going to go and check to see if Stella is all right. I will go over and I'll do a occult or mythos or something check to that effect. See if there's any occult stuff. Yeah, passed. What do I see about Stella's body?
She appears fine. Aside from maybe a little bit dehydrated, she's okay.
And is she still unconscious?
Yes.
I'll bring out smelling salts.
She
See
wakes
if that
up.
brings her around.
Well,
Stella!
he's tending to her.
Oh.
And the professor is conked out.
Yeah, professor's
Do I
totally
see
passed out.
Anything?
Huh?
Anything small enough to fit in my purse?
Roll. Go ahead and roll sneak.
A sneak?
I'm glad to see your priorities are straight.
Thanks. Rob my office while I'm passed out. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Should I do a spot hidden or something to see if I can catch her, or just leave it as is?
It's up to you.
I would say to
Yeah.
you, I mean, you're trying to pay attention.
I'm pretty unfocused on her at the moment. I imagine she's going to get away with it, Otto.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's a little high. Is that in
No.
your no?
I
You
fail.
attempt to grab something and instead drop it on the floor.
Okay, that makes me turn around then. Josephine, what
Fast talk.
are you?
I'm sorry. I got up and I bumped something on my way up.
Right, you bumped something over there by the desk when the professor is sprawled in the middle of the floor. Anyway, please attend
Roll
to the
a fast
professor.
talk. Yeah.
I'm rolling
roll
fast talk.
talk to see.
Adam, you.
Alright.
Yeah, I
Got
succeeded.
it. You don't really spend too much time thinking about it. You're like, yeah, I guess whatever. She was over there, and there's probably something in the way anyway. Whatever.
Okay. The professor though, do loosen his collar. Make sure he's okay. Meanwhile, Stella, can you hear me?
Yes, dear. Yes. What happened?
Do you not remember?
The last thing I remember is standing in the circle.
You have no memory of the last several moments.
No, nothing at all. A vague screeching. That screeching again.
Yes, the screeching was rather pronounced. Okay, we need at a time with great alacrity to consult many books. This is a situation we are unprepared to deal with.
Do I
Professor,
remember?
by happen chance, do you have a book of Ebon?
Pardon? Book? Edon?
Ebon.
Ipon.
I will roll occult to see if I've got one in my library.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Are you smoking in my office? The book, third shelf, right side, behind my chair.
I'll head over there to the book.
I mean,
Yes, I found it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to start flicking through the book. Do you want me to roll something to see if I can find out
Just a call.
anything about? Oh, sick.
Do I remember anything from after failing?
No.
So that was
Neither Stella or the professor remember anything that happened aside from the moment they stepped into the circle.
Oh,
Until
so
then.
even before we
Yeah.
failed our rolls. Okay.
Okay, I've succeeded, and I begin to look through the book, searching for information concerning Stella.
So we just
there is,
tried to summon something, and she
Okay.
started screeching. He
Who?
started to puke words out of his mouth, like physical words.
I did.
Why are we looking at books now?
Sorry, there are things that we must discover. I must find the cause célèbre here.
No, you're not very good with people.
I'm noticing that as well, darling.
Un momento,
Aren't you supposed to be a preacher?
Quiet! 1 second, please.
Perhaps I could assist. If you would help me up, please.
He stands up and kind of walks over to his desk where the book's open.
Padre, what are you attempting to look for?
We must find the Ebon wrote of the necromantic rituals required to inhabit a body with a soul. We must find the passage.
Wait, okay. You want to put the professor's soul back in that cut up body?
No.
What? Okay.
No. We must find out if the professor's soul attempted to latch on to Stella's, and if there is any damage to come.
See.
This is most distressing.
No, yes, I have the bourbon in the cabinet over there.
Yes, getting drunk will help no end at this time.
Yes, but perhaps being
Cheers to that.
como se dice, panicked will not help us either. Check the last third of the book.
Yes, thank you. I will do so. And I'm going to start flicking through the last third of the book.
He speaks of things there.
I'll make another occult roll to actually try to remember where it is in there.
Okay.
Which I make handily.
You can actually
so-
use library use if you prefer.
Yeah, good.
Yes. So I will use library use, and I pull it off even better then.
Okay.
Yes, yeah, here.
And he actually, there's a section there that has a little ribbon placed in it to mark that spot.
See, the Ebon talks here about checking if the other soul is infecting a person, and maybe Miss Grey, we could do that. It's not very invasive.
I suppose whatever's necessary.
Yes.
Do you have the necessary ingredients?
Sí. Es un we need the sage,
Yes, it's sage and billine. You have these things.
Sí. They're on the shelf. And we need the wine, the red wine.
Yes, indeed.
And the scrying stone. Those are what you'll need.
Will this hurt?
No. It will be it will be drinking some wine, and we will hold the stone above your eyes. It'll be just fine. It should have no problem.
So go ahead and you don't need to roll for it. You guys get the ingredients together and start the very simple quote ritual. And now you can roll occult, Adam.
Yo.
Pass or fail?
Pass.
Okay. You are very surprised.
Muestran lo que está oculto para que podamos limpiarlo es la persona.
And he's mixing the sage into the wine along with a couple other little ingredients, and then holds it out to Stella.
So you guys complete the ritual and find that there is no soul. Not in Stella, but there's no soul that is trying to attach itself. In fact, the response of the ritual seems like there was no soul to begin with.
That's not right.
Los ojos, there's nothing there.
But that's not correct.
Are you saying there's something in me?
No.
It
You
should
are
have desperately been.
yes. No, you are clean. You are fine.
No, that is much more concerning.
Perhaps so.
Generally, we do not want souls from other people to be in bodies. That is generally no bueno.
Quite right. And I feel rather normal.
Yes.
You look very pretty though too. So I mean,
Thanks.
Could you please focus?
Nothing seems to be amiss, is what I'm saying. Generally, when people have been possessed, they are very pale, and the eyes are. And she has none of these things.
Anyway, what you don't seem to understand is the problem is the lack of a soul indicates that some other thing was possessing her. It was not the professor. We do not know what it was.
Oh yes, but we would have seen it in the wards I have.
And there are some. They look like rice paper with Chinese, maybe, on them, pasted up on either side of his door frame to enter.
They would have caught fire. That is how they work, and they are fine.
As you guys are continuing to discuss, Joe remembers that she has a nice list of artifacts that need to be discovered and reobtained. Joe, would you like to remind some of the members about the professor's cottage?
While you guys are discussing this, are we going to get onto the matter of a man being dead and figuring out who might have killed him?
Ramon looks very, confused, kind of checks at the professor and looks at her.
That is what we are doing. Yes?
That is the key to what we're... Sorry. Okay. Your question is why?
What do you suggest?
Well, I mean, the way you guys are doing it right now is getting people possessed.
I assure you, I feel
No one
quite well.
is possessed.
Quite well.
Or, I mean, you're not possessed now, but you were screaming earlier like some kind of bird, had been poked with a stick.
I'm going to roll my eyes again.
You can roll your eyes all you want, sir. I'm saying that we're sitting here looking through books and making things horrible happen to these two people when we could be looking for other kinds of clues.
I'm a singer, dear. I've produced many and entertaining
And perhaps
sounds.
you suggest that we go running off, guns in hand, like a dime store detective?
No.
And what is your plan? What is it
You guys are looking at books. We could go look at his house. We could go looking through his office.
Yes.
Saw him the night before. But right now, all we're doing is sitting around in circles and lighting candles and reading books. I mean,
that reminds me, the candles are still burning.
So you suggest we go to his home, perhaps?
The dean did mention
to his
that we have
home.
access to that building.
talk to some other people. That yes, exactly. The dean has access to his office. Where was he last night? Who hates him? Things of that nature. I mean, if he got possessed because of some crazy creature that jumped into his body, then I mean, whatever. Then somebody did that to him, right? It's not just that he picked up something and.
Things of this mundane nature will not assist us in
Joe,
okay.
dear.
Well, how about
may I offer
you
you a
sit
martini
here and read
here?
some books, sir, and then we'll go and talk to some people. And I get up.
Yes, I can see no harm in looking at the professor's residence. Perhaps he may have other things there that would give us information. Let me grab a few things. One moment.
And he starts rifling and pulls some books off of shelves and sticks them into like a leather satchel.
I have little hope that this will have any dividends to it, but we do
Andre,
need.
could you get could you get those little crystals and the rat skulls? Need those, please.
Yes, very well.
And he dumps those in his bag.
Yes, we are good to go, as you say.
Very well, Josephine. This seems to be your area of expertise. Perhaps you should lead the way.
I don't know anything about this place. I mean, he's the one that lives here.
I have never been to the. No. I take that back. We did a barbecue on the last summer.
If you so choose, you guys can also obtain the address from the dean's assistant.
Yes, but
Ramon already knows the way.
perhaps we should speak to and get the address. I was dropped off by the taxi service.
Very well.
I can call a cab. That's not a big deal.
I don't actually have a lot of.
I have you covered, sir. You're fine.
No. I insist. I will take care of the cab. We get the discount as professors.
So I'll
Thank you.
go over and talk to, find the dean's assistant, get the professor's address, and then hail a cab.
So by this point in time, it's not quite dark yet, but it's about probably 5 p.m. And as you head over to as you are about to leave the university, you, Professor, notice one of Leader's previous students kind of lurking.
Male or female?
male. He's making himself not well known, but you notice him because he's always been kind of creepy. He just...
Yes, there were some things where he was inappropriate with other students.
But you may probably
Is he trying to, like, hide from us, or is he just sort of loitering?
He's loitering, but you don't think that he's necessarily out of place. He seems to be looking your way a lot at the group, not so much. No. He's just a weirdo. Like, you kind of never really liked being around him. He always rubbed you the wrong way.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily say anything to the group, but you do take notice of him.
Okay.
And
in his looking over, he attempts to cover it a little bit by not just like staring at him, but he, Josephina, darling, please, my arm. Yes, we will go to the cab. Because he was sort of like looking her way and is like, oh yeah, I need to cover that up.
Yeah. So everybody piles into the cab. And arrive very shortly thereafter. He actually, Professor Leader does live pretty close to the university, and you arrive at his cottage. It's very quaint and small, and you are given a key by the assistant of the dean, and are expected to return it in no later than the morning after.
Yeah.
So, who's going in first?
I suppose I have the key, so
it will go and unlock the door, and sort of, it looks like from the map you have that it opens inward.
Yes.
So he will kind of push the door open. What do we see?
As you open the door, there's no lights on, obviously. You can tell that you've stepped into... Since it's still a little bit light outside, you can see some of the light pouring in from the windows, and you can see that you've stepped into just a basic living room. There's a fireplace, and there's nothing really... There was a fire going, you can tell, because it still smells a little bit like previous...
The fireplace hasn't cleaned out or anything.
Like yeah. So you can go ahead and find a light source, and everybody can come on in.
I assume the professor's house is wired for electricity?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I will turn on the lights.
Lights come on like usual.
Yep.
And you guys can start investigating. Directly across from the door is a stairway that goes up. So you assume that there's obviously a second floor at least. And the living room is actually pretty big, considering the size of the cottage. There are double doors to your left as you walk in, and there is another set of doors across from the big expansive space in the living room. And I know there's a map up, but just kind of trying to describe it for the viewers. And feel free to rummage around a little bit.
I'm going to go looking for a study or something of that nature.
Okay. You go across the living room and you open one door and it's a closet. You open the next one over and that's the study.
Okay. I'm going in. Can I apply either an occult or a mythos roll to this to see if there's anything of...
I would do spot hidden.
Right. Cool.
I will go upstairs.
Yeah, that's passed.
Okay.
So I will go upstairs to check out, look at the bedroom.
Upon very quick observation, the study actually looks really disheveled. Like somebody left in a hurry, disheveled.
Like somebody has tossed the study, or somebody has just merely left their own study rapidly?
Left their own study rapidly, and at first you thought it was just the professor might be a little disorderly, but then you remembered what his study looked like at the university and realized that something else was... He definitely was frantic in gathering something in his study.
Okay, I'm going to start looking around the study, seeing if I can find anything of value, checking desks, checking drawers.
There is an empty notepad directly on top of the desk. All the pens have been almost kind of, not purposefully, but accidentally, the pencils have been kind of tipped over on the table and left as they are. A couple of the drawers are left a little ajar, and there's papers here and there kind of on the floor, but like they kind of fell out as he was maybe carrying them out.
Is there anything written on the notepad?
You can check. You can try to sketch on it.
Oh, well, it's a blank top to the notepad. Yep. Okay, I'll do the world famous move. Is there a particular skill roll you want for that?
I would just say dexterity.
Oh shit. Okay. To no great surprise, I failed that.
Okay. You start trying to do it really lightly, and you accidentally push too hard, and you like kind of just put a big mark across part of the notepad.
Okay, I will resolve to not tell anyone about that while I continue to search the drawers.
All right, cool. Anybody else doing anything in the living room? There is a fireplace. As I said, it does smell like things were recently burned, and the upstairs we'll go to in a second.
I'm just perusing the house. I'm going to be doing hidden checks as I go through the rooms to see if I see anything of value.
Okay.
So you're casing the joint, is what you're saying?
Yes, I'm casing the joint.
Okay.
I would like to check out that fireplace.
Okay. You can roll real quick for me. Spot hidden.
Me?
No, Stella.
If Stella doesn't have anything in spot hidden, is she host?
You have a natural amount in spot hidden.
Yeah,
Okay.
you have 25%.
Yeah.
58.
No.
Now, you think that he was just burning some old papers. You don't... whatever. Just something that you would do in a fireplace.
Yeah,
Totally not important.
I'll just keep drinking.
Okay. And, Marlo, you don't find anything really of value in the professor's study, which is actually strange to you since you would imagine a lot of his research would be here.
Yes. All right, I will go back into the... Who's the nearest person to me right now? Is it Stella?
Yes.
I will go back into the living room. Stella, have you discovered anything?
I have not.
Okay, have you checked?
There is a strange smell coming from the fireplace, but I was unable to discover anything there.
Right, I'll have a go at spot hidden.
Okay.
Passed.
Passed? Okay. Oh, yes, yes, good. Okay. So, you notice that the missing research is in fact in the fireplace, burned into almost unrecognizable text.
Are there any fragments that I can discern?
Yes, you notice that there is a list. At the top it says Arkham Witch Trial, and underneath you see the remnants of a store name, Unconsidered, and you don't see the rest of it.
So the store name just says unconsidered.
Yes.
Okay.
It says store and then Unconsidered.
Sorry, my apologies. The fragment says what exactly?
It says where the burn edges are, you can't see anything after Unconsidered. It says store and then a dash that says Unconsidered.
Okay, cool. All right. Professor?
Say.
Professor, may I attend upon whatever you're doing at this time?
Yes, I'm upstairs looking, seeing if there's anything in his personal quarters. Perhaps notes or something like that.
I'll head upstairs to try and find the professor.
I will roll a spot check to see what I can see. Oops. That'll work.
Okay. Does anybody else look at the paper remnant?
I'm going to show it to the professor as soon as I get upstairs.
Okay.
I glanced at it.
Okay. You, Stella, don't really recognize what it means. You don't really understand. You're like, it's some scribble. I don't really... There's no sense to it. You do, however, start looking at some of the other papers now that Marlo has found something in the fireplace. You check it again, trying to help him, and you notice that Lucy's stone is written on the top of one of them, and it looks like maybe a diary entry or a personal note or something like that.
Is it in a woman's handwriting?
No, it is in. If you personally,
Yep.
Professor, have seen Leader's research and stuff like that, you've seen that is his handwriting.
Oh, look here. His companion, Miss Stone.
My dear friend.
Yes. He seems to have written something here in a personal journal. I cannot make out much more than her name, but perhaps we should speak with her. See if she has any more information about why he would burn these papers.
Very distressed at present,
but
as you can understand.
I think it may become necessary. Also, on a separate note, is this familiar to anybody? I'll show the paper around to everybody.
The unconsidered?
Yes, so immediately Josephine knows exactly what that is. That is the store of Abner Wick, an antiquarian in the local area who you have had personal dealings with.
Oh, I know him.
You also don't really like him that much. He's kind of weird.
I know him. He's bizarre, but he has quite a lot of interesting things that he sells.
There's like a knick-knack store, yes?
Yes.
Ah.
I mean, some things there are actually very interesting, but
Oh.
Well, if the professor chose to burn them, I see only necessity in discovering why he would burn them. So, talking to Lucy, maybe of sublime importance. Speaking to this antiquarian, even more so.
Oh, would you look at that? See, isn't it a good idea that we got out of that office?
I suppose. I am missing many of my research articles, but this may prove fruitful in some way.
So, given the time, the store would be closed now, so trying to get in there, if you were to break in, that's up to you, but you won't get any information as Wick does not live at the store. On the other hand, Lucy works at a speakeasy, and actually with Stella, and so obviously that would be open late night, and you guys are welcome to travel in that direction, or you can continue to look through the cottage.
I think we should look through like bedrooms and stuff.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna go through the upstairs to the main bedroom and search around, spot hidden. I'll take it.
Okay.
Oh, super fail.
Oh, yeah.
I will attempt to check since he's in the master bedroom, I will check the guest bedroom.
I would like to check the closets upstairs. Can I
Okay.
get a spot for that, please?
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go back into the office. In Epic Table, I was looking earlier and I saw, this is out of character, I saw a list. So I'd like to see, I'm gonna compare the list of this. Does it say secret buyer?
No,
secret
so it
artifact?
just says buyers at the top.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice that some of the names, at least the beginnings where you can see the rest of the text, there are some names that you recognize as people who have bought antiquities and artifacts before.
Okay.
Some of them are well known, others are, that's weird that they're on the same list with this person kind of thing.
Yeah. Is the name of the artifact on the list or on the paper?
No, it doesn't actually say, but you notice by the way that everything's drawn up, there's some kind of a bidding happening. And you know that the only way that this happens in this particular fashion is for an artifact. You cannot see the actual amounts, you just see kind of almost like tallies.
Wow, Stella.
The third closet, I was able actually to.
Dang! Nice roll at critical success.
Yeah,
Awesome.
that's happening.
So in the third closet, you find a briefcase, kind of like a traveling suitcase. You notice that it's unlocked. It's actually kind of old, so maybe it doesn't even lock at all. And inside, if you choose to open it, you will find some
I
goodies.
do.
All right. So you open the suitcase and you see there is bags packed. This guy was gonna get the heck out of Arkham.
He was ready to flee.
He was ready to leave. He did not want to be there. It explains why a lot of his research was missing from his study.
Lucy made no mention of this at all.
And she probably didn't know, from what you gather. And so you can bring this. You can rummage through the suitcase to see if there's any indication of where he might be going or why. Or
I would like to do that.
Okay, go ahead and roll me luck.
Luck.
Success or fail.
Success by 1.
Nice, fantastic.
Wow.
You with your critical successes. What's going on with you?
It's the booze, darling.
You see that there is a train ticket to the south. It doesn't have a destination, just that he was probably planning on stopping a couple places on the way down, but the first train was going to go down to Pennsylvania. And
That is intriguing.
so he was gonna definitely be gone for a while, and who knows where he was gonna go from there. We don't know. But you do also notice that he didn't bring a lot of money. Like, he didn't have any money. There was the ticket, and that was and his clothes and some like journals, but nothing. Like, you're wondering how in the heck is he gonna disappear, because he's got no money in this bag.
This is
As a side note, I write down the names of all the people on the list, but I leave the list there.
Got it.
Very well. It seems that, shy of any other work, we should progress at all speed to this Lucy. Is it Lucy Stone?
Lucy Stone.
Perhaps.
Is her name on the list?
No.
It is perhaps too late to be calling on a unmarried woman.
Yes. Where does Lucy Stone work?
She's at the speakeasy, darling. It's not too late to
Oh,
call. It's never too late to call.
She's a singer like yourself.
She is not. She's a server.
Yep.
Waitress.
Yes.
Oh, very well.
Perhaps we could get some dinner then.
In fact, you can.
Very snobby to say for a priest.
Pardon? Sorry, pardon? Out of character?
I said that's very snobby to say for a priest.
I have had dealings in the past. It is my experience that somebody with, let us say, lower
Oh,
edge.
I'm sorry. Less education than you.
It's about observation.
Obviously, she's not as wise.
That has been my experience up to now. Yes.
Maybe we should show ourselves out. Yes.
Let's endeavor to change that experience, shall we?
I, for one, quite enjoy the musical stylings that I see there, as well as the food is quite good.
You stagger me. Let us go.
So the place that you guys are going is called Hibbs Roadhouse. Legally, it is a front for a quaint cafe and juice bar, essentially. But everybody knows that in the back is where all the fun begins.
Does everybody know that, or is it more the case that
The
Jones,
people who
Tanner,
would
and
frequent
Ramon-
such locations know that it's actually a front for a speakeasy.
In the taxi, I'm gonna kind of wiggle my elbow at the preacher, and I'm gonna say, "Come on, don't be so dour. Have a little bit of fun before you die." And then I'm gonna roll up persuade.
Oh yes.
Ooh, a persuade.
I'm not flirting with you, but I'm like, come on.
You are flirting with a priest.
Hold
You're
on.
trying to conscript the priest, certainly.
Yeah.
Did you succeed?
Hold on. I'm looking at what my persuade is. Oh, I don't have a very high persuade. Oh, what did I do?
Oh my goodness!
So
Wow,
you
that's a
succeeded
good
in the
roll.
persuade roll, yes?
Yeah, she got it good.
Quite.
So you,
Okay, then
you can.
I will lower my eyes slightly. Maybe turn my head faintly away in a mildly embarrassed fashion, and mutter something about fun not, something half-hearted about fun not being the object, but you can see that I'm far more entranced than I am angry.
Alright, cool. Let's take a quick 5-minute. Is that good for everybody? Just real quick. I need a bio break and give everybody a moment to stand up if you need to. And then we will transition into Hips Roadhouse and continue.
Sounds good.
Okay. Don't turn off your video if you can't avoid it, please.
Hi. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can they hear us on fast?
Let me find out. Yeah, they can.
Guys, I was gonna flirt with my boyfriend. Get on Discord, sweetie.
Okay.
But turn your microphone off.
How you guys doing? You guys chilling out? Little break? Hope you guys don't mind. Why did everyone leave you alone? How you guys doing? Sorry I haven't had a chance to say hello to everybody. I am waiting for everybody to get back so we can resume everything. So far in the story, if you're just tuning in, there has been a dead body who died of very mysterious circumstances, found at the Miskatonic University, and the investigators are looking into the death, and they have now encountered a couple individuals who somehow are connected to the death. And while they inquired about everything that has happened, they ran into the dean of the university. They have also had contact with the coroner, who's also the professor of medical science at the university. And Amelia Court, who is the assistant to the professor who died at the university, Amelia Court. And so the investigators have now moved away from Miskatonic and into Professor Later's cottage, where they have discovered that he was trying to flee Arkham, and they're not exactly sure why. And so that is kind of the synopsis so far. They are on their way now to Gibbs Roadhouse, and they are going to be talking with Lucy Stone, who was kind of the love interest for Professor Leiter before he passed. And so that's where we are so far. And I will unmute myself and remind everybody to unmute themselves.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah,
I was just
welcome back.
summarizing for the chat if they were just tuning in to where we are in the story now. And we are where we are going. So hopefully everybody got their refreshments.
Jizz.
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 Jeez.
I have like no food at my house, so I had to find like
Aww.
any food I possibly could get.
Oh,
I've got 1920s Monster.
That's a very
I have an owl cup.
period appropriate. Hey, I went and got red wine, so I mean,
I've got 1920s.
Is
I
that what you're
thought
gonna
very
order?
hard.
Sorry, go ahead, Ed.
I thought very hard about getting my hip flask out, but I realised that the hip flask is really little, and it would basically involve me consistently and repeatedly re-fucking filling it.
yeah.
So in the end, what I'm going to do is this.
I might order.
Right? If you guys have any anything that you're curious about, or if you're unclear about, feel free to ask now while we're catching up.
I do this whenever I'm out of character, guys.
Okay, good to know.
Just so you know.
What's that?
I do this when I'm out of character.
The crossed fingers.
Oh, cool.
We can all do that. I'm hoping that my switching from Ramon's Latin lover accent back to my normal speaking voice is enough of the when I'm in and out of character, but feel free to be like, was that Ramon?
Yeah, my English accent is much more fluty when I'm being in character, but
Well, I was noticing that sometimes I would ask something to Metamancer, and Adam, you would react to me or roleplay with me at the
Yeah.
same time, and I'd be like, no, I'm actually asking you for the question. So I was like, just so you guys know.
Thanks. Fantastic. Okay, cool. Are you guys good? Got some goodies or some refreshments? Good break?
Good to go.
We have the adult.
everything I dreamed it would be.
Fantastic. So we are on our way over to Hibbs Roadhouse.
Roadhouse.
And now you're kicked out of the Zoom call.
And there's a well-dressed lady to greet everybody and offer them some juice or some biscuits. And then they notice that Stella is with you and immediately drop the act and say, "Oh, Lucy's been looking for you."
Me, darling.
Yes, Stella. She's been absolutely insane today. She is throwing a fit at every customer that walks in.
Show me to her, please.
Of course. She is dealing with the the table that was giving her trouble yesterday. And you know what she's talking about. Two men came in yesterday night looking for her professor, leader, and she claimed that he was at the university. And you're not really sure what the whole deal was about, as Lucy didn't really allude to why they were inquiring, but you know that there was definitely some disagreements there.
Right, dear. Please let her know we're here.
Sure, I will let her know. Those gentlemen are not the quietest of types. I'll be right back. And so she goes out to look for Lucy, and you guys can just kind of wander in if you want to the speakeasy.
I'm going to be profoundly uncomfortable in this place anyway, so...
Yeah.
Ramon, on the other hand, has probably been here before. Maybe he's not a regular, but he's certainly been here before. So he just sort of, shoots his cuffs and goes in.
I'll go in last, following the ladies and Ramon.
All right. And you see the young lady who greeted you at the front is she's arguing with a patron that is right by where Lucy is. And there's another man that sits right next to him. So two men, and they got their fedoras, and they are kind of hanging back in their chairs with their arm up. Really,
they're wearing hats inside.
Yes, they're very disrespectful. Yes. And they're just kind of... They're not quite belligerent, but they're not being quiet about what they're discussing. And so if you go in a little bit closer, if you guys want to do a listen roll...
I will do a listen roll.
I would absolutely like to do a listen roll.
I passed very emphatically.
Wow, you do.
I did not pass.
Amazingly, I did not either, and I have very high listen.
Nope. Well, all right. So, of all the people that
the guy in the back here.
Yeah, that's how Sonics work. What's the problem?
Yeah.
You over here, I don't care where he is. I want my money.
Oh dear. Seems as if this is not the place for us, I believe. Those men over there. Some fractious argument about to break out very soon, I believe.
You can tell.
Ramon pauses in the middle of ordering, which is why he didn't hear anything.
There's the two. A fight where?
Over there, those ruffians at the back seem to be.
Oh.
Somebody owes somebody money. It may turn ugly rather rapidly.
So Stella, you notice Lucy is. I'm sorry about that, Ramon. You notice that Lucy is really getting upset at these men that are yelling at her, and it only seems the obvious reason is because they're talking about the professor. So you guys can choose to intervene, watch what happens.
We absolutely have to intervene. She's my friend. We need to help Lucy.
Okay.
So you say.
You may feel free.
Back at the house, I saw a listing. It seems that there's some kind of auction going on.
What, here now?
It's not like an auctioneer is yelling things off. It's someone tells someone how much they want something for, and then it takes a long time.
the illicit underground auction, yeah?
Yes. So that might be why, if he was involved in that auction in some way, maybe he's like a middleman, or maybe even the one that's auctioning something off.
Yes, perhaps. Excuse me. Ramon calls out to one of the waiters walking by. The gentleman...
Pickle juice, please.
Table over there. Could you perhaps call one of the ushers to talk to those gentlemen who are being quite rude to your waiters?
Oh, Lucy's been having trouble with them all day.
Yes, that's why I suggest that you get one of the ushers, yes?
We don't do that with them. And when she says with them, you realize that they're probably not necessarily important people, but they have some kind of capabilities.
Not important, but dangerous.
Yes.
I see.
Can I roll something to see if I know who they are, maybe?
You can do a... Let's see. How about... trying to see if there's like a underground knowledge.
There's not. I didn't. Otherwise, I probably would have taken it.
Isn't there something like? Hold on.
Can I do some fast talking?
You can definitely fast talk. If you want to intervene in the argument, you can absolutely fast talk.
Okay.
I'm trying to just kind of decipher whether or not I know them from
roll
where.
no. You can roll no.
Yeah, no is for like criminal shit and stuff as well.
Yeah.
Works for anything.
Oh, awesome. I'm success.
Success? Okay. You notice that on the side of one of the men who's kind of more outward facing is a handgun tucked into a holster, and on the top, on the side of the handgun is a symbol, and you notice that this particular symbol represents a local-ish Atlantic City Hoods, which is a mob group out of Atlantic City.
The mob. Lucy's dealing with the mob.
This is
We have to intervene.
Sorry, your suggestion is we intervene with the gangsters.
We can't just stand around and let Lucy be harassed by the mob.
I feel like that is exactly what we should do.
Perhaps perhaps I could do something. Please.
Please.
How do you say? Gaze at my shoulders? No. Watch my back.
And he just kind of and wanders over to Lucy, totally ignoring the gentleman at the table.
Lucy, señorita.
Hey, pal, are you blind?
Hey, no momento. Remember when we were
guy?
talking the other day? I have the thing that you wanted.
Honey, Lucy, you talking to us?
Fast
you don't
talk.
need to deal with this guy. Are you rolling something?
I'm rolling fast talk to get Lucy to just kind of like, oh, okay, I'll go with you. And I made it.
All right. Lucy definitely does not want to be around these two gangsters and is happy to start walking away with you. Unfortunately, the mobsters are not happy with that. They both stand up and push their table away, which knocks it down, of course, causing the largest ruckus possible.
Okay.
And everyone else around the room pretty much stops everything that they're doing and turns to look at the group surrounding that area. And
So Ramon has his hand on Lucy's waist and just sort of guides her. When everybody sort of freezes, he just kind of guides her in front of him a little bit, so he's between her and the gangsters.
Do you have something to say?
yeah. That gal.
He's not even looking at him right now.
Waitress,
Yes.
can you buy those two gentlemen over there something fun? Tell them it's from me.
Oh, right away, ma'am. And as the tension continues to rise, the waitress scurries off to grab a drink for the gentleman, and the two men who are still standing, they haven't quite brought their hand up to their handguns, but they're pretty tense. We ain't done talking to her about her man's debt that he owes to the Atlantic City Hoods.
Pardon
And they
me,
just
I am
outright
a
say
master.
they don't even care. They're not trying to be discreet.
I'm a master of disguise. Perhaps it would be wise at this point for me to pose as one of the law.
What are you wearing?
It will be a disguise.
What are you wearing currently?
A frock.
So going a 1920s.
I have really high disguise.
You can
Like
try to
gender
fast
switching
talk,
disguise.
or you guys can try to persuade.
Which
All
one's
right.
the cutest one?
Persuade's probably going to be fun.
Whichever one's the cutest one, I'm staring him down with my come fuck me eyes.
So you realize that by cutest, you're saying between a slab of like old beef and a slab of old pork.
They're actually not terribly looking. Actually, believe it or not, they're relatively young.
Doesn't matter. I'm just looking for the one that looks like he might actually get hit on sometimes.
Okay.
That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, that'd be the younger one.
Okay.
Whose name
I'm
is
going to continue
Yeah, go ahead.
my doing nothing, standing at the back of the room, pretending I'm not there. I've been working with up to now.
Good.
I have
good help
rolled
there.
for fast talk and succeeded.
Okay. What are you going to say?
I was going to attempt to persuade these gentlemen that this is not the appropriate venue for this discussion, and threaten them to leave by calling down the law.
Into a speakeasy.
She just pulled the nuclear option. Got
As
it.
I say,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll opposing because I need to roll for that. Oops. So this is for each of them. One of them passes, the other one does not. Okay, so one of the guys is like, all right, we don't need no trouble right now. We'll deal with this tomorrow. Lucy, we'll be back. And the other guy's like, yo, what are you
He
doing?
doesn't fall for it.
Like, no, let's get this broad and let's go. Like,
He's not that dumb. He knows I'm not going to call the law.
Yeah. Again, it was the young one who kind of fell for it because he's naive. Well, we ain't gonna get nothing from these girls here, so let's just come back. And they start arguing amongst one another. And at that same moment, the waitress comes by with 2 drinks and tries to serve it to them. And they take it, they down it as quickly as possible, put it down, and they walk right out the door.
Well, that was unpleasant to say the least.
Yes, it was unpleasant, but not out of the ordinary.
Perhaps now we can talk to Lucy.
See.
That is the entire reason for us being in this dank hole.
Darling, perhaps we could speak for a moment, yes?
Ramon is still, I mean, he's still right next to Lucy, so he's talking to her.
She is very visibly upset, really worked up right now. She hasn't gotten any answers around the death of the person that she loves. These guys keep harassing her at her workplace and around her home. And she just pretty much is very distraught. Very distraught. So if anybody wishes to attempt to calm her down, that probably is a good idea.
I'm pretty sure I have none of that. Hold on.
I will use persuade to calm her down. I really score on that one.
Okay. So she starts kind of breathing a little bit more normally. She looks to you and doesn't really recognize you, and then looks at Stella and says, Who is this guy?
He just runs right over whatever Stella's gonna say. Professor Ramon Adriano Casimiro Nestor Hernandez of the Miskatonic College.
Well, that's a pretty mouthful.
And like the whole 9 yards of charm, the kiss the hand, the sit close, the all that.
Even in my extremis, I'm yet again going to roll my eyes.
So you guys, by the way, once you get a moment to really look at Lucy, she's actually a very pretty girl. She's got platinum blonde hair. She's simply dressed as far as, since she's not an entertainer there, but she's noticeably thin and very attractive. She looks at Stella and says, well, I really don't care if he's a professor or what's it, but I don't know what to do anymore. These guys just keep coming in here and they keep asking me about Leader, and I've told them that he's dead. They don't believe me, but because nobody can see the body, and so I have to deal with this. I just don't understand. She's just very...
Do you know why?
What do you mean, do I know why? He had a heart attack. I don't understand.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm sorry. Do you know why these guys are coming around? Have they said anything to you?
Oh, yes, of course. Maybe we shouldn't discuss this here. And she motions to a side room where they can at least draw a curtain. And it dampens a little bit of the noise from the speakeasy.
So, in the lap dance room we go.
Yeah. How many of us are there? There are, 5 now?
5, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, thanks for letting me know.
As he's walking into the room, he just kind of like waves his hand and he's like, 5 copas de vino pito, por favor. Gracias. And just goes in.
I'm going to follow them in, but I'm super uncomfortable in this environment, even more uncomfortable in what I perceive as the lap, because I'm basically under the assumption this is a brothel. At this point.
Even better.
So I'm at this point going to cram myself into the corner and try not to touch anything.
Fair enough. All right. So we sit down, and Lucy basically is she's not quite crying yet, but she's pretty much on the verge. She's trying to stay strong about it, and if you guys decide to start asking questions, she may or may not be open to answering them.
Miss, sorry.
I think I should be the one to talk to her. I am her friend after all.
Then why are you speaking about her as if she is not with us? I mean, Lucy, please. You are with friends now. You are safe. We can help you.
I think Miss Grey is correct. Perhaps we will get more out of this girl with a friendly touch as opposed to some sort of interrogation.
Lucy, dear, I realize that you are in quite a state, but we are in need of information. It seems that the professor was on his way out of town, and we have evidence that he was headed to Pennsylvania. You have any idea why he might have been headed there, dear?
He was gonna leave me? She
Lucy.
is just what? Like, has no idea that this was happening. And
The Avi facepalm is the best right now.
Oh, I'm gonna roll persuade.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna say to her, I don't think he was leaving you, sweetheart. I think he was trying to get out of town for a while so he could get away from these creeps. And I'll roll a persuade. Click to this. I win. I get it.
Okay.
I'm like leaning over
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like touching her hand and being soothing and everything.
So she looks at Stella and she goes, okay, what do you mean? He was going to Pennsylvania? How did you find this out?
Well, dear, we did search his home, and we found his suitcase was packed, ready to go, with a ticket to Pennsylvania.
Most people don't know this about him, but he had a gambling problem of horrible sorts. That's why the hoods are here. Because he borrowed too much.
I see. It would be crude to talk numbers. The point remained, he had a problem.
Yes, he did. And he said that he had a sale that he was going to do to help make it all go away, but I don't really know.
A sale of what? Of artifacts of what?
I don't remember. I never really paid much attention. It was just...
Lucy, dear, think. This is very important.
Go ahead and make a...
Fast talk?
Yeah, fast talk.
Okay, fast talk. Wildly successful.
Wow,
Nice.
yeah.
Nice. Okay. Okay, but I just don't want this getting back to his employers.
Darling. Nothing of that nature will happen. We simply need to know.
I just don't want his name to be soiled. He's dead already as it is.
His reputation will remain intact, dear. I promise.
Senorita, we have been tasked by the university to protect not only the university's reputation, but also the reputation of all employees there. So
I'm far less concerned with that than what the lady may tell us. I think this soft handling is all very well, but she must know.
But we mustn't upset her.
So,
what we're saying is that if anything you tell us will be held in the strictest confidence.
I understand.
Absolutely, dear.
I trust that you will be discreet because there have been strange things that the professor has gone through in the last couple days because of his unkosher behaviors. And gambling was not the worst of it.
Oh.
Since he joined the university, he spent some time forging many of the artifacts and selling them to buyers. And
what kind of artifacts? Sorry. Do you have any idea? This is very.
I didn't see them. I know that he had recently acquired many items from some estate. I don't quite recall the name.
Do you know where they might be located?
Well, no. I thought that he had sold them already.
The Hull House, yes? The Hob House. Yeah.
Maybe, yes. I think that's the right one. He said something about witch trial papers. I thought that was absolutely ridiculous. But, I mean, there's artifacts of all sorts around here. And, well, I wasn't paying attention much, but on occasion I would listen in because I was curious. And he did mention that, I think it was Abner Wick, the store owner, was bidding on at least one of the artifacts.
This is the second time we have heard this name in as many hours.
Well, he was a collector, and so it made sense that he would want such an artifact, but as they were acquired illegally...
Sorry, this is we must discover the nature of these artifacts immediately. If they are some pointless objet d'art, then that is all very well.
Oh, I looked at it myself, and nothing happened.
Into the shop?
What?
Lucy, are you suggesting that?
Repeat?
Are you suggesting we break into the shop? It's nearly midnight.
Not at all. Don't do that. The police will be all over you.
I was asking the priest.
Oh.
No, darling.
The urgency is actually of some degree. There are. Look, I don't.
Then by all means, get yourself a wrecking bar and let yourself into Mr. Abner's place of business, and we will pick you up from the police station in the morning. Yeah.
Yes, yes. You're all being very, very funny. But
Lucy, dear.
Yes?
Can you get somebody to can you get a drink for me, or can someone else get a drink for me?
Yes, of course. She gets up and goes to grab a drink.
Continue. I just didn't want her to be in here listening to you, Rubble, talk about, like, her ex-husband or her ex-lover in such a dire way. She's never going to tell us anything if you guys keep talking to her like this.
Yes, but you don't seem to understand. Look, this is of
it's of the utmost importance, but you're not going to find anything else out if you keep talking to her like that.
I agree.
Very well, very well. Let us take more time.
Lucy shortly comes back with a couple drinks on a tray for everybody, actually. Compliments of the house. I do apologize for the little disturbance earlier.
Muchas gracias. It was nothing.
I honestly wish I could help you, but I looked at the papers that he was trying to sell myself. I touched them even, and there was nothing relevant. I couldn't understand any of it. There was just drawings and strange words of language I don't understand.
Could you maybe draw the picture you saw, or some of the writing maybe?
I'm not an artist, darling.
No, of course not. Neither am I. But maybe if we could see the way the letters looked, we could have some more information, maybe?
I'm sorry, I don't think I can remember something like that.
It's okay.
You cannot remember this.
The papers, I mean? Was maybe his assistant?
Oh, you mean Amelia? Amelia worked on the papers longer than I saw them. She was always helping with the professor's work.
So she would know about the witch papers?
Yes. She was one of the primary individuals who was cataloging them. Have you not spoken with her?
Yes, but we didn't really have any information about exactly what he was doing, like exactly what was going on, with the bidding and that kind of thing. So now we can talk to her discreetly about, specific items that he'd been cataloging. So thank you very much for giving us that information.
Of course, if there's anything I can do to help with finding out what happened to...
It sounds, sweetheart, it sounds like maybe his gambling problem might have gotten the best of him.
Yes.
Well, then those men need to pay for what they've done.
We will make sure of that. That's what we're doing. That's what we're here for.
Marlowe, go ahead and roll occult knowledge. Or occult, sorry.
May I as well?
Yes.
Oh.
And anybody else, actually, also everybody else roll...
Yeah, I succeeded by miles.
Okay.
Success
yeah, you
as
both
well.
did. Okay. You also need to roll me... No. Everybody roll a no.
Everybody roll a no?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Gotcha.
Got it.
Wait, no?
As in knowledge.
K-N-O-W.
Knowledge.
Yeah, so succeeded again.
Oh, a knowledge.
Did anybody fail?
I
Negative.
succeeded
Okay.
hard.
So, Marlowe and Professor, you recall very quickly that Lucy said that she had handled the papers, and a small, uneasy feeling about that kind of lurking in the back of your minds. You don't really say anything about it, but it strikes you as a potential hazard. And as far as the no roll, everybody passed. So you guys know that Amelia also handled the papers, but also found the body. And recalling all this knowledge, realize that the papers that everyone keeps talking about are all about the witch trial papers, specifically. Like, the artifact everything comes back to is those papers. Given the information that you've gathered so far, Joe found the ledger of buyers, and it seems probable that the professor was trying to sell the papers in order to get out of debt with the Hoods. This seems like the most probable course of events. Now, whether or not... Go ahead.
Can I make a mythos roll based upon the worry in the back of my mind concerning touch?
Yes. And then drop a sanity.
Oh, sick. And I failed.
Oh no. Next time.
I didn't want it. I didn't want any pissing sanity anyway.
Wait. You failed a mythos roll with a 79?
My mythos is
so this isn't Cthulhu mythos?
No, it
this is
is.
Cthulhu mythos. My Cthulhu mythos is 60.
Oh, but your mythos is higher.
My occult is 95.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, everybody kind of comes to the same conclusion that the professor was doing some shady business and was trying to probably sell the papers and either flee town with the money or pay back the hoods. I just wanted to kind of bring everything roundabout for the viewers as well. So the next step is you guys can continue to talk to Lucy or anybody else at the speakeasy, or you guys can retire and then reconvene in the morning, which is the next scene.
People can roll if they want to see this, but as I pay for my drink, I give her probably, how much money do I have on hand? Hold on.
I'm gonna take a look at that.
I'm not paying any attention to this at all. I'm distracted by the women walking around or something.
That's been a very long time.
I give her a $200 tip.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
And I lean over into her ear and I say, pay those men. Okay? So if anybody wants to do a listen or his spot hidden, you can call whatever you want for that.
So that's a lot of money in the 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she has near infinite fucking money at this point.
Yeah.
That's out of character.
We're out of
no
character,
metagaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I set my yearly salary at the equivalent of what a tenured professor makes now, which is about $100,000 a year, and that's $7,500 a year. So
I have $828 a year.
I have 10,000 a year.
well, sucks to suck, I guess. You don't really get into the priesthood for the money, do you?
You would be surprised at the extent to which you do not.
Fantastic. All right, where are we at, guys? You gonna stick around? Are we moving to the next scene?
I think we might need to talk to Amelia again before we carry on.
Okay.
Yes, perhaps we should.
How late is it?
And
it's getting to be about 9 o'clock now.
And when we should go to her home, this is of dire importance.
How long ago did he die?
It will have been about 36 hours.
There's a chance that maybe someone will be going around his place to find some information.
much like we were, yes?
So yes, like we were. That might be of use. I don't know how we would get that information, but that's just an option. I mean, it's 9 o'clock at night, so.
Let's see. As I said, maybe we should retire. We need to speak to the shopkeeper, and Miss Amelia again. So perhaps we should retire for tonight and come back in the morning.
Those papers you guys found in the fireplace, were those the... This is when no one else is around, I'm guessing. Is when I'm going to say this. Were those the papers that they were talking about?
Yes.
No. These appear to be research notes and diary journals and things like that, associated materials.
So the papers in the fireplace were not these witch trial papers?
I thought the papers in the fireplace were the witch trial papers. Is that what I spotted earlier, or...?
From now that you know what you know, they were probably forgeries or portions of forgeries of the witch trial papers.
I think it's very likely that they were facsimiles at the very least, but there were certainly fragments within there. If they were not the actual papers, I do not know how to tell the difference, but they are certainly...
I could not imagine that any researcher worth his salt would destroy such important items, even if he feared for his own life.
Well, that is a very noble opinion of researchers.
I am a researcher, sir.
Indeed.
As you guys continue to talk, Lucy very quietly slips a piece of paper to Stella with the name Cecile Hunter, Arkham Sanitarium, written on it. And you, Stella, if you recall previous conversations with people, Cecile recently got admitted into the insane asylum, essentially. And if you wish to share that information, if you wish to share that name with the group, there will be other potential
I do.
Okay.
I do.
So, you know, Joe, you know Cecil as a very, very good forger. He's very good at forging documents as well as artifacts, specifically old, ancient drawings and text.
Is he known for selling?
No, he never sells. He is always just the forger.
Is there a chance that the guy at the shop sells things that he forges?
Very good.
I can't remember his name. What's his name? I'm gonna write it down.
Abner Wick. Very, very good chance. The reputation that you know for Wick, he pretends to the public eye. He pretends to be very, very esteemed and a noble man. But you know better, given your previous circles, the type of man that he really is.
So this Cecil, that you just say, he was. Oh, is he known to anyone here?
I've heard his name brought up in conversations about Abner Wick.
And what line of work he's in? Please, this is relatively important.
I'm not completely sure. I just know that he works with Abner.
Okay. Well, in that case, all roads seem to lead to Abner Wick.
Yes.
Yes, it does seem that to be the case. From my understanding, his shop opens at, I believe, 9 a.m., perhaps 8 a.m. So, if he really is the core of this, perhaps we should speak to him in the morning then.
Should we not go speak with Amelia now?
I hope that he's alive in the morning.
I have no doubt that Miss Amelia is asleep currently.
At 9 o'clock at night?
That she would not be in a place such as this.
What are you trying to say, dear?
That she is a young woman and not a woman of the world such as yourself.
I see.
Okay, these blandishments are getting us nowhere. We must decide. Do we attempt to roust Amelia Wick?
I say yes.
I cannot.
Her last name's Wick?
I concur at this time. There are things we must know.
Amelia.
She may have further light that can be shed upon the nature of these events. It is very important also that we take a look into her eyes.
If you are suggesting what we are suggesting, then we will need to re-perform the ritual, and I do not believe that we have the items on hand to do that, other than, of course, the wine.
So,
we can go back to your office.
We could go back to my office.
Very well. We must
now that we know what we're looking for, I could also go back to his office and look through some of his things to see if they have any paperwork on where the specific paper might be. Maybe he wrote down some information on which paper in his office. I should be able to find something along those lines while you go to your office.
You go to the office. Ramon, you go to your office and locate the supplies, and then we will meet at Amelia's. What, does she live on campus?
I believe she has a dormitory, yes. I'm not sure we can get the madre of the dorm to allow us entrance, but perhaps we might speak to her through the window or something.
Very well.
We've also been seen by the mob, so we should probably go in pairs.
See.
Very well, Stella. You must accompany me in that case.
Absolutely.
And Mr. Josephine, we will go together. We will go to the office first, and then to mine. They are nearby.
Okay.
Okay, so the professor and Josephine are on their way back to Miskatonic, and Lady Grey and the priest are going back to going where? Sorry.
We're heading towards Amelia's house, place.
Oh, Amelia's house, yes. The dorm.
Whereupon, in fact, we are only going to wait for the professor and Jem.
Oh, I see. You're going to wait there. Okay. Got it. Okay.
We
Fantastic.
can check out the place, though, look through windows, such like that.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. You notice as you walk out The two mobsters are kind of leaning against an alleyway wall, just kind of watching. They're not doing anything. They're definitely watching you.
Oh.
If I catch one of their eyes, I'm gonna wink at them.
The professor will wave jovially to them. Buenas noches, señora.
Oh, dude. Let's just go.
Let's see, we are going.
All right. So next, you guys arrive at Miskatonic, part ways briefly to acquire necessary ingredients and return to one another at the dormitories, where I'm assuming Stella is probably asked for the lady of the caretaker.
The matron of the dormitory, yes.
The dorm mommy.
To wake Amelia. Is that?
Yes.
Okay. Oh dear. This poor girl, she's been through so much this week. Alright, I will go and bring her down. The men are absolutely not allowed in here. So she marches off, and she kind of looks at the priest, and she's fine with him, since he's a priest. Of course he would never do anything ridiculous. And looks at the professor, and knows of his reputation, and kind of just gives him a dirty glance, and runs upstairs.
Yeah, you've been in these dormitories before.
He gives a polite. He just who, me? And just he does a little cross his heart. But yes.
Look, just don't have sex with anyone before we meet Amelia.
No promises, Padre. The man does what a man does, you know.
Oh, we know.
You guys don't have to wait very long. Amelia has not been sleeping. She can't, because she is so troubled by everything that's happened. So she comes down. She's got a proper coat over her, over her nightwear and all that. Comes down and oh, hello again, Professor. Notices you right away and remembers that she saw the other ladies and the priest very briefly before. Josephine and
I'd like to
Stella.
roll a cult.
Okay, a cult.
To see if I can spot any similarities of demeanor or manner to Lucy concerning the touch on the papers.
Hola, Señorita Emilia.
Pass.
We apologize if we disturbed you in any way.
Oh no, Professor, I cannot sleep. This is... I feel like something is burning into the back of my head. I have such horrible pain.
Have you tried the powdered aspirin? Yes, the BC powder? It helps me very frequently when I've been studying much too
No,
much.
they don't let us keep any of that here in the dormitories.
Oh,
Pain, you say? Pain in your head?
It's just I don't know. I've had it since yesterday, I believe.
Burning? Really?
Perhaps, actually,
Is the dorm matron like standing around?
Oh yes, she's monitoring you.
As well she should be. Let's be honest.
there are some remedies I know of, but I don't know if your aunt will be too happy with them.
Oh, please.
He actually says it's like very low to Amelia. The like.
If you want to do a listen check, you can hear him. You might be able to hear him.
It is from his tone. He's not being lecherous. It is. He's not being lecherous. It is the like. I have something that can help you, but your dorm mom's not gonna like it.
That is actually. I'm actually gonna weigh in on this a little bit and try to support Professor Lecturers. Do I have to roll something, a persuasion or some such?
Yeah, you can roll
persuasion. Yeah.
Passed by a mile.
Yeah, you did. How do you want to handle it?
Miss, I have made some study of this, and it is actually a fact that the aspirin of which he speaks is less efficacious in a cure than the particular remedy to which he refers. It is actually practiced in Europe quite commonly.
Let's see. That is where I learned that. Was from a esteemed surgeon at the Universidad de Madrid.
Well, if the father does condone that, then I suppose let me go get a glass of water.
There will be no need for glasses. I actually happen to keep some on me for when I have the headaches as well. Here, take no notice of the container. It is something I had lying around, and it is It is a flask in which he has the check out your eyes wine and sage and stuff mixture in it. Because it is it's a very it uses the grape it's a grapefruit no not the citrus grapes it's grape juice. Yes.
Be not afraid, Amelia. This is entirely legitimate. Just a few drops, and you will start to feel better.
Take a drink, swallow the whole thing, and then breathe very deeply, and it will help.
She takes the flask, has a
And
sip.
as he starts drinking, he mutters under his breath the same incantation he did before in Spanish. But it's intended basically for him alone. So you'd have to make a pretty good listen check to hear it. Even Amelia would.
So this specific drink what is the actual purpose?
It was the same ritual we did earlier on Stella to see if she had been possessed. So I will make the occult roll, I guess, for the job.
To make sure that you actually mixed it properly?
Yes. So this roll will be to make sure I mixed it properly and that I'm saying the incantation correctly for the spell thing to work, the ritual to work.
Okay.
And I made it.
Okay.
Barely, but I made it.
So you notice a very different reaction than you did with Stella.
Okay. So she's breathing deeply and her eyes are open, so what?
Her eyes turn pitch black.
So I suppose it's sanity checks all round, is it?
Oh, yes.
Madre Dios.
Hey, I actually passed one.
Hey, passed it!
Ah, god damn it. Minus one sanity for me.
Anybody
Okay, I
who
wanna
lost sanity, lose one. Who failed sanity roll, lose one.
Okay.
I also want to make a mythos check.
Okay.
See if I can't totally fuck my sanity this time. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Lose a sanity.
Yeah, I love that.
Madre de Dios. I mean,
Is she reacting at all? Is she just normal still?
She's just staring at
The
you
black eye.
with her pitch black eyes.
Mistress Emilia.
No response.
Has the beverage helped you in any way?
I'm going to make an occult roll this time because sod Cthulhu mythos. To see if I've seen this before, have any knowledge of this, experience thereof.
No.
I think we need them
I'm
Winchester
gonna
boys.
I'm gonna go to the matron.
Yeah, I
The
passed this
matron that's
time.
monitoring. Do you have the ladies' room? Can I use the ladies' room?
Oh, of course. Right this way.
Could you point me in there? Yeah. Okay.
She doesn't trust anybody roaming around the halls. It doesn't matter man or woman.
She's gonna try to steal stuff. Watch her.
Okay, I passed my occult
I'm trying to
roll.
get her away from.
The
So
occult
she
bullshit.
follows Joe.
She's leading Joe away to the ladies' area.
Okay.
The powder room.
Yep.
Okay, so I've passed my occult roll, such that it is.
Okay. And
Along the way, I'm gonna banter with her.
okay. Fair enough. Okay. Is anybody looking directly into Amelia's eyes?
Oh,
Sadly, I am because I can't help myself.
Yep.
Okay. I need to roll for your sanity losses.
Dick.
Again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good and fucked.
Okay. Can
I'm good,
I
right?
attempt I guess, intimidate? What would I roll for intimidate?
Probably persuade again.
Yeah.
So this time of year, it's cold here, huh?
What's it like managing a house of 60 horny girls?
All right. Who's closest to Amelia right now?
I would think Silverback.
Yeah, I just fed her a drink, so.
Yeah, you lose 3 sanity.
Fucking shitballs. Alright.
That's what you get if you want to be the leader, you know.
I guess.
And Stella loses 1.
Okay.
And if you continue to stare into her eyes, I'll do more sanity rolls as...
I'm going to continue staring into her eyes. I'm looking for signs of things that I've seen before.
Okay. Oh, you're also... Okay.
She just made his roll.
Ramon looks like, glances away, and says in Spanish, "What do you want, demon? Leave this child immediately." ¿Qué tienes, demonio? Deje este niño inmediatamente.
The room gets incredibly cold again, like it did last time you guys were trying to summon. And this time, the lights don't go completely out, but there's like some kind of almost electric energy you feel like, and the lights not full flicker, but one little flicker, and all of a sudden you hear that screech again coming out of Amelia. Everybody roll sanity, and something
Passed.
just
Super pass.
nice.
That's what I get the crit roll on.
Fail.
Can we hear that?
Yes, everybody can hear it in the immediate vicinity, as well as the matron.
Oh, so we're not very far away then.
Yeah. Well, even if you were, pretty much everybody could hear it in the like within.
It is a loud screech, is what you're saying.
So I have to roll for sanity too.
Yes.
All right.
Nice job.
Can I attempt to do something about it, I guess?
No, because the moment that the screeching stops, Amelia drops again to the floor, just like with Stella, and you notice there's almost like a black, not quite a mist, but almost completely transparent, just flow out of her.
Okay, Cthulhu mythos roll again, I guess. I haven't lost enough sanity in the last little while.
A cult roll.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake, it finally passed. Okay. Tell us something about this damn thing!
You realize that whatever...
Pass.
Yeah, both of you realize that whatever tore apart the professor was whatever just came out of Amelia.
And have I experience of anything like this from all my reading? Do I have any understanding of this particular subject?
Do you have any understanding of the witch trials at all?
Only in as far as the witch trials would have connected to demonic and or eldritch forces. So if they do not, then I do not.
Then you do.
Okay, excellent. What do I know?
You know that long ago, during the witch trials, Kezia Mason summoned and made a pact with Azathoth.
Oh, come off it.
And we just went from 1 to 100. Bam.
All right, good stuff.
Luckily, you recognize this is not Azathoth. This is not him.
Well,
This
we
is-
lost more than...
Yeah, we know. Yeah, if it
There
was
is
Azathoth
Azathoth
from
now.
the whole being dead now.
Yes.
Okay,
however-
so
Dead, we would just like, our brains would have melted out through our eyes, kind of
yeah,
thing.
it'd have been pretty bad. Okay, so I know that this has a connection to Azathoth. I've read the book of Azathoth, and it wasn't comfortable.
This is a currently immaterial manifestation of something.
Okay. I'm going to try speaking in Arabic to it, but not that I have a lot of hope of that working. Which I passed, but does that have any connection? Is there any reaction at all?
No.
This is the work of this is what you know.
Oh dear, did she take the medicine wrong?
No, that's not what happened. This is the work of what do you know of the outer spheres?
Outer spheres?
Yes, beyond our reality, beyond the gates.
Speak sense, man.
But no, okay. You have no idea what it is we face. The trials.
While he's explaining this to her, I'm gonna roll occult. The first thing he knows how to do is try to exercise.
Well, it's already left your body. It's trying to leave.
He doesn't know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perhaps I could try singing to it.
He passes.
Yes. Perhaps you could try singing if you think
like a beat.
Cantar a Dios, cantamos, seronos los reinos de la tierra. Cantar.
You guys can keep going.
I look at the matron, the dormitory matron, and I say they've been going on about this all night. I'm not exactly
She looks
sure.
at you and she is terrified. Like she did not roll well
Can
with
we
her sanity.
see the thing in the room? Can we see it?
Yeah, you guys can't see it. You just she lost a lot of sanity from the roll earlier, from the screeching. So she's most average sanity is incredibly high, and with the big tip down, you know.
I like help her kind of sit down in like a chair. I'm guessing there's kind of like a lobby.
Yeah, she begins to pray. She does the whole, you know, oh God, just the whole thing. And you can leave her, or you can help her, or whatever.
I'm trying to kind of calm her down, maybe sit her down. I guess I would roll a persuade to kind of just chill her out a little bit.
Okay.
That is in the witch trials. The papers to women.
I insist that you sing to her.
If you want a list of things that are pointless, then that would be one of them.
I failed, but not by a lot.
She's
This is the word of the blind idiot God. You know, you have no understanding. We are in incredible danger. The world is in incredible danger. We must discover the nature of the artifacts that are being sold. We must find these papers immediately. Nothing else matters.
And with that, Amelia comes to. She doesn't take very long. She looks around at her and... Why am I on the floor?
You fell,
Yes,
señorita.
yes.
Oh, my
Please,
head feels
let me-
better, though.
Let me help you up. Yes, the medicine. The
It is a
medicine
black
did
one.
help you. I have never seen someone faint before after drinking the medicine, but it works different ways on different people. Please stand up. It is too cold on the ground.
She gets up
Yes,
and still
I'm now.
not really remembering. She had no idea that there was anything wrong with her aside from just a regular headache.
We must. Okay. Yes. I'm supremely agitated at this point. We must get to the shop. We must see Wick. This is of vital importance.
Does he? Do you know, Amelia, specifically about the witch papers?
Oh, yes, of course. Me and Professor Later worked tirelessly on them. We tried to figure out their origin, and we determined that they were of the time where the Arkham Witch Trials took place, and there's some very strange markings and writings in there.
Draw them if you can.
Do you? Well, yes, you could do that.
I don't think I'm capable of redrawing any of those
Anything
things.
at all. Any sigil. Anything you remember.
Sorry, he's a little worked up. Can you, like, do you know where those were? Were those at his house, or were those at the university, or?
She looks down and she's thinking, and you guys notice immediately she's much more inclined to be open about information. And given that, to you that says that she's been possessed for quite a while. So the previous conversations you had with her, she was probably possessed at that time as well.
So, okay.
At the time, the creature, or whatever it is, did not see you yet as a threat, and so did not
Got
attempt to...
So we were speaking with the possessor when we spoke to her earlier.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, anything...
I'll have to look at my notes. I need to go get them, but I just... I can't get back into the office until morning because of the dean locked his office up and he took everybody's keys because of what happened.
You said this morning that you had the key yourself.
I understand, but the dean took all of the keys.
What time did he take the keys?
Just as we were all leaving for the night.
This night, yes?
Yes.
Huh. Perhaps we can still gain entrance. I might have an old key.
Then let us do so with all haste. This is of fabulous importance that we get there and do it immediately.
When Ramon says perhaps I have an old key, he basically staring down Josephine.
Perhaps I have an old key.
He's become convinced that you are some sort of criminal mastermind or something. You can pick locks or just magic your way through the door or something.
I'm pretty dumbfounded by all the staring going on. I'm not understanding what's happening at all.
But you said I still wanted to know. Do you know where the papers were, Amelia? The witch papers.
The ones... Wait, what?
The artifact, the witch papers, the ones that you said you saw the pictures and the drawings of?
Yes.
Do you know if those were at his house or at the university? You said earlier that he had some of the artifacts at his house to study and things of that nature.
I don't remember speaking with either of you.
This is going
No, I'm talking about just a moment ago.
Oh yes, that he kept the papers with him most of the time. So wherever he was, I mean, I assume they would be in the office, but I don't know.
Okay.
Well, can we perhaps sneak into there?
Well, I wouldn't condone sneaking into anywhere.
Sí, that's idea es no buena.
I'm glad your headache is all cleared up.
Well, thank you. It's much better, truly.
We know. Yes, thank you for all your help. We must bid you good night at this time. I'm going to start tugging on one of them. Ramon.
See?
We must go now.
Sí. Let us go. Señorita Emilia, thank you so much for your time.
Of course, Professor. I'm sure I'll see you back at the university soon.
Of course, very soon. If you need anything, please do not hesitate to ring my secretary.
Okay, now that we're away from her, please, this is of supreme importance. You said you had a key. Let us go.
Yes. Josephine? Perhaps you could get us into the professor's office? Yes? I can give us a reason.
Professor's office.
I can give us a reason to be in the university at night, but letting myself into his office would...
We're going to your office, aren't we?
Yes, of course. We're going to my office. Yes. We just got lost and entered the wrong one.
That is a ludicrous story, but anyway, let us go.
Sí. Bueno.
I think you guys should just let me take care of the office.
If you want to, that would be your prerogative.
As long as we're in the office, I do not care at this point.
So we're
I'm very much
So are we all gonna go stand outside the door?
Not
We're
obvious
gonna-
at all.
We're gonna have to go and wait in Ramon's office at the very least, while you go and sneak around and be, clandestine. Maybe Stella can do that as well if she's also clandestine, but me and Ramon should definitely go to his office.
I definitely need somebody to watch my back at the door.
I would.
Well, I don't
comment
so
about
I'd be
being
glad.
happy to watch your back, but I believe the padre would take offense at that.
This is not the
I
time.
will watch her back. I will watch her back.
I have things that must be looked up. Tell me,
go
guys
to
can
your-
read books.
Please come. Let us go look at books instead of,
And he sort of waves vaguely at the women.
Ugh. And
Yes.
I'm going to drag him away as quite a fit.
Okay. So we're going towards the professor's office we were in before.
Yes, where the body was in the mirror and all that.
Uh-huh. Okay.
What time are we at now? For
Probably-
game time?
11, probably.
Okay.
It's pretty close to midnight.
See.
Okay, I succeeded on my sneak.
Shall I roll a sneak as well?
Did that mean that you guys pass?
I passed with flying colors.
Yeah, I get my
Okay.
sneak. I passed.
You're so sneaky, ninja sneaky. Okay.
here.
Nobody notices you walking in or going up to the door. Go ahead and roll luck. Since I don't think there's like a lock picking skill.
Yeah, there's locksmith.
Oh, there
Yeah,
is
locksmith
locksmith.
skill, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, and if that roll is for that, I would really appreciate it,
Yes,
and that's
it
what I
is.
roll.
Yes. Locksmith it is.
And I pass it with flying colors.
Oh, okay. Awesome. So you open the door with pretty much very little effort.
Okay, I don't believe in all this stuff, Stella, but do you hear that noise still?
You don't.
I have very
Out of
high
character.
listen. Shall I give a listen?
Out of
I
character,
don't
I
hear
will
that.
point out that
Okay.
the mirror is no
I got
longer
you.
in the office.
Got you. No, I hear nothing.
The mirror no longer in the office? Okay.
Yeah, the mirror's with Ramon and with us, in fact.
I hear nothing, darling.
Okay. So I'm gonna go over to his desk. I don't really have no source of light in the 1920s. Like, is there like a candle around, or is there like an overhead light,
You
or
can
what's
probably
going
find a couple candles.
There's
Around.
an oil lamp.
on? Okay.
Something, a small light source, really.
Okay. I just want to keep anybody from thinking that we're in here.
Yeah.
As much as possible.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to his desk and I'm gonna kind of start looking at the drawers and kind of doing my normal check. Stella, you probably realize that I'm like very meticulously doing this, like looking for hidden compartments and things of that nature.
So you guys can roll. However, you will find after some time there is absolutely no sign of the witch trial papers here.
And no sign of any kind of his business or anything like that?
Nope. The only thing that was left on his desk was a telegraph that was delivered this morning that was left in, a pile of mail. That was addressed as delivered this morning.
Should we have a look at that?
Go for it.
So what do we roll? A spot hidden?
Just luck. No, not luck. Idea. I don't even know what to roll for something like that. It's just out in the open.
Okay, well then.
Just
For,
no roll.
for what? Just reading it?
Yeah.
It doesn't require an action if it's not hidden.
It's just reading it. You open it up and it's a telegraph from the Arkham Sanitarium, requesting upon which payment to use for Cecil's care, addressed to Professor Leader.
Oh, so he's taking care of that snot.
That's very interesting.
But that's that's the only piece of information you find. That the office was. It's very obvious that the professor took the
Pains.
witch trials home at some point, and somebody or something took it from him.
It appears there's nothing else here, darling.
Let's go back to the office and tell them.
Agreed.
Meanwhile, I'm rather agitatedly shaking Ramon and asking him if he has a copy of the Necronomicon, which they do. It's definitely one in the Miskatonic University.
There is.
Yes, I have my personal copy with annotations right there.
And it is actually relatively prominently on display.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to start looking through this, presumably taking some sort of awful mythos check at some sort of terrible penalty at the same time.
I'll let you roll occult for this one.
Oh my god, I'm going to pass. Okay, cool. I'm looking in here for connections between Azathoth and guardians or gateways to Azathoth through proxies.
Mm-hmm. With that roll, you succeeded. So you know that the end is nigh, so to speak. You already knew that, but you know that more now. Whatever is bound to the witch trial papers is slowly beginning to manifest.
Do I have any idea of a time frame? I mean, this isn't the actual Necronomicon, so it won't be a case of like going insane reading it. It's his copy or whatever.
Correct. That's why I had you roll occult.
Yeah.
There would be no time, because you don't know when it started, you won't know how quickly necessarily or how far it's gotten. So you imagine that if it had killed later in the last, now probably 40 hours, so, and it has already possessed at least one other, and you assume that it may have even possessed Stella at some point, or attempted to.
Okay, and do I have any knowledge of any ritual or associated connection to this that might spark my memory, or is it just a case of I don't know? You
don't know, but you do think that based on the information in the book, there should be a way to, with somebody who has more experience in this particular area of occult, working with them to be able to essentially demanifest whatever this is.
And do I know such a person in Arkham?
You might, if you investigate the Unconsidered Trifles shop.
Very well.
Which is
Wick's shop.
Place, yeah.
Which we're still gonna have to go there then. Okay, then that's fine.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna continue poring over the book and panicking.
Okay.
Okay. So what you're saying is there's some kind of demon thing running around possessing people.
This is more like the father of demons, but yes, that is essentially it.
And are you claiming that this demon at one point possessed me?
I don't claim anything. I am stating a fact.
Interesting.
At this point, we have very little time. We must find Wick. We must consider the nature of the artifact. We must find these papers if we have any hope of stopping what is to come.
Are you really a Jesus preacher?
Priest, darling. He's a priest.
Son padre. See, he has the color.
I am a priest. It is a calling that has. There is time for this later, but no. Look, I am a Jesuit, but this is of a matter of far more importance as to my religious proclivity at this time. And so I don't know.
If the world's gonna end tomorrow, I'd like to get some sleep.
I second
Can we
that.
reconvene in the morning?
I'm not going. I have far too much to look up to be sleeping at this time.
And you can stay up as long as you want.
You guys don't actually have to go very far, as the university is quite large. You can take up spots on either couches, or there are a few offices that do have beds in them that you can.
I'm going to be staying, reading the Book of Azathoth, the Necronomicon copy, things like that.
I'll sleep right here, thank you.
Stella, can you possibly phone your friend?
Absolutely, dear.
We might be done. There might be one in the lobby, I'm guessing.
Certainly.
Phone to
Would you have her come here?
Yeah, I think that she should probably stay with us if she can. If she can. I don't know how she can get out of work, or I hope she didn't get, busied up.
Certain she can.
Oh, you're calling Lucy?
I am.
Are you calling the Speakeasy Hibbs Roadhouse, or are you calling her home?
Speakeasy.
Okay. Let me know when you are ready for that.
I'm ready.
So the phone rings, and another member of the staff picks up. Yes, Hibbs Roadhouse.
I must speak with Lucy Stone right away.
Oh, darling, she left about an hour ago. She wasn't feeling well.
Goodness. Okay, then. Thank you. Click.
Is she not feeling well?
Not feeling well.
Yeah, we should probably actually get with the boys again.
Perhaps we need to go see Lucy.
Or find her.
So we should try to go to Lucy's home.
You may do as you wish. I'm going to stay here while they're wandering about.
Yep.
Well, Ramon, you have to join us.
Ramon?
Yes, I was just reading this book. We are going out again, I take it?
Lucy has that same burning in the back of her head. Can you give her the potion and exorcise the demon?
I will do what I can. Is it known that this is the same symptoms?
It is probable.
All right, I will. If you would assist me, Padre, I will make another batch of the beverage.
I'll help him. A cult roll passed.
And my cult roll passed.
Awesome.
Bam. So
All
we
right.
have a pitcher of pitcher of Jesus juice.
I'm going to stay here cross-referencing books. Would you like me to periodically make sanity or mythos checks while they're off and away?
You can just keep making occult rolls to see if you learn anything else.
Sick.
There, I might have a copy. You said the beast's name was
Azathoth, yes.
Azathoth. Yes, I believe I have something. It's called Azathoth the Otros. Perhaps it is in my library. You may
Yes,
look around
please.
in here. I may have it.
I appreciate it. I will be here for some time. And I'm going to start dragging books from the shelves and piling them up so I can start taking over his desk, basically.
Okay. I'm gonna send you a message privately in Epic Table to give you some info.
Right. I don't know. Where's the message system in that?
Left side. It'll pop up in your chat window with all the rolls.
Okay, cool.
So the three of you guys head out, and on your way out, you run into our friendly Dr. Waycroft, who's muttering to himself, holding what you assume to be some kind of paperwork. He was, just as a reminder, the coroner, quote unquote, the makeshift coroner that we met earlier. Professor Ramon, how's it going? He is wasted. Just.
Doctor.
Good lad. How are you doing? It's been ages.
It has not been ages, but I am
want to
doing.
see? I saw the most ridiculous thing on that body that nobody disposed of, by the way.
You're so deep into your cups, I imagine everything you see is ridiculous.
He grabs it and he's like, here's the autopsy report. And he just like pushes it. He doesn't wait for you to take it. He pushes it into your hands and staggers off.
This.
He wants to remove himself from reality right now.
Adios, professor. ¿Qué pasó? What is this?
I'll start reading it.
Yeah, the only thing new that you've noticed, aside from the weird blood and the muscles, is after he continued to do the autopsy, he confirmed that there was massive simultaneous organ failure, and all over his body, every single organ failed at once, and the inside of his intestines and his stomach, even the things that should be alive even after immediate death were not.
Everything died.
Which means that his decomposition is very, very slowed.
See, there's no
crit success.
No bacteria. No. This does not make any sense.
very unexplainable. It just further supports the notion that this death doesn't.
He will tuck the autopsy report in his satchel.
Okay. And off you go. Let me deal with the crit success on this. So you are studying over the tome, and you...
just as an aside, the Necronomicon is valuable. I'm muttering to myself.
Yeah.
But most of this is garbage. And I'm gonna have to stop using most of the other books, as they are proving to be the equivalent of like Wikipedia.
They're more of like the new like when you go to a bookstore and there's all the like find yourself and
it's
the
like
magic
new age
of crystals. It's
it's new age hippie bullshit is what I'm primarily finding here.
Yeah.
And I one after another, I'm throwing these books aside. The only ones I'm keeping is the Book of Ebon and the Necronomicon copy that I'm continuing to try to cross-reference.
In the Necronomicon, you, obviously a copy, you find that there is in fact rituals that allow for you to summon said creatures. However, they need to be contained in very specific wording that the professor absolutely does not have, and that Miskatonic University probably doesn't have any artifacts that could be used for. So, very, very rare stuff.
But is this stuff that I know about, but stuff that we don't have?
Yes.
Okay, right. Okay, I'll start scribbling this information down. I will start searching his shelf to see if he's got any of the like secondary ingredients that we might require. Mostly frenetically, mostly in a panic, mostly just on the verge of tears.
Awesome. So you guys are heading over to find Lucy Stone as Marlowe continues to scour the books. Are you heading to her house?
I think that's where we should try next.
Yep.
So it doesn't take too long, maybe another 20 minutes or so, since there's no traffic. It's pretty late. It's past midnight at this point. You notice that all of the street lights are out completely. The only thing that's lighting anything is the headlights from the car.
Usually they take better care of this.
Part of town?
No.
It's actually a decent part of town. It's not I mean, she doesn't live luxuriously, but she doesn't live in, the ghetto either. So, yeah.
Is there a power outage?
Now you think they would keep better care of these houses around here, but perhaps there is a power outage or something.
As you're getting closer to Lucy's house, the car battery dies. Or the car just stops, but you know it's the car battery because you have a full tank of gas.
Are we being taxied or are we driving ourselves?
It's
Or
taxi.
I'm driving.
Taxi.
Okay.
Driver, what is going on with the vehicle?
Oh, sir, I don't know. I just got her taken care of and all maintenanced up, so I don't know. And he gets out of the car and he opens the hood and starts looking through it. And I think it's gonna take a while. There's something wrong with the battery.
We will proceed.
Put it on foot.
Yep. Perhaps you should get your money back from the mechanic you took it to.
I believe you're right, sir.
Well, have a good night.
And he pays for for the toll anyway, because it's obviously not this guy's fault.
So you're walking along, still pretty dark, no streetlights, and on occasion, pretty severe gusts of wind. It gets
the sky
chilly.
like?
I mean, you're in the Northeast. It's relatively chilly outside in the night anyway, but just
Is it cloudy, full moon?
no clouds. Maybe half moon.
Okay. So it's dark, but not like...
It's not pitch black.
Yeah. Okay.
There's, residual light from nearby houses or, a car here and there driving by, that kind of thing.
But they're driving.
Huh? Yes.
They are able to drive, and
Yes.
some houses do have light still?
Some houses have lights. You can't really tell. It's not a lot of light. It might be candle. You're not sure.
Oh, okay.
A couple cars go by in the opposite direction than you're
Okay.
headed.
Now he needs to get that mechanic's place checked out.
So you guys get to Lucy's house, and there's no lights. Actually, on that particular street, there's no lights at all from anybody's house, candle or otherwise.
Let's see.
This isn't at all creepy.
No.
Try to sneak in.
Let's see.
Let's try to sneak in.
Is anybody looking in the alleyway or the horizon on the street or anything like that?
I will.
Totally.
I will go ahead. Let me check out first.
And he kind of walks up and kind of peers down the alleyway.
Okay.
I will do
Anything
a
else?
spot hidden check, which I will fail, I believe. Yes, I will fail that.
Actually, I do succeed. Wait, no. I do succeed.
Okay. So you notice there's really, really weird, kind of eerie reddish lights in the distance. But they're not intended to create light. They're almost mystical looking. Very strange.
Distance of where?
Just out, like, in the far, far distance. So if you were to look on the horizon of the sky, almost like right above the landscape, these just weird...
So not by her house?
No, just around. Just kind of in the atmosphere almost.
So like fireflies?
Definitely not fireflies. You've never seen a light like this before.
I'm trying to point it out to the others.
Mm-hmm. If anybody looks, you can roll occult knowledge.
I will do so.
I will take a look. Oh, skin of my teeth.
Nice. So, with
I'll roll
occult,
2, even though it's 1.
you have heard of kind of not all witch stories, but like the things that you say to kids to scare them. You remember hearing about fairy lights or something like the witch is going to come and get you if you see this light, that kind of thing. If you're bad, that kind of thing. So very, very much weird childhood and weird childhood kind of stories. Not really something that you like would have read in an actual like occult book or something like that. And you said you failed, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And so you guys are going to try to get into Lucy's house, or are you going to knock?
Yes. I didn't see anything down the alley.
No.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll just walk right up, adjust his coat a little bit.
No answer. It's actually completely silent.
Even when I knock?
No, the knock you can hear, but that's about it. There's no echo, there's just...
We've got to get in there. She could be in there.
I mean, okay. If
I'd
you
like to
You walk
go.
around the house first.
If you think she is in danger. Oh, Josephine, see?
We should probably scan the perimeter first to make sure that there's no one else around.
Yes, that would be a good idea. You seem to know a lot about these kind of things.
I've had my dealings with the mom.
Well, he will come down off the porch and start walking down the alley.
Okay. If you roll spot hidden.
Okay. Nope.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't... Okay. Professor doesn't see anything. Joe, you notice that nobody's around, which is fine with that time of night, but people should be rolling in from the speakeasies right about now. It's kind of weird.
Is there like a car around this house? Or
there's no vehicles. Usually,
garage?
Yeah, Lucy doesn't have her own car, so she would have gotten a ride home or a taxi, and or walked, depending on how she was feeling. Obviously, if she was feeling ill, she probably would have gotten a taxi or something.
I'm specifically looking for any signs that she might be home.
No, you could try to open the door. or
I was going to look around first before I tried to do
no,
that.
I mean, like, if the door is, open and unlocked kind of thing or whatever.
I'm hasty. I want to open that door.
So, but you guys don't see anybody, which is actually weird. Because right now, at this time, people should be rolling.
Well, I'm probably going around the perimeter. If she wants to try to open the door before I come back around, I'll probably come at her when she's ready.
So, okay. So you're going in?
I'm going in.
Going in.
You're gonna try the door handle.
Yep. It opens. Not even locked.
Is it? I assume it's like way darker inside the house.
Very dark inside the house. Yes.
Okay.
Because of where she lives, her house is situated basically across from an alleyway, and so there's not a lot of light coming in from outside either. For whatever the moon can provide as far as windows goes, there's really no light at all.
The professor digs around in his jacket for a moment and comes up with a lighter. Basically, it's a kerosene lighter, and is kind of looking. Stella's inside with him, right?
Yeah,
Indeed.
Stella went in.
Yeah.
Pause real quick pause. Marlo, you finally stumble upon information that says that you absolutely have to find all of the possible copies that were created from the witch trial papers.
Oh, living shit.
Based on the information that you found, any actual real copy, anything accurately represented, can potentially keep the manifestation here. So.
Okay, I'm going to continue writing this stuff down. Pencils breaking as I push too hard. The usual. I'm going to continue making these rolls periodically. Don't feel free to not actually react to them.
No. On occasion, when you roll that low, that's
That's fine. But I'll just keep doing it in the background periodically.
Okay. So you guys walk into the house. It's, like you said, pretty dark. You got the lighter out.
Yep.
It was unlocked.
Yep, completely unlocked. There's absolutely no sign of struggle or break-in or anything like that.
Does your friend keep her home unlocked frequently?
Absolutely not. She always locks the door.
You guys can investigate the house. There's only a couple rooms here. There's no upstairs. It's all on one level.
Okay.
There is a living room split with a kitchen. There's no wall in between. It's just a kind of cubby area. And one room on the left with double doors, and a room on the left with a single door, which you presume is probably a closet or a bathroom.
I need to check the bathroom. If she left with intent, she would have taken her makeup bag. I know Lucy.
Of course. Yes, I will. I will bring light.
Need walk over to the single door.
I light a match and I'm going to look for a candle.
So
please,
you
Miss
open
Gray.
the door, and everything's there. Nothing's missing. You can open up her cabinets, but I mean, you don't have to roll for it. Nothing's out of place.
All of her things are here. Yet she's not at work and she's not here.
Well, we don't know if she's not here.
Let's see. Perhaps one of you would care to lead the way to what is no doubt the boudoir?
I'll take the charge.
Gracias.
All right. So who goes into the bedroom first?
I'm going into her bedroom.
Okay. You open the door, and you see Lucy on the bed.
I walk over and
As she's going in, I'm following in behind.
And behind the professor.
Okay. And do you have a light source at this point, or are you still using the lighter?
it's behind me. The professor has it.
Okay. Professor, roll a luck, please.
Absolutely.
And
Oh, made it with a 3.
cool. You don't drop the lighter onto the bed. Good. Okay.
Oh, goody.
That was a danger.
And
I had to build it up to be really suspenseful and then make it absolutely nothing. Okay. Unfortunately for our friend Lucy Stone, she appears very dead indeed.
Like more dead than the average amount of dead.
Dead as in dead, like
Madre
later.
Dios.
Lucy! Lucy's dead!
Is she the same as the doctor?
Exactly the same. Terrified, petrified look on her face. She couldn't have died very long ago, actually. Maybe within the last 45 minutes.
Yeah, I will touch her wrist or something like that. She's still like warm, basically.
What did the autopsy report say?
Warm would be putting it lightly, but yeah.
Oh, she's not in rigor, to use modern terminology.
But she has the same. If you observe it with the current light you have, you can't really tell. But her facial expression is pretty.
It's the terrified scream dead.
Yeah, it's pretty mirror of what the professor leader had.
Miss Josephine, the candela, por favor.
You found a candle, right? Before I start,
She didn't say any. She didn't say if I found it whenever I lit the match.
Oh, did you roll luck?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, you found a candle.
Yeah. Okay. So he'll take that, and
this is terrible. This is very much like the professor, the face with the screaming. We must find out who has done this, or what has done this.
Must indeed. We have two dead. I almost died. Amelia almost died.
See?
I don't understand any of this stuff, but if she had the same symptoms as Amelia.
See?
And she's dead the exact same way as the doctor, the professor.
Professor, see.
I'm going to say that this spooky demon thing jumps into people's bodies, wears them around for a little while, and then jumps out after it's eaten everything, like a parasite.
Eaten everything?
Well, you said that the organs were already dead before the body died?
Or as if it consumes the very life inside, not simply the meat. That is a...
If you do an occult roll...
Fucked up.
I will do an occult roll.
Everybody can do a occult roll. That's there.
I have no occult. I just made that in my head.
Nope.
Occult roll.
Nope.
Man, I need to roll low, and I'm not.
Okay. You don't have like a 25% occult?
I have a 60% occult.
Oh no, occult only is. Hold on a second. No, we only start with a 5% occult.
Ah, okay. All right. So nobody really has any idea, kind of the implications of what you're seeing, but you probably resolve that it might be a good idea to get the body back to the university.
You should call the police. Have them come and pick up the body.
No. The dean was very specific. The police must not be involved in any way.
Oh, so they weren't involved in the other body.
No.
They're trying to keep everything as under the radar as possible, because if the police get involved and they tell the Hub House estate that they've lost their papers, which is a big problem. And the dean is very, very worried about the reputation of the university, more so than anything else.
I will go down the street to the call box and make a phone call, and perhaps we can get the university staff to come assist us. If you are okay being left here.
It is about 2 a.m. right now.
Well, there's one other thing.
Let me see.
When you exorcised the demon from Amelia's body, what happened to it?
It went away into the ether. Perhaps back to hell, where demons come from? I'm not sure. That is not my area.
I just don't want it jumping into my body, now that it's not in her body.
It may be any number of places now, but I believe we will know if you are taken over by this unholy force.
You'll know.
See,
just like you knew before she died.
You have a point. We have one way of finding out.
We can't experiment with this thing. We've got to get out of here.
Let's
No,
get
no, not
your
with
body.
the body. With each other to make sure
What
we.
do you look around the house? Is there any boxes or anything?
What are we going to bundle her into a suitcase?
Yes.
Okay. All right. If that's what you want to do.
I'm sorry, Stella, but this is.
Perhaps she has a, como se dice, a hope chest.
How close, Stella? How close were you to Lucy?
A little more than work acquaintances.
Okay, go ahead and you're pretty upset about this.
Yep.
Especially because you really wanted to help her. And she obviously didn't deserve to die like this for something that her idiot boyfriend basically got her into. So you're gonna need to, you're probably gonna need to be persuaded by one of these two to let them do that and move her body and all that.
We can't take her out of here. We can't put her in a chest, in a box, and carry her around.
I think as
poor
long as
woman's
we're
dead.
delicate with her body, and we
Delicate.
can get it back to the university.
And do what with it? Be delicate
We
there
just
as well.
We want to make sure. We want to see if it's the exact same way of death that happens to the professor.
Let the dead lie, I say.
Would
Leave her
you
in peace.
would you prefer that she become a spectacle in the morning's newspaper? What we simply want to keep everything private as it should be in death.
As they're talking, I'm going to do a spot hidden. Oh, I don't know if I have to do a spot hidden. I'm just looking around for something we can put this body in.
Yeah, you just.
We only want to
Is
keep
there a hope chest?
her
luck.
life a private.
No.
Luck. Roll luck.
Good luck.
What is more private than her own bedroom? This seems ridiculous.
Well, once you have the police and reporters and all manner of individuals coming in and out of this household, it won't be anymore. It will be a no more than a stage.
Also, you said she loved him.
Very much.
She would be with him now if we took the body. And I'll roll a persuade. And I will make a persuade.
Fair enough, fair enough. Do as you must. Just let's cover her.
See, of course. We will show the utmost respect for the body.
Luckily for you guys, Joe is quite good at acquiring things and finds just the right size chest to put Lucy's body in, so as to discreetly transport her.
All right. I will use. I guess I'm not really going to use any particular roll.
With that luck roll, she should have found a hovercraft in the back garden.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, now you just gotta get the chest and the
Surprisingly,
body back
Lucy
to
actually
Miskatonic
has a,
University.
She's got a whole hearse behind her house with a casket and everything.
Yeah, she was a mortuary assistant on the side.
Yeah.
I'm going to step
will-
outside. I can't bear to see this.
Ramon will, being as decorous as possible, wrap her in a spare sheet, like a white sheet, and wrap her body up, and then with Josephine's assistance, put her into the chest.
Okay. So now the good thing there's no stairs here. You can bring the chest outside. With your strengths, probably not so great between the both of you guys, right?
7.
Ooh.
I believe mine's a 9.
Okay.
Abysmal. Now that she's covered,
with
I guess.
3 of you, you can manage to bring the chest outside.
Okay.
If
Now that
Stella
she's covered.
agrees.
Yeah, as long as I can't see the body.
It is. Think of it as just a heavy box.
Indeed, let's just get this over with.
Let's see.
Call a taxi?
But
You can try to call a taxi, yep.
at this time of night, many taxis will not come out. And you
Call
saw
the taxi service?
You
Tell
saw
them it's just, we're picking up something for the university for the evening.
See, I could try that. The call box is down at the other end of this street.
Do you want to wait here on the porch while I go make the call, or should we all go together? How would you like?
I'll wait here on the porch.
Stella, would you care to wait or come with me? Stay
I
with
will
you.
accompany you.
Okay.
I don't want to be here.
Miss Josephine, please stay safe. We will be back momentarily. You won't.
I light a cigarette and I sit on the box. As soon as she's out of sight. As soon as Stella's out of sight.
All right.
So you get to the call box and start ringing some taxi companies. A couple just keep ringing. Nobody picks up. Then if you finally get a hold of somebody, and yeah, I think we got one guy still out there running for all the late
Was it the same service we called before?
Yes.
Yes, we had. We were on a late night trip, and the car broke down, and we were forced to walk the rest of the way. Do you have another vehicle besides that driver?
Oh yeah, that driver's he had to get towed, so we'll send somebody else out. He's the last guy that's out right now. He'll be there in a couple minutes.
Muchas gracias. And we have one suitcase. It's a large chest that I need to take back to my room at the university. So please bring something with a spacious boot.
All right, sir.
Muchas gracias.
So you guys make your way back to the chest and to Joe, and you gonna do anything while you're waiting for the taxi?
I could sing to them.
Oh, singing.
Perhaps now would not be the best time. I do enjoy your voice the times that I've heard it, but maybe singing on the street at 2 o'clock in the morning would not be the most discreet thing to do.
As you wish.
So the taxi gets there. The guy comes out, helps you load the chest into the boot, and you guys get in the car. And the guy, man, what do you got in here? This is heavy.
Oh, they are some of my books.
Wow.
They're very dense, leather binding, that sort of thing.
You have a lot of books, sir.
I am a professor. That is mainly our stock in trade.
All right, well, let's get on over. I think you're my last call for the night.
Sí, gracias. The universidad, por favor.
He goes,
please.
Strangely enough, while the lights are still out on the street, the car seems to be functioning perfectly fine. And you guys get to the university in one piece. Guy helps get the trunk, the chest out of the trunk, and it's on his way out.
Good evening. Thank you.
He doesn't really care what you're doing. He's tired. He's been up for hours dealing with drunks and ruffians and. All right. So you guys are bringing the chest back up to the professor's room. Mm-hmm. And you there had been poring over books. All of a sudden, the three of them walk in with a large chest. A very large chest, and they put it on the ground
we have
with
some
a
terrible news.
Loud thump.
Oh, what is it?
Miss Lucy, who we met this evening. She is dead.
In the trunk.
Ramon rolls his eyes hugely at that.
We went to her house and she was deceased. The method of death, the appearance was much like the professor. Terrified face, and the body quite rigid.
Yes.
But we have she is a key. She's here in the box.
You brought her in.
We did not want the police to find her or a neighbor and make a spectacle.
Yes,
Where are the bodies?
I suppose that's yes. That's very yes. Okay, that's probably the right thing to do. I must tell you what I found.
See, please.
The ritual, the thing we have been tracking. The witch hunt trials.
Oh yes, the papers. Yeah.
They are attempting to summon They are attempting to summon it. They're attempting to summon the blind idiot god. It is a matter of catastrophe. The papers are the key. They are proxy to the ritual. We must not only find the original papers, but we must find all the copies of the papers. There is little time. This is Gateway. We are seeing the birthing signs of something truly terrible.
That's going to be really horrible.
Agreed. It will be horrible.
No, I'm just saying, finding all those papers.
Oh, yes, that will be a challenge as well. But find them we must. I have been here searching now, and I am absolutely certain that it is key that we locate every copy, not just the original, but any forgeries must also be found. They are all simulacrum thereof. They are all gateway to this vile abomination that will unleash itself if we fail.
Let's see. I understand.
Furthermore,
Okay.
Furthermore,
Everybody stop.
to summon this thing, to find some form of communion, we must seek out. Do I know the names of these things that I need?
For the most part, yes.
Yeah, shall I make the names up, or do you have names in mind?
You can just make them up. Or you can just,
At the very least, we must find the black scripture of Karnak. At the very least. Further than that, and by the way, your books are primarily garbage.
I take offense at that, sir. I have worked quite hard to find these
Oh my
all
god.
over the world.
Well, then your
Now
time
is
has
not-
been wasted.
Is that wine around the room somewhere?
The magic wine?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've got a mixture of it on me right now. Probably 4 doses.
Can I drink the wine, and can we all drink the wine, and then you do this ritual just make sure we don't have anything inside of our bodies?
I suppose.
Marlo,
that
you
is-
know that if we never came in direct contact with the copies or the originals, that we could not be possessed. The only reason why
Hey.
Stella, she had residual contact with Lucy during the time that she was possessed.
We can drink the wine if you wish, but it is valueless. Direct tactile contact with the source of the of this black thing is necessary for possession. I would estimate that Stella touched Lucy.
That makes
We all touched Lucy.
I certainly did not touch Lucy.
I'm trying to keep a scared face, but I can't.
I unfortunately did not make contact with the.
We're talking about touching the skin here.
Let's see. Yeah, I did
Money.
not make contact with her either.
I gave her money.
You put the money on a tray, no? Or did you hand it directly to her?
I touched her, okay? I touched her. She's
Yes,
my
we know
friend.
you touched her in that you were possessed.
She touched her again.
Oh, Lord.
All right, please stand over here. In the ring, if you would.
I didn't have to drink that awful concoction again, do I?
It is not so bad, really.
Oh.
It's like
Sage and red wine? Oh.
It's and then there are some other things in there too, but nothing to be worried about. It's like a mulled wine.
Fine. Just okay.
He'll sprinkle some salt around the edge of the ring after she stands in there, and he lights a match and throws it on the ground. Totally different ritual than before. And then hands her the flask.
Do I know if this ritual has any value?
You don't need to roll call. You know this is mostly bullshit.
Okay, well, I'm not going to call him out, but I am going to just grind my forehead with my fingers and get back to reading.
So please, one swallow.
Yeah.
One awful swallow.
It's probably a sock. Just throw it on my pile. Thanks. Sorry.
As she drinks, he says the same incantation about Thoth and Mott. Yeah. I will roll occult to make sure that the incantation went off correctly. Because we know that the potion is good. The spell goes off correctly. Or the ritual. It's not a spell.
Nothing happens.
Please
As they're doing that, I go to open the chest.
Please open your eyes and look here. Yes?
I start scrounging around through her pockets.
You appear to be perfectly fine. You have not been
Do I
infected.
find my $200?
What are you doing? Please.
I gave her a tip, and it was a big one. And if she doesn't need it anymore, then I would like it back.
Rude. I can't.
All right. So, are you going to get the body out of the chest, or are you going to leave it in there?
Okay, I suppose I better go over and check that it's the same method of death.
And actually, Ramon had that autopsy update.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, the autopsy. Speaking of,
And he will transfer the information or provide their actual report to people as they want. But I think we've all heard it, so.
Yep.
Okay, so do you want me to roll anything to check if, as far as I can see, it's the same method of death?
Yeah. You know 100% sure that this is exactly the same way that Professor Later died.
Yes, well,
Identical.
we have confirmation of that at least, yes. The same creature inhabited this girl as the professor, the same mechanism of shredding. The organs, I presume, would look the same. The muscles.
Okay, cool. Do you know anything about red lights?
Do I? In connection to this?
red
Yeah,
lights?
with your with the time that you've spent so far studying everything, you know that the red lights are actually witch fire.
Okay, and witchfire is?
In this case, it is part of the magical aura of whether it be witchcraft or summoning. It is definitely representative of the.
It's the hallmark of the spellcraft.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It
We
is.
saw that around her house.
It is part of the signs
Wow.
of passage that this creature is truly manifesting.
Wait, what? You saw lights? Why did nobody mention this?
I pointed it out when we were in front of the house. You were looking down the alleyway, though. You might not know where
Oh.
Oh, very well. I mean, this is to be expected, unfortunately. What you describe is witchfire. The creature is attempting to claw its way into the world. We are standing now
everything tonight.
at the precipice. We must speak to Wick. We must start locating the copies of these manuscripts at all costs.
Well, perhaps if it is really that drastic, we should go wake the man up.
By
Do you
this
know
point-
where he lives?
Yeah, well, by this point, it's pretty close to like 6 a.m. now. You guys have gone through the process of dealing with the body and everything else. Nobody slept really. Everybody's pretty exhausted. Continued readings and dealing with, Stella and Lucy and that whole thing. And now, it's rolling about to, as any shopkeeper would, they would probably get there relatively early, so heading on over pretty quick within the next hour would be fine.
Then let us away. We must begin this search immediately. We have so very little time. The witchfire you described is labor pains.
How indecorous.
Also, I think I might know where the papers are.
You what?
I might know where the papers are.
Is this information you've recently gained?
I've gained it through things that I've figured out as we go.
Well, aren't you
God.
clever? Perhaps you would share this information with us?
What I was getting ready to do.
Please, by all means. You have the podium, as it were.
That weird Abner guy. Is it, no,
Yes.
it's Abner Wick, right?
Yep.
Yes.
What's the name of the other guy?
Lighter?
Sanatorium.
Oh, Cecil.
Oh, yeah, Cecil.
Cecil. Yeah. Cecil's known for forgery. So he might actually have the papers if he's forging it for Wick.
But surely they would not let him forge artifacts in a cemetery.
Oh,
Well,
but
he's got a copy of them somewhere
It is
on him if he's forging them.
if he is in a sanitarium because he is a forger, then that is because he has touched the original manuscript while he is forging.
See, it makes sense, but why would we think that
The professor was taking care of him.
Oh.
He found a bill in his office for his taking care of him.
Yes.
So I'm guessing that he was taking care of him so that he could write forgeries and then sell them to pay off his gambling debt.
Yes, that sounds most appropriate. I think we must at all haste head to Wick, and then we can speak to Cecil, and we maybe should, but certainly Wick must be our priority. He must be the key.
See.
He'll be the key, but what I'm saying is that there's papers with him, with Cecil, if you really want to get rid of papers.
Oh, and we must. That is of the utmost importance.
Of course, then.
I recommend splitting up. Some of us go to see Cecil, some of us go to see Wick.
I will go speak with the shopkeeper. I am familiar with the town and the people there. He may recognize me to make it a little easier to speak to him.
Oh, very well, if you feel that you must, but you must seek out the Black Speech of Kadam. Let me draw you a picture of the symbol on the front of the book. You must also, and this is of vital importance, you must find these. I should draw it. And I'm going to draw a quick sketch of the book and the runic stones that we're going to require if we're going to summon this bastard thing.
Miss Josephine, perhaps you would accompany me, and while the padre is drawing or writing.
I know, Abner. We'll go.
There is a coffee pot over there if you care to make us something for breakfast.
I'm so sorry. I have to.
So while Josephine...
I go over and start making coffee.
Alright, let's take a 5-minute break, bio and all that stuff, and once we get back, we'll resume the scenes with Abner Wick and Cecil. Holy hell. Alright, everybody go take a breather.
Oh, wait till you guys see what happens whenever I make breakfast.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, good luck on that.
Hi, everybody. Wait for everybody to get back in. Aw, Fen, thanks so much. That means a lot. I appreciate that. It's been really fun so far. Screedy, hello! Thanks again for all the follows. I guess, at some point a little bit earlier we did meet. We hit 1,200 followers. Yay! Also, hey, Kevo! Thank you, Soki. I appreciate it. I spent a lot of time. Yeah, 1,200. That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much for all the support and hanging out with us. It's been really fun. I've never done anything like this on stream before, so I even did mood lighting. Figured that the shadowy light would be appropriate for a keeper. Huzzah! Now I just need to figure out how to kill all these guys. Oh wait, I mean, what? Nobody heard that. Hi, guys! Hello! Nice to sit and follow a spine-chilling story. Yay! I'm glad. I'm glad you guys like it. It's been fun. Heard what? Yeah. I have some ideas, but you know how it is as a DM. You try to mold the path, and then they end up doing something completely opposite of what you intended. I'm like, damn it, guys, stop. Lots of improvisation. Lots of improvisation. I would love to do more stories. I think I will love to do more like one-shot type stories rather than a long flowing campaign. That way people who are tuning in can tune in for a single stream. So yes. Yay! Thanks, Chumley.
1,200 followers hype.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Fucking sick.
Yeah, it's been pretty cool. I didn't realize we got that high already.
Oh, that's good, man.
I mean, I'm super high, but
Can you take me higher? Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I did the overlays myself. Oh yeah, Tiny Wolf. I'm glad that you like it. Unfortunately, we'll have to figure out next time how the other streamers can hear the music, because only you guys can, which I imagine makes the mood way better. So, yeah. Awesome.
As long as the music is audible to the audience, that's the most important thing.
Yeah, very true.
right.
If anything, it might actually slightly form a distraction
True.
to the streamers. Certainly, if you're trying to concentrate on like an atmosphere, like an accent or a.
That's actually a good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I would imagine with your like ridiculously accurate, consistent dropping of Spanish and Spanish accent, that would actually be
Oh God. That's actually like I really take that as a compliment, because I'm sitting here going, oh God, I'm doing so terribly. I keep slipping into French and then like Russian accents.
I know, but I think you're holding the Spanish pretty solidly.
I'm really trying to. I've actually been practicing at work, and people are like, I I didn't know you spoke Spanish, and I'm like, I don't.
Not even at all. Does it sound like I speak Spanish? That's all I need.
So Jeff,
Watch a lot of Antonio Banderas movies.
Jeff, this is a one-shot, so we'll be done probably pretty soon. We've come to the tail end of the story so far. We started a little after 11, and so 11 to probably around 5 o'clock. I'm guessing, maybe a little bit longer, depending on how much we have to resolve.
Another hour or two left.
Yeah.
Yeah, something in that region. We're definitely reaching a crux point, I would think.
Well, I mean, what are we at right now? The investigators have found out that Azathoth is trying to claw his way into Massachusetts.
Yeah. Don't make it anybody like middle ground. Really go hard or go home.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not sure if he's trying to, as much as a whole bunch of other people are stupid and think that they're just doing something cool.
I mean, that's more likely because Azathoth is not directional. He's not like Hastur or Cthulhu or anything. He's just power and insanity.
Yeah, that is true. Azathoth is just like, he's pure chaotic evil.
Yeah. There's no like sense or reason. He doesn't actually care about humanity enough to try and destroy us.
Yeah.
But his power being drawn through some more stupid humans is more likely.
Yes.
Yeah.
They found this paper a long time ago, and they were like, this is how we're going to raise him, and he's going to give us magical powers. And then they all died, and then somebody else found the papers. Magical
powers of being instantly killed.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, there is that part, but nah.
It's all good.
Nice. Okay, so where we just dropped before we took a little break, basically Ramon and Joe are going to see Abner Wick, the shopkeep and antiquarian, collector of all the antiques and artifacts that he can sell, essentially. And then Marlo and Stella will be heading over to the sanitarium to speak with Cecil, or maybe attempt to speak with Cecil. We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out about that.
All right. So here we go. Let's do the sanitarium scene.
Okay.
Stella, I know this has been hard on you, especially with your friend being so close to this. But we are now going to speak to somebody who is undoubtedly insane. Are you prepared in some way?
Oh no, I think her microphone's off.
Sorry about that.
Oh, there we go. Yes.
Yay!
How best would you be prepared? I've had about 6 of these, so will that do?
I think you may need more.
I'll inoculate myself further, thank you.
I forgot to ask, what was our breakfast like?
I spilled coffee on the doctor, or on the professor. Okay. Hot coffee.
I'm sorry, I had to ask. The chat was talking about it.
Oh, right.
As he righteously deserves.
Would you go make us some breakfast?
I kind of felt terrible about that, but then I was like, no, that's totally appropriate for an oversexed Spanish 20s doctor.
Like,
yes. So I made him a delicious breakfast, and he loved it. But then as I gave him his coffee, I spilled it into his lap.
Yeah.
Hot, scalding coffee.
Enjoy boiling genitals.
Yes, they're my favorite.
Stella.
Oh, I'm sorry.
With this gentleman, I would think a light touch. You seem to be more capable in that regard than me. We must find out where he has located, where he has hidden, if he has hidden them at all, the papers, if he is indeed lucid enough to talk to us.
We must indeed.
Okay, so we're at the asylum at this point, or?
Yep, you're at the sanitarium. The regular kind of check-in area, as you would with an asylum, since the patients don't run around on their own, just hanging out. Clergy kind of checks you in. Oh, greetings. What can I do for you? He's bored and he's tired and he doesn't really give a damn.
Good, then he won't care if we just are here to see our friend.
Who are you here to see? Please check in.
Is it Cecil? I've forgotten how to pronounce it.
That crazy lunatic. Yeah, he's been here a couple days.
Yeah. What maladies would you say he's suffering from?
Well, I'm not a doctor, but he talks to himself a lot. He's also in a straitjacket, so you won't be able to give him anything.
Have you noticed anything physical?
No, not really. He's kind of creepy looking. Malnourished, I would say. That's about it.
Very well.
Which room then?
Yeah, the gatekeeper over there will bring you over to his room.
Thank you.
They're actually pretty secure as far as... I mean, it's a sanitarium. They don't want anybody to just waltz right in, but... the guy opens the door, gives you guys visitor badges of some kind, and walks you down a hallway, up a flight of stairs to the next level, and all the while you guys are walking through this and you're hearing people yelling and screaming, pounding against walls, all sorts of insane people here, so...
How many fun sanity checks are we now taking?
Luckily, nothing for you guys, although if this triggers anything for you, Marlo, maybe you might need to roll.
Sick. Okay. I'll roll now anyway, just to get it out of the way. Oh, I failed. Solid gold. Okay.
Fantastic. Lose a sanity.
I was hoping I would lose another sanity point.
It's what you hope for every day.
Yeah, that's my dream. I'm now dropping into the 50s, by the way.
Okay.
For sanity?
Yeah,
Oh, poor you.
indeed.
I started at 35.
The
Great.
hell?
Great. This is who we're dealing with.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yep. Okay,
Surprised
so...
it's not you in here, Ramon.
Let's see.
Okay, we'll go into the cell.
Yep. You basically see a man, a really small man, actually. His hair's been pulled out in various places. It's cut very short, but you can tell where he had previously kind of been picking at certain areas, and there's what's the word I'm looking for?
Torn skin.
Yeah, it's skin. It's like a... Oh, gosh. Why can't I remember?
Scarred.
Not
Scabbed.
scar... scabs, but kind of just, like... The flesh isn't rotting away, but it's kind of... It's not quite infected either. It's just...
raw.
Yeah, you didn't really know. Like, it doesn't make sense that in the sanitarium that he would have that kind of infection looking on his head and face, but that probably explains the straitjacket.
Okay.
The man.
Stella.
Yeah, go ahead.
It is. I would think a feminine touch, but don't actually touch him in any way.
Understood. Okay, so he isn't sleeping, I presume.
Oh no, he's sitting there rocking back and forth, just muttering to himself under his breath. You can't really hear what he's saying.
Cecil, we are here to. Well, firstly, how are you? I'm kind of nervous about the whole thing because I know if I touch him, weird things will happen. And sorry, out of character for a moment. How are you doing?
Oh, lady. Hello.
Hi. So myself and the priest here, we're actually looking for some very important papers, Cecil, and we are given to understand that they were in your possession at some point.
Papers.
Would you happen to
Papers.
know?
Money. Only money.
No, not
sorry.
money. Sorry. Just have a moment.
We all sell our souls.
Have you any possessions here? Is there a locker where they keep some of your things, perhaps? Are you any personal effects you might have entered with?
He's not responsive to that at all.
Cecil, the witch trial, Cecil.
Her.
Do you recall?
It was her trial. Her papers. Her name, her symbols. Her prisoners. Stupid. I can hear her laughing. Her cries.
Who?
Oh God, the cries. The newborn
Cecil,
on her
who
table.
laughing? Who? Priest, a gentle hand has failed us.
Okay. Cecil, name the witch. Name the trials. Name what you know.
Just money. False art. Not him, no, bad man.
Okay, I have, oh my god, fuck all. 5% in psychology. I can try and throw that out, I suppose.
I have slightly better, shall I?
Yeah, probably best. I'll roll it, but what the hell?
Oh, massive fail on my point.
Holy hell, yeah. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, I failed pretty badly as well. Okay, so that's not going to help us.
To help you a little bit, you can mention other people or places, potentially.
Okay, very well. Cecil, do you remember a man named Abner Wick?
He's a bad man. Eats and eats and eats. You can hear them from his shop.
What does he eat, Cecil? Says Cecil.
Plotting, licking rats in the walls. Old dirty earth.
Okay. Have you heard of a Professor Leiter, Cecil?
Dead man. He saw them, they saw him, and off we go. Out are the lights, out all.
With these lights, Cecil, could you describe them? Is there a color?
The curtain, a funeral pall, comes down with the rush of a storm, and the angels, all pallid and wing, uprising, unveiling, affirm that they play in the tragedy. Man and its hero, the conqueror worm.
Makes sense, man. What are you blathering on about? You know where the papers are. We're getting nowhere here. We're getting nowhere.
Money,
this
only money.
This was never... Perhaps if you... Cecil, how much money did he give you, Cecil?
No, not me. Not me.
Oh, and who gave you the money? Who gave him the money?
The dead man.
So Leiter gave you the money?
Dead man.
Yes. And have you had any contact with Leiter before you came in here?
It was all with him. No love of art, no real understanding. All dollars and cents. He got offers now, though. He did.
Okay, good. When you were, I mean, we hesitate to use the word, but we are given to understand you forge for a living.
Scribe.
We all sell our souls.
Good. Yes, exactly. The items you sold your soul for, did you make copies? Have you left them anywhere, Cecil?
We're very keen to see them, you understand.
Smashing at the walls, screaming in the wind. It will be free, and then it wasn't my fault.
Very well. Stella, I feel he may have hidden them somewhere in his home.
I agree. There's nothing here.
Here. We'll leave the room at this time. I think they're in the walls. We need to check at his home. We need to see if there is anything hidden within
Absolutely.
We should probably do this immediately. We don't have time to contact Ramon and Joe.
It wasn't my fault. Broken geometry, flawed copy. In the lines and the angles and the walls. You imbecile, don't you see?
Flawed copy.
Oh dear.
In the walls.
This can mean nothing good.
Nothing indeed.
We must hasten immediately to his home, see if we can locate these things. And
he did mention rats. Do you think?
Yes.
Do you think there could be something in the walls here?
Possibly. Maybe we should check. I don't know. We could certainly discuss it with the porter, see if he knows anything.
Absolutely.
You guys can make another. Actually, do a knowledge check for me, both of you.
Okay.
Gotta get it out of the crazy thought process.
Yeah, I passed.
We both passed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. So based on the really kind of abstract, crazy babble, you recall that when you mentioned Wick, he referred to rats, and that you can hear them, and that he eats, just in weird kind of Not sure what that means.
Can we connect that at all to the black spirits that consume from within?
But he did say, no, not him. He's a bad man. Specifically.
So
the shopkeep.
that was. So we can certainly assume that Wick may be behind to some extent this these happenstances. Could we make that connection based upon what we've heard?
Only if you were to actually go and talk to him, which you haven't
Yes,
done. The other group
we
is there
haven't
now,
done
though.
Yeah, hopefully they'll do it. Okay, well, in the meantime, what do you reckon, Tuesday? We go and head to his home, see if we can find anything there?
Yes, let's definitely check. He kept mentioning the walls.
Yes, let's hope that that's some sort of clue that we can do. So we'll head off towards his home.
Agreed.
All right, and you guys are going to go there. It's scene for that. And we're transitioning over to Abner Wick's shop.
Right.
Unconsidered trifles. So, most people know Abner Wick's shop is a relatively respectable and established antiques business, for the most part. Not many people know that Wick is a little off. Only if you had direct dealings with him or dealt with him quite extensively, which in this case Josephine has heard strange stories. You arrive and there are two people already there. Kind of lanky looking people. They're just tending to the shop. No sign of Abner Wick from what you can tell.
We're in the shop.
Yes.
And there's is there somebody behind the counter, or are people just like standing around in there?
The two shopkeepers are tending to the items, dusting and kind of moving.
Oh, but the owner isn't there.
Correct.
Okay.
Have you guys seen Abner?
Miss? He should be here shortly. We're just getting the shop ready for being open for business.
He
Tell
actually
him you're
pulls
gonna hear
out
about the auction when he gets in.
Yeah, see.
Oh. Let me see.
Yes.
So that is a man and a woman. Like I said, they look pretty lanky. They have, if you choose to perceive, I guess, I don't know, what would that be?
Spot hidden.
If you pay any real attention to their appearance, let me know, but they're kind of just, they don't really look healthy.
Could that be like a medicine roll or a?
It could be. You could also roll a occult or disguise.
Really? I can roll disguise?
In this particular case, yes.
Excellent.
I can't hear you, Silverback. Yeah.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Awesome. So yes, I rolled a 68 out of 70, so just a pass.
Okay. And then... Nope, nothing? Okay. Both of you roll for sanity.
Oh, God damn it.
And,
Good.
something... Well, okay, so you lose a sanity if you fail, and you notice, Ramon, you notice that something is very, very not right about the both of them.
Any
Uneasy,
particular way?
maybe not human.
Yes. Did you say when? Excuse me, I have a headache. Did you say when the owner
You have a
would
headache?
be back? Just a bit of one. Did you say when he would be back? It is very urgent we speak to him. There has been a problem with our payment for the auction.
He should be here momentarily. Let me go check in the back, see if he's gone in through the other door.
Sure, you do not mind if we wait up front, yeah?
Help yourselves. Both of them scurry off into the back room.
Immediately, he turns on. He says, "There's something very wrong with those individuals. They are not of this world,
Do you really have a headache?
I was covering it up. They're staring at the way they move makes my eyes hurt. But they are not like us. So be aware.
All right. Do they have the demon thing in them?
It's not what you think it is.
No. They are what's it say? Not human. Like a demon. But not actually. It's hard to explain. Just don't let them get behind you.
I don't let anyone get behind me.
Hey.
So, a man of pretty large stature comes rolling through a door into the front area of the shop, presumably Abner Wick. And, hello! What's this I hear about some payment?
Oh, yes, Abner Wick, Professor Ramon Adriano Casimiro Nestor Hernandez. Pleased to meet you. I'm from the university.
I see. I don't have you on my list of buyers, but
No,
I'm, of
you-
course, a businessman, and so I could...
That would be the problem with the payment, would be that we are not on the list.
And what list are you referring... I do have quite a few myself.
Of course. Professor Leiter, mentioned in passing to me before his, unfortunate demise that there were, a folio, perhaps, of papers that I would be most interested in for my work, pertaining to, some things in Massachusetts, lore about the area, past goings on, that kind of thing.
If it is the witch trial papers that you're referring to, unfortunately,
yes.
I was not the procurer of such papers. I was myself a bidder for such things, although...
We were led to believe that you were hosting the sale. That was the last time I spoke to Professor Leiter.
No, that is absolutely ridiculous. I would only buy from legal sources, of course, and later had assured me
Of course.
that the trial papers were indeed for sale, so...
Perhaps you could point me in the correct direction then? Some way that we could continue our competition for these artifacts.
Well, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you, as nobody can figure out where these artifacts are. I myself have been looking for them because I put a down payment with Later for them, and, well, let's just say he's not around and my money is gone as well as the artifact.
Yes, I had heard disturbing rumors about that. Perhaps you might know some of the other individuals bidding? Or was it all kept a secret from you as well?
Only Later had that information. I was not interested in my bidding more with other parties. Do excuse me. As he begins to walk towards the cash register, you get a whiff of something disgusting. That smell, whatever it is definitely coming from him. It's a sour type odor. And the only reason why you couldn't smell before was because of all the cologne that he was wearing. If you decide to investigate further of him or the shop, we'll just make some rules.
Perhaps I could use your washroom for a moment. I seem to have gotten something stuck in the back of my throat.
Normally we don't allow the public use of our restrooms, but
Por
you may, of course, given
Gracias.
your background with the
Of course,
university.
thank you very much.
Help each other.
It is back here, yes?
He just kind of like gestures at the whole back of the store as he
To the left, my man. To the left.
Oh, yes, of course.
As he walks back that direction, is the washroom away from where the weirdo things went and got him? Or is it kind of down the same hallway?
It's down the same hallway.
Okay.
But they've already gotten out of there and they're helping around the shop again. One of them If you act suspiciously, he will take an interest to what you're doing.
No. He walks back to there and opens the washroom door, and then closes the washroom door and keeps walking down the hallway.
And then I go over to the counter and I lean over. Abner Wick.
Yes, my dear. What can I do for you?
I'm actually from Chicago.
All right. I've had a few dealings there.
He
He doesn't recognize you right now.
Yeah, I know. Does Montis ring a bell?
I believe it does. Well, a couple of years ago, I believe. Potential buyer for an Egyptian artifact, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. So if I were to give you some names of people who potentially were going to buy these papers, would you know of any of them, perhaps? Any local dealers like yourself?
Well, yes. There's also those I heard from the grapevine in Atlantic City that were also interested. But I would absolutely be interested in a list of the buyers.
You just told Ramos you weren't.
Did you pass that silver cup?
That was a success,
Okay.
correct.
Nobody notices you. Oh, sorry, spot hidden. Sorry.
Do you want me to roll sneak as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are you grabbing the list, by the way, Joe? Out of character.
How interested would you be in the list?
Well, I have quite a few other artifacts here that you may be of interest. Do you know anything about antiquities?
I certainly do.
Well then, if you take a look around, you might find something of value that we could trade for.
I don't like things that are shown in a storefront.
I see. Well, let me have a moment. And he walks over to one of the assistants and mutters something to him, and he scurries off to the back room. Please
So there
do
was a
look
lot of
around for
people
now
with-
until we acquire a couple of items. I think that might be of interest to you.
So why were you interested in the witch papers specifically? Or did you have a buyer for them?
I really do not feel comfortable disclosing that at this time.
Oh. But surely with another antiquities dealer, I'd like to know. I could help you out. That list. I'm gonna roll a persuasion.
Yep. Did your sneak succeed?
No, not in any way.
The second shopkeep assistant hears that you're rustling about in an area towards the back and starts walking in your direction.
Okay. He will do I know it's the man or the woman?
The woman.
Okay.
I failed.
You failed. Truly, I find it inappropriate to disclose the reasons behind my interest in them, whether they're for myself or a buyer. I'm sure you would do the same.
Yes, the only reason I'm interested is because I want to know exactly what kind of direction the papers would go in.
Meaning?
Yeah, I'm specifically looking for people who would like to buy such artifacts.
But if you have such a list, why would you be interested in my...
Well, I have this list of people I could go to. I can also go to you.
I see.
Which is why I was
Are
trying.
you implying that you have the papers?
Oh, I don't have the papers now. Wish I did. Doesn't everyone?
As do we all.
You did know about Atlanta, the mob in Atlanta.
Oh, the hoods, of course, yes.
Do you know why they would want such papers?
Oh,
The
they
head
just
of
want the
family
payoff. I don't think that they really care what they are for. Which would be a real shame if they were the ones to obtain them.
I don't think they did.
And the man comes back from out of the back room with a couple boxes kind of stacked on top of another. They're more like little mini crates. And he brings one up and he sets the rest of them down across the cash register area and props open a couple boxes. And inside there's artifacts of various types. A lot of Egyptian artifacts. One very strange looking tome. And a couple very decorative vases that are like two different sizes. It doesn't really seem if they're meant to be out on display or for storage, but very decorated. Very intricate designs on them.
Tell me about the tome.
Oh, this... Well, this was supposedly also from the original Hob House estate, believe it or not. This fell into our hands many, many years ago. They actually sold it to us, and long before Hob passed on, of course. And it has said to have been connected with Keziah Mason, which, if you know anything about the historical area of Arkham, a silly little tale of a witch that sacrificed children.
How much are you selling that one for?
Well, I would gladly take the list for this tome.
I could do that.
Very well.
I go into my purse and I pull out the list and give it to him. I wrote down.
And he asked the assistant to wrap up the crate and put everything back together, and there you are. Do enjoy.
Thank you.
You find it exceptionally easy to have done that trade.
Yeah, I know.
Obviously very suspicious. You know if this is the real deal as far as the tome is concerned, based on what you've heard from the priest and the professor, that there's some serious craziness associated with having one of these. And
one of what?
Hmm?
With
That
the crate
book.
as a whole, or the book?
The book. You can't see the book anymore. It's been closed. The crate has been closed and everything's wrapped up. And you never touched the book, I'm guessing?
I probably did, but
Okay. Roll a sanity check for me on that one.
Sure.
And then, Professor, go ahead and roll another sanity check for looking at the creepy
passed.
assistant that is coming towards you.
Okay. I made it.
All right. You're good. The assistant comes closer and asks if, can I help you with something?
Oh, Jess, the washroom, how do you say? He said it was back here.
He keeps sort of like trying to move further back, like into the back room where he's been poking around.
Sir, you passed it. It's right over there.
Are you sure? He pointed down this way.
I'm very sure.
Okay. Well, yes, I guess so. All right. I will go that way then. Okay.
And is there? No, never mind. Never mind. He will go and show himself into the washroom.
So basically, at this point in time, are you Stella and the priest? Are you guys headed to?
To Cecil's house.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so let's pause for a minute. You arrive at Cecil's house, and it is disgusting. He lives in a pretty shady he used to live in a pretty shady part of town. Nobody's kept the place up since he's been in the sanitarium either. So, do you guys want to go in?
Yeah,
Yes.
I have to go inside.
Okay. So you go in. He's not lucky enough to have electricity here. So you'll need to find an alternative light source. There's probably a candle nearby the entry of the door.
Should we grab that?
Yep.
Light it up.
Grab the candle.
And probably spot hidden.
Yes.
Start looking around.
Yeah, you'll have to probably do that a couple
Oh,
times.
for fuck's sake. I mean, yay!
Oh, yes. I got
Oh,
it.
no, that's good stuff.
Nice. So, you notice that, I mean, the walls are pretty in bad shape anyway. The place is run down. I mean, the drywall's coming off the wall, and, what is that tapping?
Somebody's riding a horse.
Oh, this is for curious.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. I was just like, wait, what is that coming from? And some areas of the wall appear to have like newspaper stuffed in it. You assume for installation purposes, since it probably is very drafty in there at nighttime. And you can keep looking around.
Well, I haven't found anything yet, so I'm just like dumbfoundedly staring around.
Shall I?
Yeah, just keep
search
rolling a
again?
couple more times.
Fuck's sake. Okay, I finally spotted something, maybe.
Okay.
Oh, I definitely.
Still a spot
That's
everything.
nice. Okay. So in the bedroom, well, what you think is a bedroom, maybe. There's crazy writing on the wall, and a lot of the lower portions of the wall have been like clawed open almost.
We gotta get in there.
Not like by like an animal, but like somebody trying to like open the wall, right? And you notice some more paper sticking out, and a couple other like, you don't know if it's dead rat fur or cat fur or what. It's got weird.
You did mention rats.
So
Yeah, we're gonna need to start pulling this stuff out of the wall, unfortunately.
Yeah. Agreed.
okay.
Okay, Stella, if you would hold this candle,
Absolutely.
and I'll kneel down kind of gingerly and start pulling the paper out of the wall.
Absolutely.
All right, and go ahead and roll me some luck.
Pass.
Okay.
Fail.
Like critical fail.
Critical fail.
Oh no! Okay. Series of events that happen. You find a single piece of paper with what appears to be some kind of symbols written in Arabic.
Which I can definitely bloody read.
Yes, you notice that they're definitely, most likely, part of the forgeries, at least one of them, in the wall. And unfortunately, due to critical luck failure, Stella drops the candle, and it ignites some of the newspaper and filling that you started pulling out of the wall.
Oh. Okay. Is there anything nearby that we can flail at this to put out the fire?
Anything
about
that's
some
not
vodka?
flammable?
Yeah, anything that isn't in fact going to burn more.
You
Or
can.
are we running at this point?
There's really not like, he didn't have a proper bed, so you can try to grab the rag that he used to, cover himself when he slept at night, to put out the fire, and then make a luck roll to see if that helps.
Yes, let's try it.
Let's do that. You're
Alright.
not allowed to roll critical luck.
Okay, nope, I definitely can't.
Okay, I can.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Luckily, you were fast enough that you are able to put out the flames relatively quickly. However, it smells just disgusting in here now.
Okay.
From the burnt fur from whatever animal was in there.
Okay. Is there anything else in the room that we can see through spot hidden or something to that effect?
Just more cracks in the wall and punches of,
I think we're gonna have to start checking all the holes in the wall that paper stuffed into them
Yeah.
throughout the house?
Yeah, just roll me 3d100.
40, 80. 1 pass, 2 fail.
Okay. Which one's passed and which one's failed for you, Stella?
You wanted 3 for luck, was it?
Yeah.
1 pass. Did I even have 1 pass? Let me check. None passed.
Okay. 1 success, you were able to, in the entire bedroom, find 1 additional page. So you have 2 pages from the forgery.
Okay.
But
Is
you
this
don't
2 copies of the forgery, or is this is it the same thing, or is this 2 separate?
Separate pages. You don't, however, know exactly how many pages the entire... You don't even know how much of the forgery was complete either. So,
No. I mean, we almost have to keep looking around the house and just continually trying to find pages. At this point, we can't just leave.
Right.
So we're gonna have to keep moving from room to room, searching in the walls, finding every, digging into every crack and place where there's paper and rat fur and so on.
yeah, this will take you guys a little bit of time, so go ahead while I'm wrapping up with them.
On a side note, is there anything that's like an obviously false wall anywhere in here?
A false wall. Go ahead and spot hidden.
Passed.
There is not a false wall of any kind.
All right, fine. We'll keep scrabbling around looking for pages like idiots then.
Right.
All right, we're back at Abderwick's shop.
Yes.
Unconsidered trifles.
I take my powder mirror from my purse and I start to kind of freshen myself up. And I'm going to try to look at the shop owner in the mirror.
Okay.
And also if I can get any of the assistants.
They have a regular reflection.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. I mean, they of their without the mirror, they look kind of weird anyway. But they just nothing out of the ordinary.
I'm asking this because the broken mirror.
Yes, no.
The thing. I'm assuming that if someone is possessed or something, that they don't like mirrors. So that's what I'm assuming.
No reaction of that sort.
Okay.
However, Abderwick said, "Excuse me, I do have some other clients I need to attend to off-site. If you need any more assistance, my shopkeepers here can help you."
Is there a number I can catch you by?
Yes, and he gives you his business card. He's quite proud of it, actually, you notice. And has his phone number on there and his office hours and his title and, all that fun.
I'll be sure to tell my associate in Chicago about our wonderful dealings here. I'm sure that if these artifacts are approved by him, he'd probably do a lot more business with you in the future.
Very well. I appreciate that very much. More business is always wonderful in a small shop like mine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he goes off, and the shopkeepers keep tending to the things. They don't really seem like they're really doing anything. They're kind of just there monitoring the shop. You don't ever notice anybody come into the shop or leave. Nothing like that. You can continue to lurk in there, or you can try to find maybe an alternative entrance. As they had mentioned, that's where Abderwick himself had entered. So.
Or he was there the whole time and just trying to brush us off.
Maybe.
God. Can't they have invented cell phones already? Then I can text Joe and be like, knock something over. I'm going to go sneak around. He will...
Around the store.
He will... Ramon will crack the door and kind of look out, see if anybody's like obviously there.
Wait, crack the door what?
In the washroom.
Oh! Nobody that you can tell.
Okay. Well, he will quietly open it and step out and just kind of leave it cracked and try to go back into the back area again.
Okay.
Where's this painting from? As I ask one of the assistants. Where's this from? Where is this from?
Oh, we don't really know much about the art here. We're just here to keep everything clean. They seem very disinterested and they don't really want to talk to you. In fact, they almost feel a little bit uncomfortable talking to you.
Huh? I'm sorry, what did you say?
They feel almost uncomfortable talking. Like they're like kind of pulling away. They don't really want to be out in the open very much, which is strange since Abnerwick left them here to keep the shop.
Do I see the back door?
Yes.
I'm gonna go hang out by the back door then. Just looking at stuff.
Okay.
And every once in a while turning and being like, oh, do you know how much this is? And like trying to interact with them. I'm trying to keep them away from the back door area.
So you guys get
like, if they don't want to be around me, then I'm gonna try to keep them not around me by the door.
Yeah.
That goes down the hallway.
Yeah.
Nice.
So your professor, you went through the door or?
Yes. Yeah, I went down to the back room where the female shopkeeper was trying to keep me out, and yes, I will go. I will open the back door.
All right. So the main area at the back, you notice is actually kind of like a loading bay. And you
Going in here?
The back doors opens up to a loading bay. The doors are closed to be outside, but you can tell this is where if like there's a large shipment, the trucks come in through the back and everything gets sorted that way.
Got it.
And the rest of it, it looks like there's like one office and a bathroom and.
So there's 2 washrooms?
Yeah, there's a public one and then the...
But he said they didn't normally allow people to... Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay. I guess I'll just kind of peek into each room.
Okay. Make sure you do some spot hidden checks for me. And how are you guys doing on the papers in the wall?
So how many times should we roll?
Just roll 5 times.
And how many rooms are there in the back hallway?
Massive pass.
How many rooms are there in the back hallway?
Just 2. The washroom and in the office.
Okay, and there's no other door out?
Not that you can tell.
Okay. Fail
3
on
passes,
the
one of which... Sorry, go.
Yeah, 3, sorry. Fail on the washroom, pass on the office.
Good. You notice, very strangely, there appears to be a trap door.
In the office?
In the office.
All right, I will. I'll take a peek in there.
Okay. It's a little bit old and rickety as far as the door goes, so you do make a little bit of noise. And how you guys? How many successes did you get on the papers?
3, one of them critical.
Okay. You feel like you've searched every wall on this place. You've gotten 4 additional papers to the 2 you had before, so that gives you 6 pages. All of them are different. Unfortunately, I am guessing you're the one who's dealing with all the papers.
I would think so, yeah, because they're in Arabic, right?
Yes. I'm saying you're physically handling these papers, right?
Oh, I'm tragically so, yes.
Go ahead and roll sanity for me 6 times.
Could I not? Fail. Fail. That one's a pass.
Whichever ones you fail, just mark 1 sanity down.
Oh, sick. 4 more points of sanity loss. Joygasm. Okay.
All right. So, more sanity lost. Stella, do you ever touch or handle the papers in any way?
Yeah, I think I was helping retrieve them from the walls.
Okay.
I knew I couldn't read them, but I was eager to help.
Yeah, so 6 sanity rolls for
Gotcha.
you. And then whichever ones you fail, just mark down on your sheet. And if anybody gets close to 15 or 20 sanity left, let me know in the chat.
Okay.
All passed.
Okay. you feel you have found, you've scrubbed the place clean pretty much. You found everything that you can.
Do the pages run coherently, like one flows into the next? Do we have all of the pages?
You
you
definitely have a segment of this, like, of consecutive pages. You don't feel like this is necessarily the beginning or the end of the trial papers, though.
Right, so there's more to be found. Okay.
Or they were not complete.
Or they weren't complete, or something to that effect. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is there anything not obvious in terms of rooms in this place? False floors, partitions, things that we can try and spot hidden for cellars, attics that we haven't been in yet.
No, you've pretty much, like I said, you've seen everything that there is to see in this place.
Okay. Well, we'll probably head across to Wick's shop then. I reckon.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yep.
Sounds
okay.
Good. So
with our madness-inducing papers.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're hanging on to them, you'll probably end up having to roll sanity a couple more times.
Yeah, I mean, I'll keep holding on to them and enjoy that.
All right. So we get back to Abner Wick's shop, and Joe, are you still engaging with the creepy assistants?
Yes.
Okay. A couple of minutes go by, and you realize that the professor's been gone quite a bit, and he has stumbled upon, unbeknownst to you, a trapdoor. What do? Do you go through the trapdoor, or Professor? It leads down into what you assume is some kind of a cellar.
Yes, I actually have a book of matches. So I will light the matchbook and drop it down in below me. And then assuming there's not, like, Azathoth himself waiting for me, I will follow down the ladder after that.
Okay. So you don't really hear much until about 2 or 3 seconds later when the light finally goes out, because you dropped it down, and it didn't drop too far. It's not close enough for you to just jump down, but it's not like a bottomless pit. And you hear scratching, or it's very faint. You can hear kind of drops of water, so maybe it's previous, where sewer system was, maybe. It just kind of, and because when you opened the door, there was kind of almost like a damp wave of air, a little musky even.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll still go down there.
Okay. Are you gonna go back and tell Joe, or are you just going whole hog here?
She's by the front hallway, right?
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't know that. I guess when going in, he will look over his shoulder and see if he can see her. Then he'll just kind of point down.
Yeah, he can't see her, and she can't see him.
Okay, then no, he'll just go down.
Okay. Well, off you go.
Yep.
Joe, you notice that he's been gone for a while. What the hell? This shop isn't very big. Why is he not back yet? So you can figure out if you want to try to sneak away and get in there, or keep doing what you're doing. You don't know where he's gone to. You don't know if anything's wrong. You just know that he's been gone longer than you thought he would be.
I'm gonna guess that he's found something. Because that's what I was trying to cover his tracks. That's what I've been trying to do the entire time. So I'm gonna guess that he's found something and he's looking for something, and I'm gonna give him another probably 10, 15 minutes, and then I'm just gonna leave.
Okay.
Sounds good.
We're the best team ever.
At this point, me and the priest are showing up, and I wouldn't mind trying to sneak around.
Okay. Well, you guys don't have any idea what's happened up to this point at the shop yet.
Sure.
You notice Joe is in the shop. You can see it through the shop window. So you can either both go in, one can go in, up to you.
I mean, I'm definitely going to go in the front door.
Right.
Because my sneak skill is less than 0, and try and speak to Joe regarding what's going on, and also probably make an occult check vis-a-vis the creepy, not human monsters.
I'd like to sneak on in there.
Okay. So you're gonna sneak around, like you're gonna look for an alternative way in?
Yeah, isn't there a back door?
Potentially, yes. There was the loading dock,
Okay.
which you could potentially try to get in through.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that.
Okay, so you're gonna go off do that, and Marlo walks in. Joe immediately sees that he's there, and what do you do?
Okay, well, I mean,
Hello.
hello.
Darling.
Hello.
I've procured a book. Would you like to look at it?
You have a book. Yes.
Yeah, I know you like to read.
Very much so. Yes, that would be lovely.
Sirs, madams,
Yes, miss.
could you unwrap and get the book out for me?
I suppose so. We
I'm
don't
going to
really...
be rolling a cult at this point, if these guys are as weird looking as you say.
If you're directly looking at him, you need to roll a cult, and you also need to roll sanity.
Sure, Gasm. Occult roll is a pass. Sanity roll is a massive fail.
Oof. Okay, lose 2 sanity because there's 2 of them.
Cool.
And same goes for Joe. The more time you spend in their presence, you're gonna need to start rolling more sanity. So go ahead and roll for sanity. And
I've dropped below 50, by the way, at this point.
okay,
Good.
you're good. Okay. So the shopkeep kind of hesitates. We don't really have a reading area for your tomb.
We'll just go sit up in the front and look at it. Not a big deal.
Very well. He takes a crowbar and pops the top of the crate open and holds it. He doesn't touch the tome. He just holds it open and out towards you guys.
Without touching the tome myself, can I identify it as the artifact that I required for the summoning?
Occult.
Massive failure.
You're not
Wow.
sure. You're gonna need to look. You're like, I need to examine this. I need to touch
this crazy book of death. Okay.
You
All
should
right, am I
probably
rolling
lick
mythos
it.
or am I rolling occult again? And sanity?
Yes, sanity definitely.
Okay,
I
so
think you should lick the book.
I need to just like ram my face into the pages of.
Lick the book.
Okay, so for the occult, okay, that one's a pass. And for the sanity, that one is a failure. Yay! So I've taken the book out of the crate. I'm now very aware because I know full well of what the import of touching this sort of thing is, but I have to identify if it is the book in question.
Mm-hmm.
I failed my sanity roll. I passed my occult roll.
Okay, go ahead and roll one more time for me, but this time for luck.
Bloody luck. That's passed. Oh no, it isn't, because it's multiplied out now, isn't it? Luck's multiplied from sanity, isn't it? Or is
No,
luck
sanity
out?
stays the way that it is.
The luck is passed then.
Okay. Luckily, it is the book that you were looking for.
Hey! And my sanity?
Lose 2.
Oh. Boo.
So we continue back to Stella, who has made her way around to the back of the building where the loading dock is, and it appears like there's a generic lock on the big area where the truck would go, but there's obviously a small little door for regular people to go through.
I go through that door.
All right. It is locked. Do you have any ability to unlock things?
I do not have. Let me scan real quickly. No, I do not have an unlock.
That's okay. Go ahead and roll me a luck. You can try your best to luckily unlock it.
Failed.
Okay. So you're gonna have to look for something to pry the door open.
Okay. Okay, I'm scanning about, and what role will that be?
Spot hidden at this point.
Fail.
Okay. You find nothing.
Okay.
It's fun by the back door.
Yeah. You can tell there's something back here, but I can't find it.
By the way, my next
You can
exciting
keep looking,
side
by
is-
the way. I'll let you keep rolling until, either you critically fail, in which case you fall over and hit your head or something. No, I'm just kidding.
By the way, how many sanity rolls am I making because of these sodding pages?
For each, every 5 minutes that you spend with the book in your hands, you roll, once. So, in the course of, I don't know how long it'll take you, maybe 30 minutes to, look through everything and just scanning. You're not deep reading, you're trying to figure out if everything is contained within.
And the pages from before, the ones that also caused me to lose sanity?
Oh, yes, that one you, go ahead and roll. It'll probably take you 30 minutes to get from where you were to where you are. I would say roll 5 times for sanity.
Okay, great.
There's a 7 for spot check.
Okay, so did you have any critical failures?
Why are these not
No.
coming up on the dice thing?
That's weird.
What?
The dice roller didn't come up.
Oh, that is weird.
Let me try a test roll on mine.
No, I'm not getting any.
Mine works.
Yeah, hold on a second then.
You did
Try
something
place-
funky, huh? So Stella,
No,
you finally
nothing.
find a very large rock. One that you can hold in your hands, but it's not,
I'm gonna smash that lock with it.
yeah, so go ahead and roll your strength and see if by just sheer brute force with that rock you can get the lock.
Woo, critical. Strength.
Nice. There you go. You got it. Oh, do you see where this dice is? Adam, it's like in the middle of the cottage on my screen.
Oh, it is.
Oh, yeah.
That is so funky.
I put it there, I think.
Oh, really?
I can move it. Yeah.
This is weird. Okay,
So weird.
is the dice now visible anywhere?
No.
Nope.
Can you add?
Okay, what the hell?
Can you do a different dice roll thing, or is that not working?
You can pull people onto the map, I think.
Yeah, look. There's my character on the map.
Yeah.
No, I'm on top of
Okay, I
it.
put it back. There we go.
Oh, you got it back.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
it's back
okay.
now. Okay, big fat fucking massive failure of death.
Okay, lose a sanity.
Sick. How many more rolls of this?
I think you have like 8 rolls left.
Okay. Pass.
How did you do on your strength check, Stella?
Is that a fail?
I smashed.
Oh, that's
that
right.
thing
You got a
open.
2. You got
Fail.
a 2. Yeah, you smashed the shit out of that. That door is not locking again.
I just critically failed twice and failed otherwise 5 times.
Oh.
Did you just go crazy?
You definitely. You're gonna. Just go ahead and just drop 10 sanity from your pool.
Oh yay, can I?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Joe, you notice that he is starting to twitch a little bit. He's getting a little bit, just kind of,
Are you okay?
He was a little stuttery before, but now if he tries to talk to you, you probably won't understand much of it at the moment.
There is place. I can't. This is the book
Maybe you should.
and more general. I mean, you can try that, but I'm probably going to be resistant to being touched at this point. In accordance with the "this is unfair" rules. Okay.
Critical
sanity-
fails, man. I mean,
Yeah, no, I know. My sanity's now at 35, so.
All right. As Adam is losing his mind, Stella finds opening the door was quite easy, and you walk into a loading bay, and on the the left of you is a door that opens into the maybe office. You're not really sure. It might go into the shop. You're not really totally sure. So up to you if you want to open it.
I'm gonna try and open that.
Okay, it's unlocked. And
Oh, sweet.
You walk in, and it is in fact the office. And in the corner, there is a door on the floor. It's a trap door.
Yeah.
But
It's a floor door.
It was left open.
Yeah, I'm going in. That's weird.
Okay.
Let's see what's
This
going on.
is why
with
everybody
that.
dies in horror movies, guys.
There's a creepy noise downstairs.
I better see
Get out
it.
one by one.
I'm not actually worried about dying anymore.
No, you're not.
So, let me get back to Ramon. Ramon, you've been down there for a while. It's pretty much pitch black in there. It's still very musty and damp.
Okay.
There's nothing but the echo of your footprints going across the bottom. It's cobblestone, kind of just very stone like cellar. You can't see where the walls are.
I will light my trusty lighter, and just kind of see what's going on.
Okay. There's nothing down here. There's just what looks like an endless span of no walls.
So the ladder just descends from what might as well be the middle of the room,
Yeah,
as far as I can tell.
yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll go wander off.
Okay.
Then.
You
just
keep walking.
kind of-
You're walking deeper into the
Yes.
the fathoms.
Yes. Because I am a smart man.
All right. And Estella is not far behind you. So
Right.
you descend and you hear echoes of footprints. Or footsteps, rather. Prints don't make noise. That's silly. Or do they? And
For me, at this point, they probably do.
At this point, they do.
the paintings on the walls make noise to you now.
Schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
You get a sense of a very sour smell. Actually, both of you do, Professor and Stella. Sour odor. If you've ever been to the butcher's shop when their meat has gone bad, that's what it smells like.
Yeah, it's rancid down here.
And
Can she see me?
no, she can't actually see you. She sees maybe if you want to do a luck roll for me, you might see the very
lighter.
faint light.
Okay, I got the luck roll.
Okay, so you see in a pretty far down the way a light. You don't know who it is. You don't even know that Ramon's down there.
Gotcha.
Sure.
I'm gonna head toward that light.
All right. Back up to the shop. Marlo, are you still losing your mind reading
Well,
the book?
obviously, I think so because books in hand, badness. I mean, I've ascertained that the book is the book that we need.
Yep.
I'm going to stop touching it, but I have to carry it to some extent. So I'm going to wrap it in a cloth or something, anything handy that might be not touching my skin.
Okay.
I suppose I'm coherent enough at this point with sanity 35 to at least get control of myself.
Yes.
Josephine, this is the book we need, but
This is the only book we need?
this is the book that we require. We found some of the pages back at Cecil's home, stuffed into the walls. We found some. We may have the parts of the forgery. We do not have the original of the witch trials as of yet.
Wait,
Where is Ramon?
you touched the papers after you said not to touch the papers.
They were dug into the walls. We had to drag them out. The newspaper and
With your bare hands.
So
you told me to be afraid of the... Okay.
There was no other way. At this time, we must.
This is what happens when you run into situations and you don't think about them because you're afraid of the end of the world.
Out of character. Shh. Yes, I see. Yes, I do see.
It's okay. We'll get out of here.
Stella was here earlier.
I don't know where...
Stella was here with me before. Is Ramon with you still?
I grabbed the book, so I'm guessing I have to make a sanity roll.
Well, it's wrapped in a cloth now, so you're probably all right.
Oh, am I?
Oh, you didn't touch... Oh, yeah, you're right. You wrapped it. You're good.
Okay. I'm gonna put it into the crate. Could you nail this shut for me again?
Yes, of course. He seems
with my
agitated
cloak-
that you're, like, asking him to constantly keep doing stuff.
With my occult, can I spot anything interesting about these freaks?
Yep. Go ahead and roll it.
Where's me thing? Okay, yeah, that's a pass.
Okay. Do you pass really well or just barely?
Well, like halfway. Like
Halfway,
42
okay.
out of 95.
Okay, you pass good. You could swear that these guys are probably half ghouls.
Ghouls. Okay. So, Josephine, I need to speak to you outside. We must away quite quickly.
Could you guys bring the crate outside so that we can give it to the taxi?
No, that's okay. We can manage it. I think we can manage it. How big is this crate?
It's not. It's for a book. It's not big.
Oh, okay. So it's I could carry it on my own.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to grab the crate and then just sort of usher Josephine towards the door.
All right. You guys exit the shop.
He's been in there a little while, but I think he's been having a bad stomach ache all day. So we'll be outside when he comes back and just tell him we're outside.
Josephine, those things are not human. They're not of this world. I think I've read of this before, not seen it in real life until now. Those were definitely ghouls. I'm sure of it. Servitors, servant to some other thing. Did you not see the eyes?
I can't see, hear, or smell anything that you guys are talking about this entire time. But I do know one thing. People are screaming, their eyes are going black, and things are scary. I get you.
Yes.
There's lots of scary things in life, even if it's going to end tomorrow.
Yes. Where is Ramon?
Ramon went to the back, and he hasn't come back, so I'm guessing that he found something back there.
Okay, we
I'm
must...
gonna give him a few more minutes, and we'll probably just have to leave him.
Leave him? But no.
There's a chance that he got found by somebody back there.
But we must...
Do you want to be connected with that when they bring him back outside?
Yes, no, I see your point. But no, this is we must locate the others at this point. I don't know what Stella is. I haven't seen her for some time. But...
Did she touch the papers too?
Yes.
Oh my god.
That aside, though, we cannot just leave them down there. Ghouls indicate the presence of some more malicious force. I feel like this place must be the site of...
Goblin, he smelled really bad.
What did he smell like? This is important.
I don't know. Foul. He had to cover it up with a perfume.
Can you... The smell, was it... Am I going to know?
He's like a troll or something?
Will I know enough of a descriptor to describe the smell to her?
Yeah, just that it smells like rotting meat. The flesh that is not...
And is that connected with a ghoul, or is that connected with some other thing?
Ghoul.
Occult knowledge roll-wise.
The ghoul.
Okay, so we're assuming that he and they are also ghouls, all of the same way. Okay, based upon what we've seen so far, we must attempt to locate Ramon. If he is back there, we must try and find another way in. If they are watching the front of the shop, there must be something else we can do.
They're back to the shop? Is that where Stella went?
I don't know where Stella went, but you said Ramon was in the back of the shop.
Yes.
I haven't seen Stella for some time. Okay, so I'm going to sort of start ushering around to the side.
Okay.
Is there any? Are you aware of any back entrance? Have you seen anything into the shop? Any way we can get in that doesn't involve the eyes of those two mummers?
I don't know. That's why we're going to the back of the shop.
Okay. So we're gonna look around, I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna go through the back the side alleyway to or around the back where the loading dock is, and you notice that the door to the smaller door to the left, up the little bit of stairs, is wide open, and there's a rock on the floor.
Okay, so we found the same mechanism that Stella used to get in, so we're just gonna go through the door, I take it, right?
Yep. And go into the loading dock if that's what you want.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that, I think.
I'm gonna roll mess. Do you sneak? Do you know how to hide?
I can try. What is my sneak skill?
Can you walk quietly?
I mean, I wouldn't rely on it even if I weren't insane. Sneak is a good wholesome
If
10.
you go into this place right now when you're muttering to yourself, I'm not sure if it's a smart idea.
I'll try and keep under control. We must find out where the others have gone, though. Yeah, where's my?
I'm not sure if my life is worth finding these other two.
I just lost my dice roll again.
Oh no.
No, I see it. It's right below. That's weird.
I don't see it.
Okay,
That's so funky.
I'm getting irritated. Right,
Yeah,
hold
it's
on.
a bug.
Just sign out and sign back in again.
Where is it? I don't see it either.
Yeah, I'll just sign back in. That worked last time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as they're making their way through the loading
I mean,
dock.
you can assume almost certainly that I did in fact fail that sneak roll.
Yeah, probably. Ramon, you draw it to what you think is closer to a wall, which you're actually surprised to see since there appeared to be absolutely no walls this entire time walking what you feel has been like 5 miles, even though it really hasn't. But
Yeah.
you don't walk this much. I mean,
No.
you're behind your desk reading books and researching. You're not walking around. And...
I do get a pretty large amount of aerobic exercise, though.
So you keep walking a little bit more, and you think you may have passed by
Stand by.
a well, or
Okay.
a hole, which the hole has a cobblestone around it. It's
Okay.
not an open exposed hole. It's more like a well, but that's weird to find in a cellar.
Yeah. I'll glance over into it and see see if it is kind of a well or whatever.
Roll a dexterity for me.
Of course. That is not a pass in any way. I don't understand how the characteristics rolls are supposed to be off a D100. That seems
Yeah, that's what I don't understand that either.
it seems incredibly difficult to do things.
I feel like there should be like a modifier or something somewhere in there.
Yeah, or maybe it's off like a D20 or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Whatever the max for the stats is,
Yeah.
like 3d6 or something. I don't know.
Very Silent Hill right now. You see a hole. Do you jump down it?
Press X, jump down hole.
There was
What
a
was
hole.
it,
Here. It's gone now.
Press V to give respect.
I'm trying to think of what to search for in the PDF. Hang on.
We could just do a D20 and then just discard a 19 or a 20.
Sure, that's fine. Go ahead and roll d20s for those then.
Okay.
I feel like there's like a modifier.
There
for
probably is, and then I didn't even think about it.
I'm actually looking at it right now.
Oh, because those are the d6 rolls that we got when we were creating characters.
that's why we made them.
That's why
yeah.
it makes more sense that we have.
Um,
So I wonder if the max is on those than just a 20. So then it would be a d20, wouldn't it?
I'm looking right now to see what the roll is.
Just
that would
tells
make an
you-
18 or a 20, and if we're make a critical roll.
We're supposed to roll under in general terms. So whatever your dex is, just roll below that.
Okay, I'll do a 20 for that then.
Yeah. Sorry. Thank you guys.
That's fine. We'll know for next time.
It's all good.
Let's see here. I rolled exactly at my dexterity.
Okay, you're fine. However, while leaning over, one of the cobblestones was loose, and you push it with your with your weight, and it goes down into the well, clanking very loudly on its way down. You managed to bring yourself back up. You didn't fall in or anything like that. And Stella, you hear this echoing throughout the entire chamber. A little ways in the distance, but not very far from what you can tell.
Okay.
Since you do have exceptionally good hearing, you can pretty much directionally understand where and how far it is.
Right.
So
I'm gonna approach it.
you're gonna start going more towards that.
Yep.
And after the ridiculously loud stone noises stop, there appears to be hissing claws, maybe even across stone.
Of course they are.
And it is definitely coming from down in that well.
Okay then. Can I just like sneak away from that?
Sneak over and away.
Yeah. Over and away.
Awesome.
We'll come back to you guys in a second.
Okay.
So, Joe and Marlo, you have found a door ajar that leads into an office, and very obviously you see the trap door open. Nobody is in the office. There's really not a heck of a lot in the office except for a desk, a filing cabinet, and this trap door, essentially. A couple
I
chairs.
gotta open the filing cabinet.
Yeah, I'll search the desk.
Okay. And there's not
Massive failure.
There's nothing really to find. I guess it seems almost like the office isn't really used for office type things. Like it's just a room, probably intended to hide the trapdoor.
Gee, it seems like they must have been descended. Yes. We should. I probably follow.
Let's go deeper into a spot where we can get caught.
It is necessary, I think. So down we go into the hell place.
Yep. And so you descend. It's musty and the air is very damp. You get that whiff of that kind of sour meat smell.
I don't want to go down anymore.
But we must locate Ramon and Stella if she be here.
This is like going into the den of a bear right now.
Well, that is much like what we're doing on an astrological scale. So I can see why you would feel like that. I suppose we're going to start. Can we see anything other than darkness? Like we can't see the light, we can't see anything.
Yeah. You can if you want to do a spot hidden, you might be able to see the light from a distance.
Yeah, massive success.
Oh, good. Yes, you can see that there is definitely a light across the way.
Okay.
And now you two are hearing the sounds of claws and kind of hissing.
Okay.
I can hear very well. I hear some footsteps.
You notice, Stella, that somebody has come down, but you don't know who it might be. Definitely two sets of steps, which could either be the two shopkeepers or your other companions.
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Hello?
It just echoes and echoes and echoes. All the echoing. Ramon, are
Yes.
you staying near the well?
Yes.
Okay. Are you looking down into the well or just observing?
I am looking down into the well.
Out of the darkness, as your eyes have started to adjust slightly, you see a hand right up against the side of the well.
Hello?
Are you able to speak? I can help you if you need it. Hello?
He's still just like trying to get.
You're trying to talk to whatever this thing is.
All he sees is a hand so far,
Well,
and
two hands, right? 2 hands, and then
it might be a person.
Yep, climbing up a well in a cellar. Definitely a person.
It could be that.
It's okay. It's fine. You don't have. So go ahead and roll me sanity.
Okay.
And Stella, you draw closer to the well. And
No. Sees as a hand so far,
well,
and
2 hands, right? 2 hands, and then
it might be a person.
Yep, climbing up a well in a cellar. Definitely a person.
It could be that.
It's okay. It's fine. You don't have. So go ahead and roll me sanity.
Okay.
And Stella, you draw closer to the well. And
No.
Yeah, you failed your
She's away from the well.
I do.
Or she was
I
seeking
can't help
away.
it. Can't help it.
And let me real quick roll these. I'm gonna need to roll these, all the things.
We're gonna see a picture.
No, I'm gonna leave this on your imaginations. It's more fun that way.
Oh, we're fine.
Oh, where'd my dice roll go? That's not cool.
You get nothing.
You get nothing, Lebowski.
I can't because I can't. Clicking is
Yes.
hard.
Yeah.
Lose 2 sanity.
We are nihilists.
Yes.
Okay, I will lose 2 sanity.
Okay. And actually, I might.
Do I have to roll any more sanity shake, by the way, for holding onto this stupid book and pages?
No, because you're not holding them directly in your hands.
Woohoo!
So you, Stella, get closer to the well, and Joe and Marlo are also drawing closer. You can hear the footsteps are getting definitely very close to you, but you also hear the clawing get louder and louder, closer to where you are rather than behind you.
So we're hearing the clawing sounds approaching us rather than we're approaching them.
Yes.
Balls.
I start to climb back up the ladder.
Okay. Okay.
At this point, I want to move. No, yeah, I'm going to go with her. The crawling, scratching sounds that are getting close to us is probably enough to break what sanity I have left. And fear is such that I want to get back to the light.
All right. So the 2 of you are retreating. Okay. And
So they got to the well, though, right?
they didn't get to the well. They
Oh, okay.
they stopped halfway there.
Okay.
So in that case, you guys can make me. How fast are you trying to get back up there?
I would say that I didn't actually even go very far in there, so I'm just going back up.
Okay. Like you're not like running or
sounds like it's getting really quick to me. Then I will go up the ladder. I will go up the ladder as fast as the sounds sound like they're coming towards me.
I, on the other hand, went further into the room, so I'm probably going to be moving a bit faster.
Okay. Go ahead and roll dexterity for me.
We're doing d20s to this.
Just Marlo.
Oh.
And yeah, D20.
Oh, good. Well, what I hoped would see is a failure.
Oh.
Yeah, you say that.
Well, you in the scramble, drop the book.
Excellent.
No, I have the book.
Oh, I thought he had.
Yeah, I don't have the book.
Oh, you're right.
He gave it back to me with the cover on it, and then I put it in
that's
the crate and took
Okay.
it. Yeah.
You don't drop anything, but you do, however, kind of feel a little lightheaded from the smell, probably.
Okay, but do I make my way to the ladder?
You're still moving. You're still moving. You're just moving a little bit slower.
Okay, so I'm slowly moving towards the ladder.
Yes.
Great.
So you you notice, Ramon, what you thought was human hands.
Yes.
They're not human hands. They're not anywhere close to human hands. They're actually claws. They're creepy claws. Roll sanity for me.
Perhaps you should stay there for me. No, I did not make it.
Okay.
Again.
Yeah. Let me roll for you on that one. Lose 3. Okay. So, emerging out of the dark pits of this well is the following creature that
boy.
nobody but Ramon can see right now.
Hey, enjoy that, Ramon.
Yes.
If I can, come on, can we add picture, please? Thanks. That'd be great.
I want to see.
Oh my god, come on, open.
I want to see the picture.
It's like my computer just hates me right now, I think.
I'm making the. That's like what the creature looks like.
Oh. All right.
Well, like grog.
Here we go. Here we go.
Arg.
All right. Sharing.
That was my favorite part of every Buffy episode, was the little zombie at the end.
I think there's a surprisingly large amount of people's enjoy.
Oh, that's lovely.
You can see
Great.
it?
I can't see it yet, but I'm sure it's going to be awful.
Glad I don't see that.
Okay.
It looks
I'm
like
gonna add it to
Kanye
this.
West. No, it really doesn't.
There we go, guys. This is what our friend Ramon sees. I added it to the stream. It's a lovely little creature. Appearing at first humanoid for lack of wanting to go insane, but then really quickly realizing that is absolutely not human. And that emerges out of this well. Claw on top of the top, where the cobblestone at the edge of the well is, and you can just... Are you moving? Are you doing anything? Or are you just letting this thing crawl up?
No, he is starting to back off very slowly. Like it's the horror movie, the like slow 5 or 6 steps back before absolute flight.
Yes.
He's like, perhaps I should not have woken you up. And he starts, like, he's holding the lighter up. He starts fumbling around in his coat.
All right. So this thing, it's got just disgusting slime kind of coming off of it. The flesh seems to be rotting away in places. It is grotesque, and it smells just as bad, if not worse, than what you had smelled when you first came down here.
Got it.
And so it comes crawling out from the well, and then you see the rest of the body, which is basically this gross skin and bone and slime. He has hair on his head, but it's barely there. You can tell that if you roll your occult and succeed, I can tell you what you think this is.
Okay, I will do just that. I have no idea what that thing is.
Okay, you have no idea.
Disgusting.
You're like, that is the scariest shit I have ever seen in my life. So go ahead and make another sanity check, and at that same moment, Stella finally makes it to where the light was, and there is
make it!
Oh, you made it! Nice job.
Yes.
You managed to not hurl everywhere and lose your mind.
Kudos, that's a win.
Yeah, that's a win.
Yes.
That's a win.
Yes.
But Stella makes it over there, and you now can see this creature. Not in great light, but it's pretty grotesque. So go
Yeah.
ahead and roll that sanity for me.
Okay. I'm good.
You good? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you do not go insane immediately. You are appalled by this thing, though. Definitely disgusting. What do you guys do? Because this thing is staring you down, Ramon, and it is sniffing around with whatever skeletal nostrils it's got in its face. And the teeth are kind of just slobbery and covered in
I'm running like a
dirt
dick.
and blood.
I understand. I can't see, but I'm probably running.
So, giving up, trying to get whatever was in his jacket, Ramon, have I noticed Stella show up yet?
You can roll to see if you did, or you might be too concerned by the thing in front of you.
Yeah, I'm not even going to worry about it. Once the light finally reveals this thing, Ramon it just and takes off toward the ladder.
I start to head up the ladder faster.
I've probably fallen over, about to die. I don't know what my dexterity rolls are.
Okay. So, Joe, you make it to the top of the ladder, no problem. Marlo, you are at the ladder now. And Stella, you are about halfway back to the ladder.
Yeah, because I don't have his lighter. I'm kind of hosed.
Yeah.
The lighter's back. I mean, you can go get it. It's back with the ghoul.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
And Ramon is running aimlessly in some direction that we hope is towards the exit.
He is. He did an about face and ran back the direction he came. So.
All right. So now it is the ghoul is quite unhappy. Ghouls on their own don't like to be disturbed in any kind of way, and you are in its domain. So in this particular case, the ghoul will start running after you.
Wonderful.
So, dexterity all about.
Okay.
Stella and Ramon, go ahead and roll me dex.
And
I found
we are
out the
rolling
roll,
a
by the way.
for that?
Oh, you did?
How you do characteristic rolls.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you take characteristic rolls are generally only used during opposed rolls. So like if I'm trying to pick up, if Ramon is trying to pick up Marlo, it would be my strength versus Marlo's size.
Right.
And so what you do is you take 50, and then you you subtract the smaller amount from the larger amount, and then multiply the difference times 5 and add that to 50. So that's a little awkward, but
Okay, so if it were in this situation, it would be a dex versus being caught roll, I suppose.
Yeah.
which would be speed of some kind.
It's movement, but it's just, I think it's a dex versus dex at this point, isn't it?
Yeah, because movement comes out of dex.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so just that versus that, and then the multiplication by
Yep.
5 factor.
And then what you do is, if the, you'll either add or subtract the result from the original 50, and it depends on whether the attacker or the defender is larger, basically. If the original number is...
Yeah. So for size, it takes into consideration size, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's super confusing. I don't remember.
It is. It is a little. It's the best way they have to turn it into a D100 system. So
I must have glanced over that incorrectly.
Ramon's dexterity is. Well, we can do movement speed or we can do dex.
Just do dex.
Okay, Ramon's dexterity is 12.
Yeah, he's gaining on you for sure.
So what's it? Well, I still have to roll it to see if I can get away from him.
The dexterity is much higher than that.
Okay, so what is the? So mine's 12. What do I have to roll above or below to get away from him?
If you're rolling at X5, right?
It is. So he's higher than me. So it's his minus mine times 5, and then because his is higher, then it's 50 minus that, whatever that result is. So
try to explain it in the least complicated terms, because that didn't make any sense to me.
If his is 20 and yours is 12, and the difference is 8,
Yes.
times
multiplied
5.
by 5, which is 40, minus 50, which means you need a critical success or you die.
I have to roll at or below 10, or
Yeah.
he catches, or he closes the distance.
Okay.
Or it closes the gap, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, then that makes more sense.
Yes.
Is his 20?
Yeah, it's max.
Oh, okay, yeah, there you go then. So, yeah, you go.
I got to
10
roll
it is.
at or below a 10. Got it.
Enjoy that.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah, sick.
Nope.
I am surprised that roll did not come off.
Okay.
Yeah, me
So he's gaining on you. He's pretty much at your heels at this point. Stella, you're trying to go fast, but you're not trying to go too fast. Otherwise, you'll probably fall or whatever. You don't know what you're seeing in front of you. So you're using kind of the sound in the echoes and all that to figure out what direction to kind of go towards. Marlo, you have now made your way up the ladder.
Score.
So you are out of the cellar. And Stella, you are now just about to reach the ladder.
Okay.
And with the running that you have done, Ramon, you have made it halfway there.
Okay. And
Joe wants to say something.
Okay, well, I mean, I think...
Once the priest gets up, I'm going to actually pull a gun.
I was considering pulling my gun down here.
I'm going to pull a gun out of my pocket. And I'm just going to hold it out and be like, you go that way. And I'm pretty much just going to usher him out of the room, and I'm going to, put my focus. It's going to be on that hole as we leave.
I'll grab the book and try to flick through it, trying to find... So I know I've already got no sanity. I'm fucked
You don't have
anyway.
any book.
You have the book. I know, so I'm going to grab it from you.
Are you sure that you want to touch this book right now?
No, but we have to
Wrapped in
find
thought.
something. I have to find something that might, drive back whatever this abomination that we don't know about yet is.
whatever's causing Ramon
Then I hand him the book, or the crate with the book in it.
Okay, I'm going to start flicking through the book desperately while being shoved by her. I'm going to be flicking through the book, trying to find something that might help us. Occult, mythos.
I have a very small. Did you see my description? What my? Okay.
Yeah. What were you saying, Ramon?
Enter.
I think actually, like looking through some more stuff, I think it would actually be move versus move. I still would have failed the roll, but I think it would have just been move versus move, not dex versus dex.
Okay.
There you go then.
For future reference.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about the rolls at this point. To be
Yeah.
honest with you.
Yeah, because we're good and toast anyway, especially you.
Yes.
I've pulled out my pistol. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Are you? Am I the only one still downstairs?
Well, Stella's
I'm
about
down
to
there.
make it up the stairs. Yeah.
But she pulled a gun instead. Okay. Can I see her through the light coming down from the?
Not really.
All right. He is still just. This would make Ruby Rod proud. This scream that is coming out, just, as he just runs, just full tilt back the direction that he thinks he came from. So
Okay.
yeah.
So before you make it all the way away from, with the adrenaline and everything, you manage to. You're trying to get ahead as much as possible.
Yeah.
He does take a swipe at you.
Goody.
Yep. In this case, it's just a melee check. Come on, dice, please. If I can open the right thing. Melee. I don't know what that means. I guess it's this plus 100. Cancel and dice roll. All right, let's see if he hits you. No. He doesn't hit you.
Okay.
Yay! You didn't get swiped by the ghoul claws. Okay.
May I continue to flee again?
Huh?
May I continue to flee?
Yes, you're gonna continue fleeing. He stopped to try to swipe at you, so
okay.
you are now ahead of him. So Stella, are you gonna stay down there, or are you going up the ladder?
I would very much like to shoot at him. I assume he is that wiry and agile that he could perhaps make it up the steps.
Probably. He had to get down there somehow. So you can stay there. Okay, no problem. Joe, you hear more screaming coming out from under, down below. What you think would be a woman's scream? That's what it sounds like to you.
We hear that?
Oh yeah, you can definitely hear it. And,
Pretty much.
If anybody cares to pay any mind,
Master, I know you want to read from the book and save people, but can we just leave?
I'm not even paying attention to her at this point. I'm just frantically flicking through the page. I'm still moving. She can still push me along in any given direction, but I'm certainly not compass enough to hold a sensible conversation.
So,
am I actually finding anything in this fucking book, by the way?
No, not right now.
Awesome.
You know that you have to go get the rest of the ingredients to do the ritual. But
that's all I'm finding.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, it's what you've already thought you knew. So
yeah.
It's just the inscriptions, or the incantation you need to read is in that book. So,
okay.
So if anybody takes a moment to pause, more specifically Joe, if you take a minute to think about it, you might realize that if you can hear screaming, sure as hell the shopkeepers can.
That's why I'm by the door ready to leave.
And so we'll see what happens with that. But Ramon barely makes it to where Stella is, and doesn't even take a moment to glance at you. He is just going straight up the ladder. Like there is no pausing. There is nothing. There is
only Zool.
Bitch, I'm out. Like it is completely as quickly as he can manage to go up the stairs.
He pieced out.
Yeah. So you can attempt to go up the stairs with your handgun or wait for the creature.
That creature's coming for us. Can I shoot it?
If you can see it, probably do a hidden, spot hidden on this one. I'm trying to see if there's something else that we can use.
Spot hidden? I mean, you could just fire wildly.
Yeah, you can fire wildly as well. That's valid.
Oh yeah, should I use luck or spot hidden?
Which is higher?
Luck is way higher. And yeah, is that a 0?
What is that?
That's a 0.
Oh wait,
yeah,
no,
that's a massive critical success if it's a 0.
Wait.
You can't roll a 0 on a D.
Yeah, that can't.
Yeah, hang on a second. That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, here we go. That doesn't make sense. And roll. Dun dun dun.
Is that is that under or?
Luck. Yeah, I failed. My luck is 60.
Okay.
Oh.
So what's your firearm handgun skill?
20.
Okay, definitely not. So you fire wildly out into the darkness, and unfortunately the sound kind of pisses off the rest of the residents down below. And you hear more hissing and scratching. You know there's more than one of these things down here. Now, definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get up that ladder now.
Okay, it's gonna take you an extra action to get up there.
Okay.
All right.
What am I rolling for?
You're just gonna just just going to take some time.
Okay.
The creature's going to get there just as you get up the ladder at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
I leave.
You leave?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going back out with my gun drawn.
Yeah, so given the gunshots that the shopkeepers have now definitely heard, it is you hear kind of a scramble. Marlo and Joe, you hear a scramble up in the area that you're near, and a door just slamming open, and somebody stumbling across maybe some storage boxes or something else. Somebody's trying to get to wherever you are.
Yeah,
It's going
and
towards
you
you.
said that we had to walk through the loading dock into
Unless
the
you
office.
wanted to go through the shop, yeah.
And then, is there another entrance into the office?
Into the shop,
Okay, so the loading dock is the general area that everything connects to.
yeah.
Okay, well, I'm just running through the loading dock and through the open door.
Okay.
Having given up on the book, which is not telling me anything, I'm following her now.
Okay. So,
Am I gun
Ramon,
drawn?
huh?
Ready.
Yeah, you got it. So Ramon makes it to the top of the ladder. You see as the back of you see the back of Marlowe's head and back just as he's running off after what you presume is Joe, and so you can choose to follow suit if you would wish. Ramon.
Yes.
Oh.
Sorry, everything cut out.
Oh, yeah. You are. You have now emerged from the darkness. Yes, and you are. You see Marlo and Joe very quickly running in the direction of the exit to the loading bay.
There is a thing coming up behind us. We need
I
to
don't
get
care.
out.
Let's go.
Go.
Yeah, we're already sprinting out at this point.
Yeah.
So Stella, as the light hits this thing from above, and you're making your way up, I'm guessing. Are you going up the? Yeah. Yep. Light shines through. You can hear that thing like almost at your heels. And you go up, get to the top of the ladder, and roll me a luck.
Okay. Got it.
You got it? Cool. All right, you successfully, without any issue, make it up the top of the ladder, and you are now at the top.
Okay. I'm going to head out the back loading bay area that I came in and try to get out of Dodge.
Okay. Luckily for everybody, the ghouls don't really like the sunlight. So it does not follow you up the stairs in this particular case. However, you do have another pressing issue, as Stella is following closely behind, and the two shopkeepers are at foot, running after you guys.
Yeah, well, I see.
They follow us out of the shop too.
You can keep running. You can keep running away. That's totally valid. But they now know that you have discovered things that you are not supposed to be aware of.
Well, definitely more sprinting then.
Okay.
More brave, high energy escaping.
Yes.
So everybody go ahead and make me a sanity check for that ridiculous experience.
Hey! I actually passed! I critically succeeded.
I succeeded.
Wait,
I
you're not a
failed.
D20 for sanity.
You rolled the wrong
shit.
thing.
Buggeration.
Cheater!
Ha!
Cheater! Stone him!
I don't want to roll again.
Oh,
Okay, I still pass.
you passed. Okay, so who failed?
I failed.
Ramon failed.
Everybody who failed lose 5.
Woo!
Okay. That puts me below 20.
Okay. So, you guys managed to make it out of that area, and from what you can tell, you have managed to be elusive enough to get away from the two shopkeepers that were following you, and you can now recuperate for a moment's breath and figure out what to do.
We have the book.
Jess, we do have the book.
We have the papers. Maybe not all of them. We have some.
Perhaps we can. I don't know. Destroy them.
Yes, that is the book. No, the papers. Yes. We still need to locate. What other things do we need to locate?
Most of those things would have been in Abner Wick's shop. So you'll have to.
Where we just left.
Yes, well, you'll have to obtain them from other sources. Potentially even going to the Hob House if you wanted to, potentially, as there were a lot of artifacts there. But some of the other ingredients you can find at the university, just basic stuff though, nothing rare.
Okay, so we've got the only rare component.
Yeah.
Okay, we have the book. That is all that matters. As long as you have Marge Stone and Calamfor, any chemistry lab will have.
Yes, I believe there are some in the at the university.
And then it's well, then we can perform the ritual.
Jess, if that is all we need, then we should go quickly then and make the haste to take care of this.
Ramon, you're having trouble collecting your thoughts. You're pretty shaken up. You are not quite muttering to yourself, but you're very twitchy and almost agitated, kind of unrestful.
Okay, so are we making our way in the direction of the university then?
Yes.
Okay.
We could. No, it's not correct.
Okay, we must.
We would need to
find the remaining ingredients. Stella.
Yes.
Please. Camphor is beige powder.
Yes.
Joe. Erndon is metallic, bronze colored. It'll look like metal.
You guys need to calm down, because if this really has to do with book reading and occult stuff, then you both have to be able to do this shit, because I can't read a book.
I mean, I'm scared, but not actually insane at this point.
Yes, no. We are
right.
Yes, we are totally okay. If everybody would just stop shouting, I think we would be just fine.
Unfortunately, he is totally insane.
He's getting there for sure.
Yes.
Okay, so we're heading back. We're heading back to the university to locate these items, I think. Yes.
Yes. Unfortunately, Ramon is of very little use to you in locating where to go for this purpose. He has not quite locked himself away in his study, but he has sat at his desk and he's just staring into what he thinks is a book, but there's literally nothing in front of him.
Does he, on his collection of useless rubbish, does he have any of the items I actually need?
Probably 2, yes.
Okay. And other than that, we just need to get to the chemistry lab, yes?
Yes.
Okay, Stella, Cavadel, in the chemistry lab, ask a porter or something. The beige powder. It'll
Beige powder, camphor.
Yes.
Got it.
It'll be the symbol will be.
Yes, we can do this.
Come on, man.
CA4.
The symbol C.
CA4.
No, that is
Okay.
It is not good.
Bring it back here as quickly as you can.
Okay.
All right. So other than that, I'll start preparing the ritual with the book. Using what is probably going to turn out to be his not useful in any way summoning binding circle. And doing what preparations I can do without the powder.
Yes. But
while he continues to mutter.
I'm saying, no, this is not right.
All right, so you guys gather up the ingredients. Ramon has completely lost his shit, and
This is a menu from the other night. No. Where's my?
Stella, you are feeling a little faint. You're pretty exhausted from the whole ordeal, and the last couple days' events are starting to really catch up to you. Go ahead and roll me a sanity check.
Rolled and failed massively.
Okay. Just let me actually roll this one. Ooh. Okay. Everything hits you. Everything that has happened has just hit you. Whether you believed in the supernatural before this, you definitely believe now, and you're having trouble wrapping your head around everything that's happened.
And my friend died, and
your friend died, and you just saw what could not have possibly been explained by medical or science or anything.
That was probably your fault.
So you're going to lose 12 on that one. As somebody who has never really come into contact with anything remotely close to this is like the moment you realize that your life is not immediately in danger, you're like, oh, okay.
I'm mad. Okay, that puts me at 40.
Okay. You're not insane, but you're having like a little mini mental breakdown right now.
Yeah.
Definitely better than Ramon.
You're in a much better place than Ramon. You're like, I need me some drinks right now because holy hell.
People, why are you watching me? Huh?
So,
No.
for now,
Don't
Marlowe continues being his somewhat insane self while he gathers ingredients.
Hey, I'm mostly sane, partly a bit.
Mostly.
No.
Not really. You're not as insane as Ramon is, right?
I'm not like this guy. I'm the picture of sanity compared to this fuck.
What's going on?
And Joe, you're trying to be as helpful as you can be, but you really don't want to have anything to do with this nonsense anymore.
No.
What are you people doing in my study?
No awesome artifact is worth this much.
So, as you you both continue to gather these ingredients and figure out kind of what the correct arrangement of everything, you realize you still don't have the original witch trial papers.
Yeah, we sure don't.
And interestingly enough, the strange young man who if you had recalled the first night you were here, comes walking by the hallway, and walks into Professor Ramon's room.
Yes. Can I help all of you?
And Professor, as insane as you are, you recognize the guy, maybe?
Yes. You're the boy. Yes. What do you want?
Professor, somebody left this in front of Professor Leader's door.
What do you have there? Let me see.
And
Let me put on my glasses. Where are my glasses? Have you found my glasses?
you're wearing them, sir.
Should be on your face.
Oh, yes, of course. Please, bring them here. Let me see what you have.
What you see from your insanity is a bunch of scribbles on a piece of paper.
Yes, I'm quite familiar with this language. Let me give me one moment. Just see here.
No idea what that is.
Yep.
It appears to be some form of Syrian, or perhaps German. The writing is too faded. It's not worth it.
Professor, are you okay?
Yes, I'm quite fine. What is up?
He's had a long day and a long night.
It would be fine, but there are 75 people watching me, and it's too disturbing.
I'm going to have a grab at this paper and see if I can read it.
Okay. Go ahead and actually no, you don't need to roll anything. You can. It's English. It's it's a note from Abner Wick.
Yes?
And
it says that he was told of an unfortunate circumstance where the group of you had found some information and items and people in his shop that you were not supposed to be privy to. And he wants to invite you all to dinner to clear up any confusion.
Even in my insane state, that sounds like trapalicious.
Yeah, that's trap.
I say we ignore everything that he is offering us. But
Wait.
he's got the papers, probably.
And that is when you probably determine that this person has been the person who has caused all of this trouble the whole time.
It's a tarp, yes, it's a tarp.
It's a tarp.
Okay.
Just.
And I wonder why he gave me the book.
Because the book sends us insane.
But only if you read
The
it.
book
So,
makes you go insane?
yes, but try not to touch it too much or taste it.
I touched a lot and I'm fine.
No. Don't taste the ink inside. It's no.
Anyway, we have to
already
get.
tasted the ink.
Unfortunately, we have to go. Okay, I think some people. I'm loath to suggest that we split up again. But some people have got to go and get the sodding papers. At the very least.
I
And I
can
don't
go
think
to the
Ramon can
library.
do anything.
I am quite familiar with the library. I can go. It will be fine.
The library?
Yes. We need the books, right? We need to go check out books from the library. Yes.
Okay, I think at least two of us should go and try and get the papers and, spring whatever horrible trap this is, while somebody else attempts the ritual.
So he's a scary thing, and he's asking us to go to dinner.
But we have to get the
Wants
papers
to
in
go.
some way. I mean, do we have any sort of clandestine skill that we could use to get these papers other than going to the dinner?
Nobody here is trained in doing any of that.
Like covert ops or anything like that. So, with that being said, we have to go and attempt to get the papers, because otherwise the world's ending regardless.
Yep. Safe bet.
Okay.
I can sneak once we get inside, but I'm not necessarily good at getting into an estate without somebody else's help.
And he's expecting you.
We have to go and get these papers, no matter what. It is a trap, nonetheless. We cannot let this loose in the world, and without the papers, the ritual is all for nothing.
All right. So, who's going? Everybody?
It has to be. Ramon, you can certainly stay here, and we can bring Ramon.
Just bring him.
Why not? Let's just bring Ramon with us. That sounds awesome.
Did you just eat a page?
Yes, Silverback, go ahead and roll a luck.
It is fine. It is.
Who?
Ramon.
Yes. No. No es bueno.
He's just talking Spanish now the whole time.
Sometimes he's
That
talking
roll.
Spanish.
That roll.
You gather up your things. Anything specific that you want to bring with you?
Okay, we better bring the book. We better bring the ingredients.
Can I request a bathroom break before we storm the castle?
Yes.
Yes, perhaps we should all break the bathroom.
Yeah, let's just do a quick bathroom break then.
All right.
Okay.
Pausing. Hey everybody. So just to give you guys a quick update on everything, we are gonna probably be on the last leg of the whole adventure here now. We are about to bring the investigators to go see Abner Wick, who is essentially what we have discovered now as the culprit, who has stolen the witch trial papers and is using them to summon something we believe is Azathoth. We're not 100% sure just yet. It has not yet been revealed to the investigators, so tune in. We will be wrapping up here probably within the hour, given how long we take to get through everything. But it'll be a good ride to the end of the story. So if you're just tuning in, there has been a lot of things that have happened. So all right, we will get started here in a second now. Ta-da! I'm so hungry. It's like dinner time. Please, soon.
Well, we seem to be approaching climactic insta-death.
Yes. Well, hopefully. I mean, come on. That's what the people came here for. Just kidding.
No, they did.
I'm gonna hate saying this, but I'm gonna knock on my desk because it's made of wood. I haven't lost a single sanity point this game.
That's surprising, though. You've
lost
rolled really well. That's why.
45 sanity, and I started higher than all of you. It sucks.
But you also purposefully let yourself slip into more dangerous situations, as far as that's going.
Yeah, it's a risky time.
Plus, having that much dumped into Mythos, you're really the only person that can understand, even remotely, what the hell is going on.
Yeah, my Mythos rolls have so far been a big bag of shit.
Well, how did you manage to start with Mythos at the start of the game?
You can dump points into Mythos at the start.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It costs you, say up front. The way we did it with Adam's character is he dumped a lot of points into Mythos, but he also started with lower sanity because of that.
That makes sense.
Even though his sanity was actually pretty high, but he lost a lot of his points at the very start because he had already read the Necronomicon once.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was a good time.
As soon as Tuesday gets back, we'll jump right into it. There she is. Huzzah! Yay! Thanks for being here, Fend.
Take care, Fendrelor.
Are we unmuted, Tuesday?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, gotcha. Okay,
Yes.
cool. All right, so let's jump right back into it. We are heading to what is inevitably a trap that we all know, to Abner Wick, who has invited you all to his estate to settle the confusion around the events that happened at his shop.
Trap hype. Let's go.
Let's do it.
All right. So you arrive at a fairly nice estate, actually. It's in a great part of town. It's not massive, but it's got at least 6 or 7 bedrooms inside that you can tell from the outside, maybe more. He is not for lack of funds, to say the very least.
This is Abner, right?
Yes, Abner Wick.
Yep.
You get inside, and you get up to the door rather, and a butler opens the door for you and invites you in. Ah, welcome. Mr. Wick was waiting for you. He's quite excited to see you.
Oh, sure, that's true.
And go ahead.
There's windows at this estate, right?
Yes.
Are they far off the ground? Like the first floor? Does the house sit up, or is it
like half a person?
Half a person.
Okay. Of average height. So the butler invites you in, and may I take your coats?
No, that's quite all right. I'll keep mine on me.
Very well. Well, Mr. Wick is waiting you in the dining room, so please follow me this way.
We follow him, ushering Ramon as we go.
I yes.
Did we bring the book?
Yeah, we brought the book.
Okay.
But you have it hidden, I'm hoping.
Yeah,
I can have
Just
it
like,
with
hey,
one
what's
person.
up here, bro?
I'm just carrying it in my open hands while reading it.
I would have asked to conceal the book. Can I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Let's see. I do not conceal the book. It is very obvious that it is inside of my jacket.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Well,
Big.
you follow the butler into the dining hall, and this guy likes to make a impression in his dining area. He's got super long table. On the far end, which is where he's sitting, he's got a fireplace right behind him. Roaring fireplace. It's quite chilly outside anyway, so it's going. And there's chairs along the sides, and welcome back, friends. I didn't get to meet a couple of you in person, but I was told by my colleagues at work that you did have the unfortunate circumstance of running into some strange things. And
Strange? Oh yeah, they were strange.
Yes.
Well,
To say that.
I wanted
us-
to assure you that it truly is just a simple misunderstanding.
Oh,
Misunderstanding.
please explain the presence of ghouls in your basement.
Oh,
And almost being eaten alive by a, well, who knows what. that was.
it is unfortunately for a client that is interested in the remnants of such beasts.
No,
Remnants.
This is ridiculous. You expect us?
They're not
expect-
remnants. You don't get chased by remnants. You don't get possessed by remnants. Two
I've
of
never
our
heard of
friends
such
at
creatures
this point.
possessing anything. They simply don't understand the difference between friend and foe.
This is absurd. You asked us here to do what exactly? Because so far you have concocted nonsense. Try and explain what you, as I, both know must be creatures that cannot be explained.
He looks at all of you kind of one by one and stops at Stella momentarily, and then looks down at where his plate would normally be, and is actually just a long napkin covering something. You're not really sure what it is. And
Is it something manuscript-y size?
it is. He takes the napkin and he pulls it up and places it on the side. And he says, I do admit that I did unfortunately lie about quite a few things. And really, let's be honest here. You have a few of the other things that I need. And you see that there is very obviously the witch trial papers in front of him on the table. And
What other things do you need?
well, you luckily brought me exactly who I need. And he stares at Stella. And you instantly feel, everybody in the room actually feels this just cold brushing up again, just like before. Everybody's breath can be seen in the room, and Stella no longer is Stella. For all intents and purposes, you do believe that she has now been possessed again by the horror.
Okay.
And she doesn't move right away, but she takes a moment and then turns toward you, Marlowe, and attempts to stare you directly in your eyes.
I'll try and look away. What do you want me to roll for
I was
that?
just thinking that's a resistance check, so
She's trying to persuade, I guess, and you're trying to dodge isn't quite right. But
no, there's a resistance table. I'm trying to find it. Okay. Where did you go? Ah. Nope, that's not it. Resistance to... This is kind of... Oh, you know what I can do? I can just look at the creature's sheet instead. That'd be easier. It is a power roll for me, so... yes, the target must succeed in an extreme power roll or be unable to look away.
Which
So,
is
power, which is the POW. So that is
Okay.
out of 20.
okay. I've got 18, so is that a D28?
Yeah, it's a D20.
All right. Fail and we're fucked. Well, me anyway.
All right, and
Okay. Yeah, I succeed in that.
you do. You succeed in both of them.
Both of them.
I'm just kidding. Okay, and the same goes for Joe. She looks directly into your eyes. You need to roll me power to succeed.
Okay. That's a D20.
20, yeah.
Dice roll. Succeed. I rolled a critical success.
Okay.
wow.
You're like, not today, demon. Not today. Okay. Well, you, Stella, you need to make a constitution check for me. Since this is the second time you've been possessed by this thing, it's starting to burn into... Yeah, it's doing not so great things.
Gotcha. Okay, so for Constitution,
D20.
D20, gotcha.
And it should be your con score or lower.
Okay. And let me look at my con. Fail.
Okay, let me roll damage on that. Okay, you take 6 hit points of damage. And then, go ahead and do a sanity check for me.
Okay. 1.
Oh, the sanity is on D100. Sorry.
Oh,
right.
oh.
That would have been great, though. Damn.
And now 99.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Oh.
So close.
Oh, come on, man.
88.
Yeah, you failed that, right?
Massive fail.
Okay.
Pretty badly.
And you lose 5 points of sanity.
Okay.
All right. So, Stella's character will continue to try to stare into the eyes of individuals, but not yet. So Abner Wick is kind of... He appears to be pleased with himself. And if you're paying attention to him and not to Stella, as Joe is, she's like, bitch, please. Just looking at Abner Wick, probably figuring out how to steal those papers from him. He asks, what is it that you wish would happen here? Did you... you obviously knew that this was intended to be your final place.
Me.
Mm-hmm.
You're asking me.
Well, you all came here willingly, which I find is foolish, but expected.
I was told some papers could raise some demon that you want to have, and I guess I came along just to get rid of them.
Demons, truly. Ugh. Never mind. It's not important. Demons would be the easiest of options. I would not need witch papers to do such a thing. However, I do need more souls to sacrifice in order to summon something much better than a demon.
He is summoning the idiot god. I've said this already.
All of you are crazy. Literally.
Well, that may be true. At least I won't be dead.
Oh,
You
you
give
might be.
yourself.
That's when I pull out my gun and I point it at him. I'm gonna shoot him.
I'd shoot him, yeah.
Yep,
That sounds good.
okay. And
Right in the head. No, I don't know. That's my hand.
I don't know if there's a call shot here. Let me find his sheet. Where is it? There you are. Okay.
So what am I rolling?
You're gonna roll firearms. Or
Yep.
handgun firearms, one of those.
Yep.
Where
Succeed.
is-
My character sheet has the damage. I exceed by more than half, by the way.
Yeah, I'm rolling dodge. 1 second. Nope. He does not dodge. You hit him once. Go ahead and roll. What's your damage on that weapon?
1d8,
Okay, go ahead and roll a d8.
and I can shoot 3 times per round.
Okay.
So I have to make a dice roll, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
7.
Okay. And that brings him down. Okay, go ahead and roll to hit on the other two, which would be your D100.
Hit again.
Okay. And roll the other one. We'll just do it all at once.
5 for the second one.
Okay.
Hit again. Almost a crit success. For 5.
Okay.
So I hit him for 18 points of damage.
Okay. So he is, he's pretty badly wounded. You realize that while he's not full ghoul, like you may have suspected, he's definitely a half ghoul. The flesh where the bullets tear into the flesh, it rips more than a regular bullet wound would. But it doesn't stop him in his tracks. He's definitely wounded. He's still up. He's a pretty strong constitution, so he's still up and looking at you. And now it would be in the eyes of Stella to see if anybody goes crazy. So this time Stella looks directly at Ramon.
Oh, crap.
You need to roll me power
Mm-hmm.
to resist.
So that's a 12 again? For power?
I don't know what your power is.
Roll a d12.
A D20.
Or d20.
Yeah.
Okay.
D12? What?
No.
Okay.
I did not make it.
All right. You lose 3 sanity.
Okay.
Okay. So now Abner Wick isn't really talking much, but he starts looking at the pages and is looking for a specific page so that most likely he can read from it.
I'm gonna throw my. Have I got anything that would burn? Is there candles in the room or lamps or anything like that?
There's a chandelier.
Oh, balls. No, like.
This man has electricity, so as far as candles and things like that, the only thing of fire behind him is the fireplace.
Okay, I'm gonna grab towards the pages and try to throw them in the fire. That ought to work awfully well.
We're gonna have to run towards the end of the table first.
Yeah, I'll do that first. Sounds fun.
Okay. What is our movement. So the thing is that on the character sheet, there's no movement.
There is.
Where?
Movement is. Oh, maybe there's. All humans move at speed 8.
Oh, okay. So how do you determine how quickly he moves?
It's so speed 8 allows him to move. It's mainly for contested rolls, so it would be his speed versus
Abner's if he's attempting to get to the papers or whatever.
Yeah, so his dexterity to snatch it away or something like that.
Yeah, I guess it seems strange to roll that since. I mean, he's pretty injured, but the papers are right in front of him. I mean, he's already holding them in his hands because he's looking for a specific passage. So you'd have to.
Okay, so maybe it's more of a strength.
Yeah, I guess you'd have to wrangle them essentially from him.
Okay, that's going to work out super well.
I'm thinking, how does that, your movement to get there, fine, whatever, but then.
But I think it's like dex or strength, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, your dexterity against his strength, maybe?
To what? Yeah. To yank him away from him?
Yeah.
That'd be a straight contested strength roll.
Okay.
And if the roll is too good, the paper will actually rip in half.
It's all right. I'm not in much danger of that happening. So what's his strength?
His strength is 8. I'm sorry, not 8. Wrong sheet.
She has multiple sheets open. Yeah.
I have a bunch of different NPC sheets. His strength is 16.
16? Oh, God. So it's 8 different from mine. So times 5, 40. So I need to roll under 10, right?
Yeah.
Great. Let's do that. Where's my dice gone again?
I don't understand why that keeps happening with your character.
No, me either.
While that's happening, Stella attempts to look directly at Joe and into her eyes again.
As soon as she turns away, Ramon, who had regained his senses sometime earlier and had been playing around to not avoid suspicion, reaches into his coat and pulls out a small automatic pistol.
Wow.
And aims it at Stella.
Shit's happening, man.
Nope. Killer.
Oh boy. Oh my.
My darling, I'm afraid you are going to need to shut your eyes now.
I super
will
failed.
be forced to do something very bad.
She doesn't hear you or respond.
So she's still trying to look at Joe?
Yeah, she's being possessed by the horror, so she has literally no control of her faculties right now.
He's attempting to speak to whatever has her.
Oh, okay. Stella, roll a power check, and that's a d20.
Oh, whoops.
Okay,
Yeah.
she hears you.
There we go.
Oof. That's a little pistol, really?
It's little-ish. It's the closest one I had at hand.
All right. You hear him in the distant. It's like almost like your consciousness can understand the words, but you still can't move your body. You can try to speak, or I guess the roll for you on that to actually do something with it.
Ass talk.
No.
Like will or power or something.
It would probably be power.
Power is your willpower.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that determines sanity.
Dude. Yeah. So you used power to hear, and now use your power again to
Got it.
react.
Yeah.
Okay, I need the roll. It's good.
Okay, got 9. So you regain some semblance of understanding, and you can now shift your head a little bit.
I'm less crazy.
So what do you do? Do you speak? What do you want to do? He's got a gun pointed at your head right now.
Let me check my sanity. I think I'm pulling my gun out too.
Did you tell her to close her eyes?
Yeah. I told you to close your eyes.
So you close your eye? You don't? You don't close your eyes.
Oh God, you're actually crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna get a Mexican standoff in this bitch. This is gonna go dark.
So, is she turning and looking at him? Do I still have to roll?
No, because she's focusing on him now.
All right. She
does he have to roll?
as soon as her glance changes, he pulls the trigger. And I will
Wow.
make
Wow. Shooting a lady in the head, man. It's not a surprise attack, but it is. Do you have any dodge? You should have some.
I believe. Oh, I am
Has
definitely.
like 10 or 20.
It's based on your dex.
Okay, so whatever.
It's Dex times 2 is whatever it is. Dodge,
Yeah,
I think.
dex times 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have 28. I have 14 dex, so I have 28. So let me roll.
Yeah, roll D100.
8. Oh, D100.
Yeah,
Yes. Because it's a normal skill check versus my
your firearms.
pistol. Yeah, my pistol skill.
Rolling again. 25. So saved by 3 points.
I missed.
Okay. You did not hit her in the head, but the shot went blazing across the room. Didn't hit Abner Wick, but came pretty close.
Okay. And I can fire, I believe, 2 or 3 more times. Let me double check here. Does she?
What kind of
flinch or
pistol do you
anything?
have? You might have the same kind of pistol as me.
I do not. I have a 22 short automatic. It's a not at all the pistol that I was using. I can fire 3 times per round though. So did she flinch or anything?
No, you just didn't hit her.
Fire back.
Well, by like, did she flinch? Did she look away? Anything like that when he fired? Or
No, she just looked at you.
Shit. Second shot, he drops down and aims for the shoulder for another shot, and then for the third one, he's going to shift over and shoot at Abner again.
Okay.
So I'll roll twice more.
And you can roll a 1 dodge.
And the dodge happens on It happens on 100 or
Yes.
Yeah, D100.
D100, less than 28. Boo.
Sorry.
Did you hit?
No. I missed all 3 shots, but she failed her dodge. So
I did fail my dodge.
yeah.
All right. So you get hit in the shoulder.
Okay.
It does not really phase you out of the whole demon
The demon
possessing
thing.
But you do take 1d6 damage.
Okay.
So roll your damage.
Okay.
Things escalated quite quickly.
Mm-hmm.
2.
It's funny the humans are killing each other. They don't even need the monsters to do it.
It's not that funny.
All right. No, sorry. Ramon needs to roll damage.
Oh, yeah. I do. Oh, that got sent in a whisper, apparently. There we go, and 2.
Okay, you just take 2 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that that's happened, you. Oh, right. Marlowe was on his way to.
Yeah, I
Randall.
failed my Dex versus Dex or Strength, but whatever it was, I failed it.
Are we starting the next round?
Yes,
Because I can shoot again.
you can shoot again.
He didn't do it. What did Abner do this round?
He didn't react.
Wasn't he fighting with me over these sodding papers?
Yeah, he was fighting with you. Before that, he was looking at looking through the papers.
Trying to get through the papers,
Yeah.
wasn't he?
So I guess that would have been the bottom of his round anyway. So yeah.
Yeah.
So Joe's turn
Okay.
again.
I hit for 3 damage. I hit again
What are you, some sort of fucking
for
ninja
1
mob?
damage. I hit again for 1 damage. So that round wasn't really that great.
Apart from all the hitting.
Well, you actually.
But no
pretty-
damage, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's still up.
I hit him
However.
for 5. So he's taken 23 points of damage, and he's still up.
So the horror that is possessing our fair companion Stella is still attempting to destroy you guys. So this time, a fair attempt at Joe again. So power roll.
Oh, me?
Yep.
Sorry, I was reading something.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Power roll. This is a D20, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I get it.
Okay. You do not look into Stella's eyes.
I don't want to get bitter
Ramon!
about all these rolls, but I can't seem to actually roll like a cult success when I've nearly like 100% on that shit.
Yep.
Ramon,
Nice to smiling upon me today.
Yes.
you roll power, please.
I can do that. Power being a
Smiling.
20. I make it.
Okay. You don't lose any sanity. You don't look into the eyes of the demon.
Okay.
So, Stella, please do roll me a Constitution check, D20, and then a sanity check.
Okay. Constitution check 1.
Okay, you made that. Critical success. Good job.
And for sanity is 100, right?
Yes.
Ooh, epic fail.
You only lose 1 sanity, though.
Okay.
All right. Anybody below 10 sanity or HP?
Negative.
I think I started below 10 HP. Where's my hit points?
I have.
Yeah, I
10
start below
HP.
10 HP.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
In this case, oh yeah, no, I guess it's our lovely friend Abner Wick's turn. Abner Wick is pretty pissed at this point. He's been shot at, and you're trying to take away the thing that he loves most in this world, which is those papers, apparently. So he's going to take a swing at you, Marlo.
Oh, cool. I am incredible at combat, so this should go super well.
Yeah, I think so.
Aren't you a ninja priest? Wasn't that what your whole concept was?
That was what I was going
Ninja
for.
priest.
But it was considered to be min-max.
Ah,
Alright.
okay.
And we're
I've got like 20 dodge in the event that I'm allowed to do that.
yeah. So you can dodge, but let's see what he rolls here, because
Unless he already missed me, which would just be darling.
Would it be Ducky?
It would be absolutely ducky, it would.
yeah, no, he definitely does not miss you.
Oh, sick. Okay. So D20, I suppose.
Wait, why
I know
did you
you
roll a
rolled-
d20?
I didn't. Yeah, you're right. I didn't mean to. I rolled a no. That's a
It should be a
D100.
D100, yeah?
Oh, it is. Okay,
Yeah.
my bad.
I was like, what?
Okay.
No.
Yep.
Can I dodge?
You can try.
Oh my god, I'm so dead.
Yeah, you're definitely. You see a fist just come swinging right towards your face, and you take. Oh dear. You take 5 damage.
Oh, okay, I'm not
not too
actually
bad.
dead. Oh, it
Is
could
that
have been
right?
like, yeah, 1,000 times worse.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
it's still pretty bad.
Yeah,
But-
yeah. And he picks up. He can't use it yet in this round, but he does pick up a kitchen knife, like a large kitchen knife that for some reason is to the left of him. He does pick it up and arms himself with it at this point.
Where are the papers, by the way, right now?
In his other hand.
God damn it.
Ah!
I don't want to say that this is all relying upon Joe shooting him dead so we can burn this shit, but it's all relying.
Ramon, you haven't acted yet this round. What are you doing?
I have not. Ramon is going to be stupid and gallant in Spanish. He tosses the pistol on the table and runs over and attempts to tackle Stella while keeping his head down.
So he's bull rushing Stella.
Yes.
Strength, I guess.
Yes, it would
Strength
be
against strength.
No, it's actually a grapple check for me and a dot.
Is that an actual thing?
Yes.
Oh. Guys, there's too many systems to remember. Okay.
Yeah.
So what?
But yes, I am effectively bull rushing,
Okay.
but it turns into a grapple, which I put points in because he does much grappling in the bedroom.
Oh God.
So yeah, grapple.
All right. It's an opposed roll, though, isn't it?
I would think so.
I mean, if you can oppose a 2, sure.
Oh God. Okay.
It's my grapple versus her dodge.
If you want, you can roll your dodge. Stella. You can roll your dodge if you would like. Oh no, you're muted.
Sorry, is that out of 100?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Rolling dodge. My dodge should be 28. I rolled a 42.
Yeah. No.
All right.
Smack. Bam. On the
You
floor.
get tackled.
Get tackled to the floor. All right. The only combat in the entire game. So, Marlo, you didn't go this round, did you?
I suppose I'll try and grab that pistol and shoot a Abner with my no skill in guns.
You can try to.
I'm not taking him on in close combat, that's a damn sure.
So, are you moving away from him now?
Yeah, I'll move to wherever the pistol was thrown
Okay.
on the table.
On the other end, yeah. All right, go ahead, grab the pistol and fire.
Okay, what even is my handgun skill? Good God.
You have I believe a 20 in handgun.
Oh, good. Okay, let's do this thing.
Automatically, it should say.
Yeah, this is 20, yeah. Let's do this. Under 20. Come on now. Why did that roll 2?
Hey, the first
Well, the first one was 20.
was low 20.
Yeah, that's true. You got one
Yeah.
success and you roll a D.
How many more bullets are in that gun?
Oh, can I shoot 3 times this round with that stupid gun?
Is it my gun?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's your gun.
it's the same gun.
Yes, you can shoot. I guess we would call that second roll a second shot,
Yeah.
and then you can fire one more, and it holds a total of 6.
Okay, so this is it then in that case.
That's it. That's the rest.
bullets at this point then. Okay,
Yeah.
so I hit once.
Yes.
Shit.
Okay.
Okay.
And then you
I mean,
roll
It's a
D8
D8. Was it a D8
for damage.
D8 for damage.
D6. Sorry.
D6.
Yes, it's a 22.
Okay.
Okay,
D6.
D6 damage. 4.
Not bad. Abner keels over. You don't know if he's dead. You don't know if he's dead. He is just not conscious right now.
I'm counting that as a
Okay,
win
because
nonetheless.
I'm at the top of the round, and I'm going to walk over towards him, and I'm going to shoot him again.
That sounds like a good idea.
Point blank, if I can get there.
Okay. Depends on. Are you gonna run or are you gonna walk? I guess.
I'm walking. I'm sauntering.
Okay. You'll get there.
Would you say you're sashaying?
in a few
Yeah.
in a few seconds.
Okay.
So, Stella is now on the ground, staring directly at Ramon.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Roll power.
All right. I was like, no, I said I kept my head. No, I didn't. Okay.
It doesn't matter. You still. It's a will save. It doesn't matter. The will to look at it is the whole point.
Yeah. No, I do not make it.
Okay. Take 5 points of sanity damage. Are you insane yet? Have you lost all your sanity?
Nope.
Okay. Good.
Not yet. I haven't been taking the big hits that Adam has. I've been taking, I've been getting whittled away slowly.
And then Stella, go ahead and roll Constitution and Sanity. So Constitution D20 and a D100.
All right, here comes the D20.
Did we lose music? I think we lost music. We did.
We haven't been able to hear music the whole time.
I know. I meant for the audience.
Okay, failed Constitution roll. And I'm rolling for Sanity now, right?
Yep.
Failed both.
Okay. One HP down and one Sanity down.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay, so Wick is on the ground. Joe finally reaches him and do what you gotta do.
Roll damage?
Yeah, you have to roll to hit him.
I have to roll to hit him.
Yeah, he won't dodge, but you have to roll to make sure you actually hit him. So 3, yeah.
I actually miss.
You got so excited, you're just like, ah!
You missed the unconscious man on the
6
floor.
constant hits to a moving target.
There's probably something about it's a lot easier to hit when they're not dodging. But I like the idea that you just flailed wildly at a man on the ground.
You can shoot 2 more times. So.
Yes.
Actually, I can only shoot 1 more time. I only have 1 more bullet in my gun.
Bugger.
Oh.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it. Do you want me to roll damage?
I thought you said you could only roll 1 more
I
time.
think it's got 8 shots, right?
Is it
It's
8?
got 8 shots in it, so I had
okay,
the
so that was that.
So,
Yeah, roll damage for that last
so
one.
my last one is a 7 damage.
Okay, so he's, for all intents and purposes, he's dead from what you can
You
tell.
just pump around into the back of his head? Is that what you were doing?
The front of his
Awesome.
head, yeah.
So I'm gonna pick up the papers. And you want me to roll sanity or whatever?
Yeah, you're gonna have to definitely roll sanity on that. Power.
Is that a D20?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep, got it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna throw them into the fireplace beside him.
Okay.
Ideally with the rest of the papers as well, but not the book.
Oh, no, I'm just, whatever the papers that he had papers, right? I'm just throwing them. Did he have all of them or just one?
He had the original. That's the original that you're about to burn.
Yeah, I threw it in the fire.
Okay. Marlo.
Okay, well, I'm going to call for the book, and try and toss Joe the paper. Am I the one still carrying the papers? I think I probably am, aren't I? The copy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to throw those to her and call for the book in the bag with the stuff and the things.
Okay. Do you have everything in hand, or are you getting them still?
I think I don't know. Has the
Depends on if
entire
we're
round
still
to
in
use
rounds
up?
right now. What's
Yeah.
going on? I mean,
Like,
I
is
guess
it the
he's
entire
just
round to collect it
looking
all?
at him still, so.
Well, Abner Wick is dead now, and you still have the horror to deal with Stella.
Yeah, well, hopefully Ramon can handle that. He's probably good at that.
Yes, I am quite good at that.
Okay, I'm going to be setting up the ritual then at this time.
Okay.
I'm gonna burn the papers, the remaining ones that we know of, I guess.
Okay, you can do that at the top of the next round.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if we were still in rounds.
Yeah.
Is it my turn to go now?
Yep.
Okay, I will attempt to cover her eyes with my arm, or I don't know, maybe can I do another grapple roll to flip her over so she can't stare at me anymore?
Sure. Contested, but you're at a disadvantage, Stella, so you can roll.
Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Critically failed.
Oh, critical failure.
Yep.
Oh, balls.
In a rage, she almost with inhuman strength pushes you clear across the other side of the room, and crawls back up, or begins to crawl back up.
So about that handling it, Ramon, where was that?
I am doing my best. This would be easier if you two weren't in the room. It gives me stage fright.
He actually he hits the back wall and he's like, "Padre, The pistol! And starts fumbling in his jacket.
The empty pistol. You can certainly have that back.
All right, at the top of the round, Joe.
I'm gonna throw the remaining papers in the fire, and I guess I'll go. I don't have any other extra bullets. I just have the ones in my gun for just in case.
Yeah.
You didn't bring any extra bullets.
No.
Worst thief ever.
Did you?
I'm good.
You actually touched the papers, though, right?
Huh?
You actually touched the papers before you threw them in, or
Yeah.
did you throw the whole bag in?
Well, I'm not gonna throw the whole bag in because the bag.
So you had to touch the papers. So
Wait. Are the papers in the bag? That's all that's in the bag?
I have no idea.
What
no.
bag?
No. He has the components for the ritual.
I've got the ritual components. I'm setting them up
Oh,
over
yeah,
there.
I have to touch the papers. So I'll have to roll another power.
Yeah, you'll have to roll power, but this time Stella's gonna be attempting to make eye contact.
Okay, so which roll would you like me to do first?
Power. Just roll power.
So that's a d20?
Yes.
I think I got it. Yes, I got it.
Okay.
And then another one for sanity. I thought it was a d100 for sanity.
Yeah, it is
It is.
100%.
Yeah, the power was to resist her trying to make eye contact with you. The sanity is the actual
I made
touching
it.
of the papers.
I made it.
Okay. So, you're not insane, and you don't look at Stella. Stella, go ahead and roll a d20 and a d100 for Constitution and Sanity.
Constitution, fine.
Okay.
Sanity, not fine.
Okay. You lose 4 Sanity.
Okay.
Are you close to 0 for any of those two?
Yeah, I've got 29 sanity.
Okay.
And 10 hit points.
Okay. All right. Well, with the 2 papers burning, the horror appears to have not de-manifested, so you should probably continue with what you were working on, Marlowe.
I'm going to read the ritual.
Oh, goody.
That can't possibly go wrong.
You're gonna have to roll Mythos on that one.
I'll piss on you. Okay. Give me my D100 of failure.
Maybe.
Oh no!
You got it. Yeah?
Hey.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
So you set everything up correctly. It will take you... Oh, we're not really in rounds anymore since there's no more... Well, yeah, there technically is because of the horror. It will take you maybe one more round to finish setting up and, like, get the incantation going.
Right. I'll be muttering Arabic then, I guess.
Yes. And then, Ramon, you were pushed across the room. So what's happening with you? Ramon!
Say.
He is... he got the pistol back, right? From the priest. So
Yeah.
he pulls another mag out of his jacket,
Alif Gaid.
reloads it, and... Do I try to tackle the crazy lady again? Actually, no. He just... Yeah, he reloads it and then just tries to tackle her again with a pistol in his hand. In case he has to just, like, shoot her up real close.
Are you shooting her or tackling her?
I'm tackling her.
Okay.
He's getting her in position.
Go
to
ahead
shoot.
and roll dodge, and you roll a whatever your grapple thingy is.
Adam is setting up a, like, binding circle area, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to tackle her into the circle.
Okay.
And I make it.
What's your dodge? D100. Oh, was that you rolling? No, okay.
There we go.
You're muted again.
Sorry. Yeah, the does it count if I rolled before he said precisely what he was doing? Because the first one is good, if it's okay, but the second one is what counts.
Yeah. That's... I don't remember when you rolled that. The first one.
Yeah, let's go with the 43.
Okay. So you get pushed back into the circle, essentially on the ground, and
this time I am like tucking my head in, and so that like
that doesn't actually matter. It's a willpower thing. It's not.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll power.
Okay. I don't believe that passes. It does not.
Okay. You lose 6 sanity.
6?
Yeah, I just rolled a 6 on that.
I am below 10 now.
Okay, you have gotten to the point where you are gonna no longer be able to act in the next coming rounds.
Okay.
You can't move from the circle. You can't do anything in response to Stella. You're kind of curled up in the fetal position at this point, and
so hold on a second. If we bind it, we're binding him in the circle with her.
Yeah.
Unless somebody
sick.
moves him.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Yeah. Oh, poor Ramon. All right, Stella. Constitution and sanity checks for me. D20 and 100. But the combat is all dice rolls. I apologize for lack of storytelling here.
Con is fail.
Okay.
And D100, what is the D100 roll for again? Fail.
Okay, 4 points of damage to your HP and 1 sanity lost.
Okay.
Alright, so at this point, Joe, what are you gonna do? Ramon's curled up in the fetal position next to a possessed woman.
They're both laying on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should shoot her.
I don't have a gun.
I think you should
I
hit her
have
with
a
a
gun,
brick.
but I don't have
Ramon's got a gun in his hand that's loaded.
Oh, life sucks for us.
I was actually just trying to look up the rules for using the butt of a gun to hit someone in the head.
It counts as a club. A
Club
small
weapon,
club.
yeah.
Club, so
Melee.
where is that in the book? Let me find it.
I believe, I haven't put anything into it, and I have a 25.
Yeah, me
You
too.
25 in club. Oh, it's in the thing. It's on the sheet.
It's one of these. Oh, you could just kick her in the head.
Good kicker.
You could punch her too. That'd probably be a better roll.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fist. The kick is a higher damage.
Yeah, but it's much lower success rate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're not using the handgun as it's intended either, so.
Okay, well then I'll just punch her.
Yeah.
Punch probably makes more sense.
Face.
I'm gonna punch her in the head. Okay. So I have to get a 50? Okay. Wait, yeah, 50.
Yeah. Sorry, Stella.
Oh, I didn't get it.
No, you swing and
I
miss. Swing and miss. It's okay. Punching wasn't really your forte.
Nope.
Swing and miss. Unfortunately for you, being in close proximity with the lovely Stella, you need to check power.
Power. The power of my will. Power is 20.
Okay.
Oh, I failed.
Okay. This might be your first sanity loss. 5.
Ooh, it is.
And yet another hit on Stella with Constitution and Sanity.
Okay.
Being possessed sucks.
Yeah.
You're holding on awfully well, considering.
Seriously.
I sure am. Constitution's fine. Sanity is not.
You lose 4 sanity.
Okay.
Damn. All right. How you doing on that ritual, Marlo?
I feel like I should be getting there now.
Yeah, I think so too. Go ahead and roll me occult on this one.
Oh, sick. Get in there. Yeah, that's a success.
That's a good success.
That's the wrong dice, but even so. Let's try that again with a bit less fail on my part.
Did you roll a
Still a
D10?
success. Yeah, I rolled a D10, but it's still a success.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you are now coming to the end of the ritual. The horror is trying to claw its way out of Stella now, realizing the position that it's in, essentially. And instead of leaving like it did before, it actually fully manifests in front of you.
Sick.
What
Can I
does it
take a
look like?
sanity roll,
I will
please?
show you exactly what it looks like.
Woo!
Everybody
I am
gets
looking
to
forward to
roll.
these sanity rolls. That should be great.
Yeah, these are going to be lots of sanity rolls. Here we go. Where is there it is? It is basically a worming kind of form. It's not really coming into any specific shape yet, but it looks like a bunch of worms with that are like kind of black and red and intertwined with one another. And the closest to the human eye as this. If I can just click on that to open. Okay, so that is what you see behind that individual there. It looks like a horrific bear made of worms and blood and ooze.
That's pretty gross. Why would you have eaten that, Stella?
Seriously.
I was really hungry.
Okay. Oh, well, that's
You were
fine.
really hungry. Let me show
Don't
you.
let her off the hook for bringing this manifestation of horror amongst us.
It wasn't her
Not fine.
fault.
Yeah, not my fault.
Too much bad touching on Lucy.
So that is what you guys see. It's terrifying. Go ahead and let's make some sanity checks.
Goody. My favorite.
Epic fail. Critical
Fail.
Fail.
I'm epic critical fail.
Fail.
Oh, I actually critically succeed. Oh, I didn't quite critically succeed, but I succeeded well.
How many checks do we have to
Just
make?
I need one from each of you for right now.
Oh, just a critical fucking fail then.
Ha.
All right.
I'll
I'm
enjoy
trying to find
that.
where the beginning of it is. So Stella's at 87, right? Yeah. Okay. So then 87. So anybody succeed?
No.
I did on my third attempt. Does that count in any
It's
way?
appropriate.
Yes.
Sirrah!
Okay, so everybody one after another. So it'll be Stella first, and then Marlo, and then Joe, and then Ramon. In order of that you're about to see the D6 rolls. So 1, 2,
Oh, balls.
Awesome.
3,
Oh, that's me.
and 4. Okay, so 6
I got
to the
4.
first 2.
Alrighty.
Ramon, you got the worst, the least horrible of it.
I did get the least horrible of it, and I am still in positive sanity. If only just.
I'm still on 29. I count that as a massive win.
I have 18 sanity.
Okay, so basically, Stella, instead of passing out like you normally would, you feel exhausted and in pain. Like everything hurts. You could swear it felt like the inside of your head was just on fire. Everything kind of burns. Your eyes especially hurt a lot. It feels like there was just flames like put across the top of your lids. Everything is just very uncomfortable and very, very painful for you. So, in this case, we will continue. Since you need to keep with the ritual, Marlo, you're going to have to roll power to stop focusing on the horror in front of you. And
D20 for power.
yes.
Okay. Is that a pass or a fail?
If it's below, at or below.
Oh, it's the only. It's one of 2 dice I can fail on. That's
Damn.
good.
Okay, so you continue staring at the horror.
Yay.
And you get 5 points of sanity loss.
Oh, also yay.
And is anybody... Nobody was really helping you really with the ritual, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, so everybody else needs to roll power to stop staring at the horror.
Okay. No.
Fail.
You lose 2 sanity on that one.
Everybody?
Whoever just failed.
Okay.
Everybody just said fail.
And Ramon did.
I don't know what that was, but okay. I'm guessing Ramon has officially gone insane and is now done. Oh, you're at 0. You're at 0. Okay.
Crazy pants.
Okay. Yeah, you're a dribbling fool. You can't even speak at this point. Never mind actually moving and doing anything.
Still looks very good though.
Goodbye,
even
Ramon.
when-
Rip.
Ripperoni.
All right, so Ramon's pretty much out of the sanity realm here, and everybody else continue. We'll just roll another power to stop staring at the horror.
Yeah, I managed it that time.
Okay, so
Fail.
okay, you lose another 2 sanity.
16.
You're good. All right, Joe's good, and so Marlo succeeded at looking away. So continue with the ritual.
Mythos or occult?
Occult.
Yeah, it's a pass.
Nice.
Okay, nice. All right, so as you finish uttering the words of the ritual, the horror kind of it's not dissipating exactly, but the worms begin to fall off of the shape. So it is slowly working.
I suppose I'll continue chanting then.
Yes.
More power rolls all round.
Yes, we need.
Well, I looked away last round.
Huh?
Do I still need to roll if I'm crazy?
No, you're out and down for the count at this point.
I am insane.
Is there anybody within immediate? Oh yeah, Stella. Sorry,
Stella's
Stella.
right near
I
this thing.
forgot. You're
I
right
think-
next
I
to
think-
it. It turns to you as it's trying to grasp for something to remain in this realm, and it is going. You can't contest the touch roll in this case. Let's see what it does. Oh, this is a different roll. Do we not have D10s in this?
D10 is the top one, the one with 1 0
Oh,
on it.
derp. Yep, you're right. My brain. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, that's bad. Or good, depending on how you look at it.
No, that's really bad.
Well.
Let me see how quickly. All right. So basically, what it's doing, it's draining your life at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And the rate of which it's doing that is 10 for 4 rounds, basically. So.
Oh, enjoy that then. You've got 1 round to not die.
Well, the first round, does that how much HP do you have? Because that's 10.
6.
Okay, so you're that's all you have left?
Yeah.
So you're dead.
Okay.
You're so like that the moment it touches you,
I
that's
die.
it. That's it.
I have been through a lot.
Yes. You draw your last breath in the eyes of a horror. So.
Okay. I'm still going to be here. I'm going to cover my cam so I don't take it away and bump you guys around.
Okay. Thank you.
Sure.
So we say goodnight to the fair Stella Gray, who was possessed by a horror.
I'm sorry I shot you.
Torches if you got them.
I'll forgive you.
I'm not sorry I shot the demon in you. I'm sorry I shot you.
All right. Well, one more round. He's got nobody else to touch except for Ramon. Or he
Who is on the ground being insane?
Yes.
Yes.
He doesn't really care about you, so it will
He
probably
could
just
still
touch you
possess
anyway,
me.
though. So let's just
Yeah.
Oh, wrong thing. So D10. You lose 9 health.
Okay. He is not dead.
4. Oh, that was it. Okay. So top of the round, it looks like your ritual has been successful, and the worms continue to fall down around and disappear. Like, there's not a puddle of worms, it's just gone as it's falling apart into nothing. And that is basically it.
Yay!
You guys threw me for a loop at the end there. I had to very much improv on the last bit. So. Yeah, wow, okay. So, Joe, by the way, if anybody ever plays with LadyAvianna,
she's the one.
She basically has, like, infinite everything, and is indestructible.
Doesn't take sanity damage, can't miss with her gun.
So overall, the mission was pretty successful, I would say.
No one
bad luck, Ramon.
Except for the part where Stella is dead and Ramon has gone insane completely. And also, you guys did not help the university in reobtaining their letters that they
Who gives
were...
a stuff about the university?
The only person who really cared about the university was Ramon, and he doesn't care about much of anything right now.
No.
I didn't give a monkey's toss about the university. The only way I was saving the university is if the university happened to be in the way of the world.
Yeah. No. I'm saying the dean will be quite disappointed.
Oh, I'm going to bear up manfully under that.
Joe, you are in
I'm
the
not
house
really
of...
feeling anything in this room.
I was about to say, you were in the house of Abner Wick, who spent quite a lot of time accumulating a lot of antiquities, so...
First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to his fucking store, and I'm gonna light a match, and I'm gonna throw it with a whole bunch of Molotovs down into that cellar, and then I'm just gonna close the door.
The funny thing about that is, he has already done that.
Oh, nice.
He actually required, as part of his cover for everything, he informed his shopkeeps to set everything ablaze.
Big win for those of us who are still alive and not insane.
Yep. So, as far as you are concerned, you'll probably look at a newspaper or even hear about it through the grapevine that, unconsidered trifles burned down last night. And you, of course, know the real story as to all of why and that, but for most people, it will just be a matter of, what an unfortunate series of events.
It was fairly unfortunate as a series of events go.
So, that's it. I know that was a really long session, a little longer than I had thought it would go, but it was fun for me, at least.
It was fun.
Very fun, yeah.
So thanks for hanging out with us. Let's go raid somebody.
Hell
Who do
yeah.
you guys want to raid?
Raiderino.
Group decision.
I don't... Let's see.
I'm actually surprised you guys all survived. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really not gonna lie.
I mean, by us all, you mean 2 of us out of 4.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I hadn't expected any of you to survive, but with Avi's like
as
power
Dave
rolls.
I was pretty staggered by that as well, quite honestly, because I've never seen combat in Cthulhu be anything other than a shattering failure?
I was trying to kill you guys. I was actively trying to get you killed. Them
We
rolls.
could go pounce on Owlcast,
Let's check
who's
it out.
playing Neverwinter.
Stick around for the raid, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'm trying to open. I have too many windows open. I need like 6 monitors for shit like this.
Right.
There's too many character sheets, and I keep losing all the NPCs, and it's gonna be a quadruple raid. No, a.
Well, just do you. Just do you.
Oh, okay. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Did
like-
Tuesday just go, ah?
Maybe. I maybe did. A little bit. Just a little bit, though.
We gon' raid. I don't know who to raid.
Is there
somebody
another,
playing Neverwinter is
D&D game going on of some kind?
That's what I was trying to see if there's something else like similar, but
That was what I was saying. is
Neverwinter kind of is.
yeah,
The
that's
only
true.
person I'm following is with who has something is Owlcast with Neverwinter.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, let's do that. I actually really like Neverwinter, so let's do some throwback here. All right, guys. Here's our target. Here's our raid call. First of all, Derp. Let's do that first and foremost. And go ahead and copy paste that in chat. Let me know you guys are ready to go. If you've never done a raid before, it's quite simple. We just copy that beautiful text and we bring it on over. We're bringing all the love over to the Owlcast, who I will post here just momentarily. And don't forget, follows are always free. Make sure you guys tune in tomorrow if you're around. And don't forget to follow all the lovely casters here from today. Don't forget. Thank you guys for sticking around. Here is our target. Let's do it. Do it. Oh my
Hey,
god,
Meta.
I posted the wrong thing. I'm the
Meta,
derpiest of
thank you,
derps.
thank you so much for organizing this, and thank you for the t-shirts. That's awesome.
Yeah,
I
that's
know.
cool.
It's
Yeah, super cool. Yeah.
But yeah, thanks. It was super fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of
I
fun.
had a really good time.
Thanks, guys. The derpiest of derps is what I am.
That was that moment where you go for the charge and you trip on the rock.
I pasted
running.
the wrong chat. I was like, oh, that's his own link. At least I posted his own link, right?
Right? There we go. Oh man.
Is it gone?
Hello, visitors.
That
of
would be the
Hooterville.
funniest part if we were right.
Oh, he's AFK?
Yes.
Oh, he was
He saw the start of it.
Hooterville. Your mayor, the owl, will be with us shortly. Please sit in the